Hey everyone, welcome back to DR Sports. Welcome to our final day of Wimbledon coverage. I'm here with Pippa because Nick Kyrgios is meeting Novak Djokovic on centre court in about, 5, 10, 15 minutes time for the Wimbledon Final. We absolutely can't wait, and it's our first ever actual tennis watch-along. So we're very excited about it. You guys in the comments have been, a lot of you have been there through our live streams. You know, we've been doing the evening ones, been rounding up the day, and we've had a lot of live tennis to actually react to. So we're excited to kind of be there from minute one to the end. And this is a really fascinating one. Pippa, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, all good. Very,
excited?
very excited. Couldn't be more excited. I have a funny feeling that this is going to be one of the greatest tennis finals.
You think
Wimbledon
it's
finals of all time, yeah.
Oh, wow. It's really, I think this is as unpredictable a final as I can remember for a long time.
Yeah, I think any time that Kyrgios appears in a final or a tennis match for that matter, there's not really much predictability surrounding it. You don't know what you're going to get from him, and I think that's what makes it so exciting.
Yeah.
And if Kyrgios can get a good start, I said it going into the tournament. I said it on the Monday that the only player in the draw who I think has a shot at beating Novak Djokovic is Nick Kyrgios, and I hold myself to that. Not in the bookies' favour, so I think it's 3-1 Djokovic for the win. So Kyrgios, of course, is the underdog.
Yeah.
But he's got such a disruptive game, so full of kind of variability, and actually, interestingly, Djokovic has never taken a set off Nick Kyrgios.
So you told me this stat about 30 seconds ago, just before we went live, and I couldn't believe it. So let's just explore that a little bit more, because that is an unbelievable stat. He's never in a competitive game taken a set off him.
No, he hasn't. So they faced each other back in 2017.
Right.
And Kyrgios won both matches in straight sets. Of course, best of 3 sets, not best of 5.
Yeah.
So it does make a very big difference. And of course, 2017, that's what, 5 years ago now. And I think Djokovic, well, both of them really, but Djokovic in particular, has just really completed his game over that period. The way that he returns now, compared back to 4 or 5 years ago, is just incredible. But interestingly, Djokovic did not break a single service game. So I think for me the key thing is 2 things. So what is Kyrgios' mindset going to be coming into this match, and also how's he been serving? How's he going to serve?
Yeah.
He's knocked down 120 aces so far in this tournament.
Wow, that's yeah.
And if he can maintain that, he is up against one of the best returners, if not the best returner in the game of tennis. But I think certainly if he can come up, particularly in the beginning, Djokovic is not going to want to play him. And if he can put the pressure on early doors, I think he might find himself in trouble. Well,
we've spoken even earlier in the week about how Kyrgios' game suits the grass, the big serve. We saw, is it Rybakina or Rybakina? Because I've been hearing different, what would you...
I've been pronouncing it Rybakina.
We're going to go Rybakina. That's how I've been pronouncing it too. Forgive us if we're wrong. But, we saw the big serve kind of be a big part of her game throughout, the women's singles and eventually winning the title. Kyrgios again has that weapon. It's not to say that Djokovic doesn't have a good serve or a big serve. He can obviously serve. But with Kyrgios, it can bail him out. I think in that quarter-final, he didn't win any of the first 9 points and then hits 3 aces. Yeah. So it does help him just get on the board and get some points and get going into his rhythm, because he's actually not, from what I've seen of this tournament anyway, doesn't seem the quickest of starters, Kyrgios. Is that fair?
No, and I think that's probably sort of fair to say for both of them. But
an
interesting point to note, actually, whilst we are on the topic of serving. So far in this tournament, Kyrgios has hit 120 aces. Compare that to Djokovic's 50. However, in terms of first serve and second serve percentage of points won, 82% and 56% for Djokovic versus 78 and 53 for Kyrgios.
Okay,
so despite hitting more aces, Djokovic is actually coming out more favourably in terms of first and second serve points won.
That's interesting. I mean, And what's that down to? Is that down to just Djokovic being a better ground stroke player, let's say? Or it could even be down to the way Djokovic, because it's a tactic, right? The way you use your serve. You know, maybe he doesn't put quite as much on it, but he places it wider and he gives himself better angles for the points. I mean, what will be the reason behind that?
I think it's a combination of both, to be honest. I think, you know, Djokovic will certainly be the favourite should any of the points go past 3, 4, 5 balls. Kyrgios is going to want to go into this match and keep the points as short as he possibly can.
Well, we've seen that from Kyrgios. We saw it in the Tsitsipas game, right, where, you know, I know he's been to 5 sets a couple times, but I think the Tsitsipas game was his hardest test, you know, not just because of the name Tsitsipas is, but I just think the whole occasion on court 1 early in the tournament. And he used his kind of frantic nature on his serve to his advantage. He kind of wanted to just fly through them and not let Tsitsipas, you know, rest or recover. You saw him between points. The minute he kind of got into the air, it was like, bam, serve. So do you think that is something we might see from Kyrgios today? Him trying to unsettle Djokovic, who'll want to take his time, want to take a breath, want to, you know, pose himself for the perfect return. And Kyrgios is just going to have to almost like just impose himself on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think those sort of mind games, as I would describe them, are ingrained into the nature of Nick Kyrgios. You know, whether or not he'll do them on the biggest stage he's probably ever played on. I don't know, but I would imagine, you know, that's who he is. We've seen time and time again that, you know, he's authentic, he stays true to himself. There's a lot of people out there that don't like Nick Kyrgios, and that seems to sort of just fuel him.
It does,
and want to make him do better. But I think what I'm most interested to see here actually is who are the crowd going to be behind? Is it Novak Djokovic? Or is it Nick Kyrgios? You know, it's very, very divisive. And like I say, there's a lot of people who have a lot of things to say about Nick Kyrgios. But as a British crowd, typically we do favour the underdog. Of course, Kyrgios is massively the underdog here. Djokovic, #1 in the world. He's not lost a match at Wimbledon since 2017.
Wow. I mean, that tells you, I can't even remember who that would have been to. But Djokovic has a very interesting relationship with the centre court crowd, doesn't he? I mean, forgive me if sometimes headlines and media can kind of take over and it gives you a perception of something that might not be fair. But when I watch, and obviously we all have the benefit of commentary, which is a shame, but when I see Djokovic on court, he doesn't seem to win over the same, let's say, kind of passion in the centre court crowd that maybe Federer or Nadal do. I'll give you an example. I mean, Murray has faced Federer a few times between maybe 2012 to 2017-18, and I actually still felt the centre court was divided really for both of them, whereas Murray could play anyone else and he's got 99% of the crowd on his side. Why do you think it is that Djokovic has that sort of interesting relationship with them?
I mean, I don't think, actually, I think that sort of divisive relationship is typical of probably most places that Djokovic plays. I don't think it's just Wimbledon and the Wimbledon crowd. But I think that the fact of the matter is that he is a divisive personality as well. And frankly, you know, he's in an era of the Federers, the Murrays, the Nadals of this world are all incredibly charismatic. And you know, I think it's actually rare to have sort of 3 of the greatest players of all time in the same era that are all so popular. And Djokovic, he's just not quite as charismatic as the rest of them.
It's funny, isn't it? Because I've seen clips or whatever, and actually he still has lots of charisma. And I think he comes across well in interviews and stuff mainly. But I think there's just kind of been 1 or 2 things here and there where when he's in the zone and he's focused, sometimes on court, like maybe he doesn't give off the same composure that a Federer does. I don't know, and some people take to that brilliantly and go, love it, you know, this is Djokovic in the zone, and other people go, come on, you know, I don't know, he's an interesting one. I think you're right, centre court today, and you're gonna have to let us know in the comments section, guys, you know, kind of where it's swinging. I think it's gonna be really, really interesting. Let's dip into the comments very, very quickly. People saying, Kyrgios, let's go. Shress says, guess Djokovic will win this match in straight sets. Champions always show up in finals. Don't see Kyrgios winning today. He'll bottle it as he's a slow starter. I mean, we'll mention the slow start thing, but let's touch on Kyrgios and the fact that he didn't play a semi-final. You know, he gets past the quarters into a slam semi, and we're thinking, finally, you know, okay, this is going to be amazing. Let's see how he does. And actually, he's straight to the final. He doesn't have that. I was thinking, oh, he's going in the fresh of the two players, but then he's not played for 3-4 days, which isn't probably great for rhythm and momentum, which isn't great for, you kind of want that initial bit of pressure and that, you know, overcome a semi before the final, and he's straight in. I mean, what would that be like for him?
Yeah, I mean, oh, here they come.
Yeah, here they come.
I'm also slightly in two minds about that as well, because, you know, he's certainly not one of the fittest players on tour. I mean, I think he would be the first to tell you that himself. He doesn't have a full schedule. He doesn't train like the rest of them do.
Yeah.
He's playing about 50%, to be honest, of the tournament schedule of, you know, these other top guys.
Shows,
So,
I mean, he went in unseeded.
Well, exactly. You know, number 40 in the world. And so in that sense, I think, you know, actually it does give him a bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
And Djokovic had, of course, a four-setter yesterday against Cam Norrie.
Yeah.
Was that yesterday?
2 days ago.
2 days ago, yeah, exactly. But again, he's probably the fittest player on the tour. And time again, he's proven that, you know, he can play a five-setter and then come back, recover, and play another one, and deliver the same level that he did the day before. So I don't think fitness is an issue for Novak Djokovic. But it's just whether actually, you know, with this sort of 4-day break, has he had too much time to overthink and really sort of take in and almost get haunted by the gravitas and the magnitude of the occasion? That's my one worry here.
I think that's a completely fair worry.
You just don't know. You just don't know. And I did read a stat, actually, that there is £100 million in commercial deals riding on this for Nick Kyrgios.
Wow.
So it's difficult to say.
I mean,
that's why I think, you know, a strong start will be so important for Nick. You know, he's inevitably gonna come out. I mean, he doesn't look very nervous there. He's just walking through and smiling at all the guards.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Kyrgios is, in so many moments, well, okay, maybe that's not fair, but he has alluded to him not necessarily loving tennis or whatever, and kind of he does it because it's a job sometimes, or he's, you know. But he's shown a lot of passion, shown a lot of care at this tournament. As we mentioned the other day when we were doing a show, I do think he's got real love and respect for Wimbledon and the Wimbledon crowd. So, you know, is he going to be coming out with a very calm, composed head, kind of, look, I'm a slam finalist, so I've done it, let's enjoy it? Yeah. Or is he going to be thinking, this might be... I actually think he'll make more finals, if I'm honest. Yeah. But will he treat this as his one opportunity? Like, you know, because that is such immense pressure. And actually, I'll ask, who's the pressure on more, do you think?
I think for me, the pressure here is on Djokovic.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he didn't play the Australian, of course, because of his vaccination status. He's very unlikely to be allowed to play the US Open. Yeah. So this is his one shot this year to win a Grand Slam, and he is fighting for that Grand Slam record. Believe you me, whatever these guys say in interviews about how the Grand Slam record is irrelevant to them, it is not. No. They are lying. Yeah.
No, of course they are, absolutely.
You've got Novak on 20, Federer on 20, and then Rafa obviously on 22. So for me, the pressure here is undoubtedly on Djokovic, and I think we've actually seen sort of snippets of that throughout this tournament. I mean, I don't know whether it's just Novak kind of conserving his energy, but his first set against Cam Norrie a couple of days ago was not the level that he has delivered in past tournaments. I don't think we've seen anywhere near his best tennis yet. And, you know, absolutely, he's coming out with his, you know, with good enough tennis when it matters.
Yeah.
But certainly we've seen some sort of episodes of frustration where he's looking up at his box thinking, you know, and we don't often see that. He's cool, calm and composed usually. So for me, there have been a few cracks, and he just hasn't displayed the level that he has in previous Wimbledons. So I'm really interested here. I think he is. I think he is perhaps feeling the pressure again, which, you know, I reiterate, if Kyrgios can come out, get on the board, get those, you know, that first set, potentially the second set, then he is going to be under extreme pressure.
I just think, I got to say, there's something about Nick Kyrgios, and, you know, we're obviously talking purely from an on-court and the tennis stuff, because we know that there's other stuff going on in Australia, and, you know, we're not going to delve into any of that, but purely on-court, there's something that just brings a smile to my face, the kind of backwards cap, the kind of undershirt with the vest. And
I mean, what is the outfit? Come on.
But yeah, he's doing him, and I love it. And I loved his response actually when someone asked him about the red trainers, and he was just like, well, you know, can I kind of get it? Like, when are we going to start talking about his tennis? And I have been a little bit frustrated with some commentary I've been seeing at times, you know, where actually he's just been playing his best tennis. There's been no real controversy, and yet the conversation's always, he's a divisive character, isn't he? It's like, yeah, we know this. Like, let's kind of appreciate what he's doing on court. And, you know, I think it's going to be, I think it'd be really interesting what Kyrgios we get today. And also worth mentioning, people who aren't in the UK or in London, you know, who are joining us, it's only 30 degrees or 26, 27, 28 degrees.
An absolute scorcher today.
It is really hot. I mean, a hot day in London is like 20 to 22, 23. And it's quite a bit above that. So I wonder whether it'll even suit Kyrgios and even Djokovic to keep these points quite short at the start. And actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we're 2 sets in within an hour.
Oh, look at them. They're just, they're absolutely loving it.
Well, they are loving it. And actually, I wanted to mention this.
This is
kind
just
of their
brilliant
history.
For tennis, yeah.
Their history is such a funny one, right? Because Kyrgios has accused Djokovic in the past of being desperate to be loved. I think that was the quote. I don't know if you remember it. Or something like that. And they've had a few back and forths. When the Australia stuff happened, Kyrgios stood by Novak Djokovic.
Exactly, and I think that was the turning point for their relationship.
Yeah.
You know, Kyrgios has a controversial relationship with, as we know, with many other men in the locker room. Yeah. Novak, of course, being one of them. But, you know, they've had a little back and forth Twitter encounter, a bit of a bromance going on, which is certainly a far cry from the relationship that we saw, you know, even 6 or so months ago. But just to kind of follow on to your point there about the heat and will they both want to keep the points short? Certainly, and for me, you know, this is something that Nick is going to want to do anyway. He's actually won just fewer than half of the points in rallies longer than 4 balls so far in this tournament. While Djokovic has been consistently strong in those medium and sort of longer rallies, winning at least 56% of short, medium and long rallies.
Wow,
so, you know, Djokovic is one of the greatest athletes of all time. I don't think that this heat is going to particularly bother him. You know, compare this to the heat that we see in Australia and actually in Flushing Meadows in New York. It's nothing. Us Brits just think that, you know, it's an absolute scorcher.
That is a really good point. Here's us going, oh, it's hot.
And this is nothing for Djokovic. You know, he's going out there thinking, oh, great, well, I can get a tan.
Lovely day, wearing white. Yeah, they're okay, aren't they? They'll be absolutely fine. I've got to say, I'm so looking forward to this game. Let's talk about that semi-final. Was that a one-handed backhand I saw from Kyrgios? Not the slice, there's a topspin one as well. Let's talk about that semi-final because Cameron Norrie's had a fantastic tournament. And you called it as well. You said he'd be a surprise. I've got to say, you nailed all your predictions, including that Kyrgios could win this.
Thank you very much.
But I felt Novak actually got through after a really bad first set. Kind of walked the next 3 sets.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly don't think he had to play his best tennis to win that match. And actually, you know, is that going to be a disadvantage to him going into this final? Because I think he's certainly going to have to raise his game in order to, you know, get a victory against Nick. So would he have perhaps wanted to be challenged slightly more in that previous round?
Yeah.
And, you know, fair play to Cam, played an amazing match, amazing tournament rather. First match on centre court. He definitely didn't serve as well as he had been. And I think actually that's when we saw just the magnitude and the impact of Djokovic's serve, because, you know, finds himself in a compromising situation, lo and behold, 3 aces in a row, boom, wins the game.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, for me, the difference between him and a player like Cam.
Yeah.
But Nick has that in his locker.
Yeah.
So, you know, it might just well be the battle of the serves out here on centre court.
If you're Nick Kyrgios, do you want to serve first or second?
Oh, he's serving first.
You want to serve first?
100%, yeah.
I mean, they
Although
always...
Djokovic against Cam got broken in his first game. He played
did.
a terrible first
Then
game.
broke back, and then was broken another 2 times in one
There was 4 breaks
set.
in the first set.
I know. Yeah, I think they were alluding to that also maybe being something to do with kind of just the grass at Wimbledon in recent years as well. It's not quite as far, so I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to go talking about stuff I don't really know anything about, but I pick up bits from commentary. They kind of talk about being you know, when you're serving first though, you're kind of setting the tone. You're kind of, especially if you're holding, you're leading. You know, having played, is that a benefit you really feel? Do you think, okay, I'm 1 up, or I'm 2-1 up, or I'm 3-2 up, and is that, do you have that mentality of if I'm broken, I've got an opportunity to fix it, rather than, you know, if you're behind and you're broken, that's kind of it, you know? Yeah,
I mean, to be honest, I don't think that's what's kind of going through their minds at that point. I think the most important thing is, you know, you go into a match, inevitably there are some nerves. And I think it's really, really important and sort of gives a lot of confidence when you're able to get that first game.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you don't get on the board, then it can, you know, like I keep saying, it's games such small margins.
Yeah.
So you can sort of lose a bit of confidence, and then, you know, nerves get kind of more exaggerated. And it's sort of a vicious cycle where it's so important to get those first couple of points and get that first game, get on the board, get into the match, and it really does ease the nerves. I used to just find it so important to win the first point of every game.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? What, it just sets a tone?
Sets the tone, eases your nerves. And yeah, I mean, I think for me that's probably why when given the choice, I don't actually know who won the toss, do you? I presume it was Djokovic. Well,
he's been given the ball, so Djokovic will serve first. Guys, the Wimbledon Final is about to start. Just very quickly, we've got a super chat coming from Shreth. Shreth, I know Shreth from the AFTV stuff I do. We'll come to a super chat in just a sec, because Novak is about to serve to start the men's Wimbledon singles final. I definitely got those words the wrong way round. And it's long. He's got a second serve. Is it important you get that first serve in, or are you not too bothered? Just win that first point.
Yeah, I mean, ideally so.
And he's double faulted. Love 15. There we go. Kyrgios is winning the final.
That is what you want to avoid. You know, in these sort of first couple of games, you're going in, you're sort of going for big margins here. Like you'll see Djokovic here, he's not going to be going for the lines.
No.
You know, probably lots of. Oh, well, that was.
And that was a good first.
Don't listen to me.
15 all. No, but you're right. You'll play a little bit safer, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then in the clutch moments where it's 5-4 and love 30 and you need a big serve.
It's all about sort of easing yourself in.
Yeah, absolutely.
All about, you know, momentum, and you just want to make lots of balls when you start off in a match like this.
And I think he's aced him. There we go. So after a double fault, one big serve and then an ace. There you go. That's I mean, listen, we're 3 points in, but that's the champion in Djokovic coming out sometimes. Okay, not the start I wanted. Boom, 2 big serves, and I'm in the lead. And now we're having a little bit of a rally. Here we go. The final's well and truly begun. And I find that these kind of early points are so captivating compared to kind of when it's like, 2-all or 3-all later in the set. I don't know why, just because you're kind of seeing how they're looking, how they're starting, and that's wide from Djokovic, 30-all. Shreth, sorry. So I know Shreth from the AFTV stuff I do, which is why I don't really take any of this too personally, because I know Shreth's a big supporter of everything we do here. But he says, British fans are so deluded. You said Djokovic is in the era of Rafa Nadal and Andy Murray. Andy Murray, man won 3 Grand Slams and Djokovic 20. What you guys on? Shreth, he's still in the same era. He's still playing at the same time. He was still competing for slams at the same time. No one said he was as good. So just relax a little bit. I know you get on me on AFTV, and I know, but we're here just to enjoy the tennis. And I respect your opinion, of course, but he still played in the same era. So yeah, Djokovic now serving for the first game, 40-30 up. It's gone long. George says, come on, Djokovic. Joshua says, let's go King Kyrgios. Let's see what everyone in the comment section is saying. 624 votes. 1 hour this poll has been up, and 60% are going for Djokovic to Kyrgios' 40%, and Djokovic holds. So that's the start he'll have wanted. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if it's just the screen, actually, but to me, it feels like the pace of the ball was perhaps slower than it has been. I mean, I've been watching a lot of live tennis over the past sort of couple of weeks. I've been lucky enough to go to Wimbledon a few times. And by the way, it 100% feels faster when you're watching it live. To me anyway. When I'm there, I'm like, wow, these guys hit it that low and that fast. Like on TV, it can be a little bit deceiving because But what? So you think maybe could that be just the pace they're putting on it? Maybe just trying to keep the points in? I think it's probably a case of just trying to kind of ease themselves in. But look, you know, there we see Kyrgios just absolutely unleashing his forehand there. Yeah, he skimmed the top of the net, so didn't really divert the ball too much. Maybe slowed it down nicely for Djokovic, who's put it wide, and it's 15-love. What I find so interesting, actually, about the Kyrgios forehand is if you compare the technique of his forehand, which is sort of very army, to Djokovic's, where Kyrgios's, where it's kind of it's very kind of army, and he's got a very, very fast hand, which is how he's able to generate all that power. I mean, look at that. He's absolutely walloping them, isn't he? He gets so much power on his strokes, but Djokovic is sort of more body, you know, more shoulder, whereas Kyrgios, it's literally just hand speed, and it's fast twitch, muscle fibers. You're so right. With and he's gone for the drop shot, and Kyrgios takes it. 30-love. Well played, Kyrgios. You're right. With Djokovic, there's a very, I don't want to say exaggerated, but there's a very kind of swing of the shoulders, you know, everything you are taught to do when you're training. You know, I remember my tennis coach. Textbook. His strokes are absolutely textbook. The way he uses his body, and Kyrgios is just pure skill and talent. You are right about Kyrgios. Is whip fair enough? Like he kind of it's racket head speed. It's having a loose hand. Yeah. And just really he's just aced him on a second serve. This guy. Unbelievable. You don't know what to expect, do you? Wow. And he will. Someone asked if he'll have the audacity to drop an underarm. Oh, he's just done it! No way. Djokovic has won the point, but just as I was asking, I wonder if he's going to do it. And you know what? Maybe after a big second serve, that's the time to do it, because you got the guy second guessing and thinking, oh no, you know, he's hitting big second serves here. Next thing you know, he's firing an underarm like that. I guess at 40-love up, that's probably the time you can do it, isn't it? I mean, look at that. That is a 133 km/h serve. Yeah. And Djokovic is just taking it in his stride, just neutralising on that backhand. I mean, he's undoubtedly one of the best returners in the game. Yeah, some say of all time. And it's... Yeah, which is what makes him such a good match for Kyrgios. That's a lovely... Surely he's got to take the game here. Yeah, he will. Oh, we're still in. Okay, you got away with that a bit, Nick, but well done, followed it. That dropped in, but he's taking the game, 1-1. Solid start for both. Yeah, I think so. And, you know, I think we're seeing sort of early doors the type of game style
that both of these players are going to bring onto the match court today. You've got sort of Nick Kyrgios establishing himself early doors, you know, with that second serve ace and with the underarm serve. And I think we'll certainly see more of that going forwards.
I can't believe you pulled that out. I mean, I can believe it's Nick Kyrgios, but yeah. And actually, kind of, I didn't notice anything unusually speedy about the way Kyrgios approached that match, that game. That was, no, was it? Was it particularly fast?
No, I think pretty standard.
Yeah, pretty. Oh. God, he does.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, was that a left-hand forehand?
That was a left-handed forehand.
Nick Kyrgios. We're what? 12 points into this final. And he's pulled out an underarm serve, a slice forehand deep to the court, and then a left-hand forehand. I mean, into the net, but that would have been unbelievable.
And interestingly, 3 drop shots already from Novak Djokovic. So perhaps that's a tactic. You know,
Yeah.
does he want to bring Nick forward, get him running, bring him to the net? He certainly did that a lot against Cam.
Yeah. What's Kyrgios like at the net?
I mean, he's an incredible volleyer. I would say his game is one of the most complete in men's tennis. And of course, we know he won the Australian Open with Thanasi Kokkinakis.
Oh, he's made it.
Unbelievable.
15-all.
He's very handy at the net. He can play any shot. I mean, that's what's so exciting about his game, is that you just don't know what to expect. And shots like that,
He's having fun. Sorry, we need to show this, right? So he's, rather than, when you finish a stroke, you're meant to finish up here, right? He's just kind of whipped it and just kind of his rackets just ended up kind of by his side. I mean, it's probably every coach's nightmare. It's just like, can you not? But he's just like, it's more like a ping pong shot, but, well,
I mean,
not really.
He's talented enough to do that. And actually, that's quite a common shot that you see when you're sort of out of position. Rafa plays that shot a lot, that kind of lefty.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Djokovic was saying that there was footage of his son, I think, playing, and he was finishing his shots like Nadal. And Djokovic was sort of saying, yeah, I'm trying to teach him to actually finish over the arm, but over the shoulder. But yeah, not a bad mentor to have, is it? Novak Djokovic is your father. Sure.
I mean, that kid is destined for greatness. So I've heard he's a very keen tennis player, actually.
Really is, yeah.
Oh, look, we've got Kate Middleton and Prince William.
Yes.
And is that Prince George?
Do you know what? This is so bad of me. I'm awful with the names, for sure. He's looking smart in his suit as well.
Absolutely.
As they all are in the, is it the Royal Box? Is that, no, what's it called?
The Royal Box.
It is the Royal Box.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there you go.
So we are 3 games in, and of course, on serve so far, it's...
This is it, the underarm. Yeah, Djokovic read it nicely.
2-1 to Novak Djokovic.
Yeah, look, he tried it. Held his serve either way. Yeah, Djokovic dealt with it nicely.
Look at that athleticism.
Yeah.
Just unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean,
flexibility
and actually,
as well. I mean, that's not a natural position to be in.
I have to say, it freaks me out every time I see him sort of slide on any surface, and I see his kind of ankles just. I mean, I can't do it. Just like, if this is his foot and this is his leg, it just kind of goes all the way down. I mean, how do you even? That's just stretching, is it? That's just stretching,
Djokovic,
practice.
Yeah, he loves his yoga. I think he does a lot of yoga and a lot of Pilates. Actually, at the Olympics a couple of years ago, there was some footage of him doing a stretching session with the gymnasts.
Oh,
it was
really?
just hilarious, because there's a photo of him doing the splits next to all of the American gymnasts.
That's incredible.
Yeah, he's such a well-rounded athlete.
Well, I always love it when athletes take from other sports, you know, and kind of, you know, him wanting to get to those level of flexibility and apply that to his tennis. I mean, I don't know if I've seen a player ever stretch and reach the way he does. I mean, that's not just talent, that's also prep and stretch and everything. Kyrgios 15 love up as we're back to serving. Long though on that first serve. Let's take some comments in the meantime. What have we got? Rico says he would serve full power into the Royal Box. That's nice. AW, yeah, fair enough. AW says, I'm a badminton player who just started playing tennis. I notice I swing from below like a badminton lift far too often. Any tips on how to correct this?
Oh, I see. So sort of like a...
Swing from below like a badminton lift. So he hits under the ball. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, tennis is a difficult one because you do want to come from low to high because obviously that's how you get the spin, but it's all about the angle of the racket.
Yeah.
So if your angle of your racket is facing this way, then you're just going to kind of sort of hit it up. And actually the angle of your racket should be just, I mean, if I can... Whoops.
Yeah, go for it. Do you want the racket?
Yeah,
there
here
you
we go.
See, coaching session.
Coaching session on camera. So yeah, you should really be hitting it at about sort of this angle. Whereas, I mean, I guess what the viewer is referring to is they're kind of coming from beneath the ball like that, where it's almost like a brush action, where you're sort of brushing from low to high.
Yeah. It's. I remember having a massive row when I was 10 with my dad, who was trying to teach me what topspin was, and I was convinced he was lying because I thought, how on earth is anyone doing this? But yeah, it is a skill, and it's deeply frustrating. I don't think I know a sport that you can kind of lose so quickly, kind of within the same match, like rhythm. And do you ever find that? Have you ever played and just thought, my shots have completely deserted me here?
Oh, absolutely. But you know that's just. Oh.
Well done, Kyrgios.
I mean, I think the drop shot is a tactic of both players. It's been about 5 so far. But yeah, back to your point, absolutely. But I think the sign of a champion is, you know, winning and not playing your best tennis, which I think Djokovic has done incredibly so far. I was saying earlier, he's certainly not delivered his best tennis by any means so far, and he's certainly going to have to raise his game. But like I say, the sign of a true champion is someone who can, you know, come on top when they're not playing their best tennis and sort of get through that adversity that they face.
15-30, Djokovic has put that wide. No, you are right. And actually, that's one thing about Djokovic. He wasn't looking good at all against Norrie, and then looked completely at ease in the next 3 sets. I mean, it's almost like once that set ends, is it like a mental thing? Is it like a mental reset of, well, that's done now?
Yeah, look, I think he just thrives under pressure. I think that's the reality. And he probably came into that match knowing that he wasn't going to have to put his best tennis on the court. Goes a set down. You know, a lot of unforced errors in that first set against Cam Norrie. But what Djokovic is so good at is just regrouping, refocusing. And he has so much confidence in his game, in his fitness. You know, he knows that all he has to do is out rally and outlast his opponents. So as soon as the pressure's on, he refocuses, and that's exactly what he does. And he has so much confidence in, you know, the fact that he is going to do just that. And for me, it was inevitable yesterday, 2 days ago against Cam. I don't think there was ever any doubt there. But this match, however, is a different story. You know. He's
made a solid start here. Although 15-30, they are rallying. And he's hit another drop shot, Kyrgios. Is he going to go down the line? And 15-40.
I'm sat here and I'm wanting to clap.
I'm
wanting to live clap.
I mean, clap. I mean, brilliant. We'll add some atmosphere. We've got the Pims, so as always. We didn't even
Can
shout
I
out
stop you
to the
here? It is
team.
2 break points.
Yeah, I know. Huge.
For Nick Kyrgios.
A little thing. Obviously, we're micro-analysing everything. Do you know what? Hold that thought, because Djokovic is about to serve. And this is massive. 2 break points for Nick Kyrgios. Can he make the start, the dream start in this Wimbledon final? And into the net from Djokovic. Got a second serve. I'm glad we've got Pims.
Yes, so am I. If this goes any longer than 3 sets, though, my commentary is going to be a bit dodgy, let me tell you.
No, mine too. And that's, deep to the baseline, and Kyrgios just at his feet there. Djokovic has looked to me... as I said, we're micro-analysing everything, right? This is a tennis watch-along. This could be 2 hours, this could be 5 hours. But his ball toss, he doesn't seem particularly happy with. I was kind of noticing earlier, he was kind of trying to notice where the sun was a little bit. And then on his second serve at 15-30, he kind of threw it up and then sort of stopped and caught. Can that kind of come into your game? Is that the sun? Is it whatever? Is it unsettling? Is it tactical? Because you rarely see a player he's broken in with double fault. Just as I was talking about him not being particularly happy with his ball toss, I don't know. Is that a thing? Is that a factor?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, ball toss, interestingly, is something that is quite difficult to get right. And as tennis players, you would think, we hit so many serves on a daily basis.
Yeah.
And throwing the ball in the same place every time should be a walk in the park.
Yeah,
but
it's
it's
muscle
not.
memory.
It's not. And it can actually become something that's slightly mental. And so, if you're not sort of throwing the ball in the right place, what most players would do is they would just drop it and then go again. Obviously, there's no limit as to how many times that you can throw the ball up.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there it looked to me as if Djokovic was just slightly struggling with the sun.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe, yeah. Which is interesting. We've not seen Kyrgios complain about it yet, but he's obviously wearing a cap, Djokovic, which isn't his normal go-to. He wears caps sometimes, but it's definitely I think he put on a cap after the first set against Cameron Norrie, so I don't know whether those little things block out a little bit of light or whatever helps. I'm sure it does on a serve. So yeah, Kyrgios has the first break. AW with a comment says, crazy to think how the big three have ruined so many tennis players' dreams in the last 20 years. I mean,
I think existing in this era of tennis players, possibly the three greatest tennis players of all time, is just slightly unlucky if you're a Tsitsipas or a I guess.
Well, it's a really good start from Kyrgios. 15 love, big serve and a big forehand. Doesn't look particularly fazed by the occasion, does he?
No, not at all. Not in the slightest.
We were talking about just then dreams that are being broken. That comment from AW. Should we remind ourselves? Berrettini last year. I think he's going to win a Wimbledon title one day, though.
Yeah, I think so. He was one of my top picks going into the tournament. So I was actually really gutted that he had to pull out because of COVID.
Is that a second serve?
Wow.
Was that a second serve ace again?
That was a second serve. 121 mile per hour second serve. He is taking absolutely no prisoners.
He's having fun, isn't he? He really is having fun.
But the interesting thing about Kyrgios' serve is that his take back is actually really fast, and he has a very low place up. So
with his serve, so
you'll see that his place up is a lot lower than.
What's that bit? Sorry,
the ball toss.
Right, fine, yeah.
Which actually makes it incredibly difficult to read.
Right. So he goes through the motion quite quickly.
Yeah, exactly. And if you see his place up
there, you're right. And there we go, serve and volley.
And you can see, Djokovic is not returning like he was against Cam yesterday, but obviously he faces a much better server than Cam Norrie in Nick Kyrgios.
So a reminder of some of the finalists we've had. So obviously Berrettini, 2021 lost. Kevin Anderson lost in straight sets to Novak Djokovic. A bit of a walkover that after he went, 24-22 with John Isner in the semi-final. And Djokovic is serving now. Milos Raonic against Andy Murray. Who else have we? Thomas Berdych in 2010 against Nadal. Andy Roddick in 2009 against Roger Federer. So there have been some players who aren't the ones you typically see getting to slam finals all the time, but got to the Wimbledon final and they've just had to meet one of the big three. Or even look, Andy Murray in 2016 against Milos Raonic was an unbelievable grass court player as well, and he would have had so many more slams if it weren't for oh wow, that was great. Okay, he didn't win the point, but that was nice.
You can see here though, Djokovic just looks certainly the more unsettled player of the two. There aren't any smiles or any signs of emotion from Djokovic, whereas Kyrgios looks like he's just having fun out there, just having a bit of a laugh.
Do you think? Do you think a part of Kyrgios's actual approach and tactics, forget kind of what he's like as a guy, it's actually just enjoy it, relax, don't have fun, showboat a little bit, play these trick shots, because if he relaxes into it, again, he's not happy with something. His ball toss is completely disrupted.
That can actually be a sign of nerves as well, but
doesn't
look like there are too many since he's backed it up with an ace. So here we are.
There's definitely something in that rhythm. Again, whether you're right, whether it's nerves, the sun, or something mental, he's not happy with the way he's throwing the ball in the air on his serve there. So anyway, he holds, and Kyrgios, I think, might just be thinking, I've got my break. Let's just get to the end of the set, you know. Is that a thing players do? I mean, I'm convinced that I've seen Federer in the finals just serve and going to kind of play out the next game, serve, play out the next game until it gets to 4-4. Then he goes, right, now we break him. Is that fair? Am I being?
No, I don't think so. You know, I think the more of a lead you can get, the more it takes the pressure off.
Yeah.
And you know, if he's just going out here and going through the motions here on the return games in the hope that he's just going to keep serving solidly and then serve out the set, that does then put a significant amount of pressure on his serve.
True.
And yeah, I think, you know, he'll be going out here, he's 4-3 up, he'll be looking to capitalise on that lead, and I think, you know, it certainly makes a big difference. We can't forget actually that it's the best of 5 sets here.
Yeah.
So, you know, the more momentum he can get in the first set, the more confidence he's going to bring into the next, you know, 2, 3, 4, however many sets.
I do hear, you're the expert, absolutely, but I'm posing the questions. You know, knowing that it's 5 sets in, you know, okay, English heat, which, as you said, they're probably used to a lot worse, but will there be that sense of this is a marathon, not a sprint? You know, is there that sense of not exerting everything early on?
I think certainly in the earlier rounds, yes.
Right.
And that to me is why I'm never surprised when, you know, Djokovic in the first, second, third rounds of Wimbledon loses the first set quite comfortably and then just switches it on. Yeah. But I think in the final, you know, you're going to want to come out sort of firing on all cylinders and take absolutely no prisoners. Yeah. And I don't imagine that, you know, he's got one more match. Well, this is his last match, whereas, you know, in previous rounds, he may potentially have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more. So there is a sense of, you know, potentially wanting to preserve the body, but I don't think in a final that would be the case. No,
very fair point. Kyrgios is flying through his serve. He's just aced him again. 40 love, game done, 5-3 up. This has been really, really, really impressive from Kyrgios. I didn't think he'd come flying out the blocks this well.
I did say.
You did say, no, I'm going to give you all the credit.
I'm not going to say I told you so.
You know, I will say that I was previewing that I thought Kyrgios would beat Nadal if they played that semis. And I want to say that I actually said that he'd beat Djokovic, but I don't know if I did, so I might just be saying that now. But listen, there's still a long way to go. No,
absolutely, and I think, you know...
But he's looking good.
He's looking absolutely incredible. My one concern with Kyrgios was he going to be, you know, perhaps bothered by the magnitude of the situation, but it looks like he's just gone out here, he's having fun, he's playing his own game style, which is the most important thing for me. So many times when people are in these, you know, compromising situations, it might be their first time on centre court or their first final, they go out and they so desperately want to perform that actually, you know, they play a game that is not necessarily their own, whereas Nick Kyrgios is coming out here and he's doing exactly what Nick does best. But for me, you know, I think we all know that Kyrgios can deliver the level of tennis to certainly win 2 sets against Novak Djokovic. He's proved that before. He's never actually lost a set in a competitive match to his opponent. But for me, and the real question mark is, can he sustain that level on the big stage? Yeah, of course. And it will be a stage that Djokovic is very used to. Lost the first set to Berrettini last year, came back and won the rest pretty not comfortably, but won the other 3. Losing the first set to Cam Norrie. He's just taken that game, so it's 5-4 now, and Kyrgios will go out to serve for the first set. We've got some great questions coming in. Diogo, who's been a regular, thank you Diogo for your support as well for all our streams, says, Pippa,
Who would you rather pick as a mixed doubles partner? Federer, Novak, Rafa.
Federer, Novak, Rafa. Interesting. Ooh. Do you know what? I absolutely love Rafa. So my dream would be to step on a tennis court with Rafa Nadal. Yeah. I've actually met them all, and
go on. Let's get some
well,
inside.
I say met them all. I've had brief conversations / walked past them all, and when I walked past Rafa, I was absolutely starstruck.
Really?
But having said that, bring Nick Kyrgios into the equation,
really,
and he would be my doubles pick. I just think you'd have so much fun with him.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
I mean, you'd have such a laugh on court. He just goes out there and he has fun, doesn't he?
Yeah. And he's played a lot of doubles as well, probably more than the other three.
Yeah.
Although I've got to say, one of my favourite ever moments, just as a tennis fan, was watching Nadal and Federer doubles Laver Cup 2017, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, which, by the way, I really like the where are you on the Laver Cup? Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it's a great event.
Yeah, I think it's an amazing event. I really enjoy it. And yeah, just seeing them play doubles together, I thought this is the stuff of dreams. Yeah, this is what we've all wanted to see.
I mean, just absolutely iconic, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. So here they come. Kyrgios serving for the set, and he serves an ace.
And he is bidding to become the 5th, we saw on screen there, the 5th Australian man in history to win Wimbledon. And I think the last person to win was Leighton Hewitt in 2002 in that epic final against Federer, was it?
Oh, here we go.
I could be wrong
there. Nalbandian.
Federer
won the year after against Philippoussis. Well, 30-love, 2 points away from the first set, Nick Kyrgios. He seems to be keeping very calm as well. I mean, having fun, but also keeping...
I mean, he doesn't look nervous, does he?
No, he doesn't at all. And maybe that kind of laid-back approach that everyone's always kind of beaten with, you know, kind of you don't care as much as you should, all that, is actually one of his biggest strengths going into this final.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, he doesn't seem bothered by the magnitude of the occasion. And I think so many players would be. He's like I say, he's going out there, he's playing his own game. And actually, interestingly, we haven't seen any chat so far from Kyrgios. He's not said a word.
I mean, look, there's a long way to go. But, you know, we're seeing what Medvedev's been doing on the hard court as well. Nadal's still the king of clay, but, you know, a lot of very good young players we're seeing coming through, the Sinners, Alcaraz and all this. If Kyrgios is to win this, you know, Djokovic lost the US Open final to Medvedev. Are we starting to see those guys really actually get, not just make up, I don't want to say make up the numbers because that's harsh, because they're all unbelievably talented. We're comparing them to the best ever. But, you know, maybe getting to a point where it's levelling out a little bit the playing field.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're certainly starting to see, you know, the tail end of this GOAT era.
Yeah.
We've got
40,
Djokovic,
30.
who's 35, Nadal, who's 36.
Yeah.
And then Federer, who I believe
40.
is 40.
41, I think, even.
So, you know, I think even from a biological standpoint, it makes sense
40.
that...
He's going to turn 41 in a month. I mean, if this guy plays another
bonkers,
Wimbledon, that
it?
is unbelievable. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry, I interrupted you, but he's serving for the set now. I love how there's the red button, choose court. I'll stick here. I know there's a lot of other great events going on, but I'm fixated on this. Oh, he's put it wide there.
Not quite the shot to play there from... Oh. And I just said that we hadn't seen any chat,
Okay.
and here it is.
He's done it on Juice, on his serve. And it looked like he was pointing at someone, which suggested someone in the crowd he's not particularly happy with. Yeah, he's looked at them again and he's shaking his head. Just relax, Nick, because this has been a almost faultless first set. Big serve. And he looks at him immediately, doesn't he? And he's just dropped the F word. So he's not happy at all. He's got a second set point. And I think Djokovic is... I mean, that is a wonky hat if ever I've seen one. What's happened to the... Anyway. Oh, maybe he's done that on purpose. Maybe that's a sun thing. Maybe he's bent it
Oh,
So-
potentially. Yeah, that's a good shout.
And he served an ace, and he takes the first set, Nick Kyrgios, to a massive standing ovation as well on centre court. Everyone absolutely delighted. The Royal Box,
Trying not to smile,
I think loving it. Yeah, I'm sure they're having fun.
You can see the smirks.
Yeah, 6-4. And for everyone who said to me on Twitter, this was good, because I don't like to do the whole I told you so thing, but I was tweeting. I tweeted, really tough one to call, and people were saying to me, not really, Djokovic in straight sets, one of the worst Wimbledons, it's not going to be a great final. Kyrgios has taken the first, and that's not to say that Djokovic doesn't turn it on and go and win the next three pretty comfortably, but he's given him some work to do.
Absolutely. No, I think we are in for a very exciting 3 or 4 hours ahead.
What did that take, that set? Half an hour? You know, they played 10 games. They did it in 40 minutes, maybe?
I would say about that.
Yeah.
Let's wait for the stats to appear.
But that's well, I guess that's fairly normal, but it's not, you know, sometimes these can go on, you know, nearly an hour a set, and actually they got through this fairly quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows how dominant Nick Kyrgios has been going into this match. I mean, he's gone in and he's wanting to keep the points short, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah.
Oh, that is just so good to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
We have a wheelchair champion, Alfie Hewitt, unfortunately defeated 7-6 in the third.
Yeah, by Shingo Kuneda,
of Japan.
the world number one. World number one, world number two again.
It means to him.
Yeah, huge congratulations. Amazing.
But yeah, you know, as I was saying, I think Nick's done such a good job of just playing his own game style. He's come in, he's put some absolutely massive first serves and second serves. And he's doing everything he can to keep the points short. And I think that's exactly how he's going to beat Djokovic, who is going to come into this second set. And I think is, you know, going to want to extend the points, see if he can get Kyrgios on the run.
Yeah, they're straight out for this second set. And 15-love, Djokovic is serving. Let's go through some comments, guys. And I'm gonna work with production on this. So 2 hours ago, the poll went up. 1,400 votes saying that Djokovic, 59% saying Djokovic would win this final. Let's run the poll again. Let's start it from scratch, run it again. What has Kyrgios taken that first set? Swung it for some people. We'll get that going in a little bit. Yeah, 58% in the end, or 59.
The real question, though.
Yeah.
Has it swung it for you? Who's getting the win? Come on, James. I've not asked you this yet.
I need to look back on the videos, because there's me in the corner of my room filming my little videos at the end of each day, and I am pretty sure that I think I said that I thought Kyrgios might edge it. I definitely said it'd be close. I wasn't one of these guys who said, Djokovic's going to walk it. Listen, the way Kyrgios is playing... What about you? Who do you think? I really should have asked this at the beginning. 31 minutes they played that first set. I mean, that is quick.
Yeah,
no?
I mean...
10 games?
That is incredibly quick. I think that Djokovic is going to win in 5. I think Kyrgios is going to go 2 sets to love up.
Oh, really?
But I don't think he's going to be able to sustain the level. And I think Djokovic is going to raise his game, as he so typically does. I think he's going to get the victory in a 5-set thriller. However, I would absolutely love to see Nick Kyrgios walk away with the Wimbledon title. I just have my concerns over his ability to sustain this sort of level that he's brought into the first set. I mean, Djokovic, you know, he's not going to allow the same thing to happen. A 31-minute first set. Yeah. He's just, you know, he's going to come into this second set, or he is coming in already thinking, you know, how can I change my tactics? How can I change things up? And play some, you know, play to Nick's weaknesses.
Kyrgios is serve is a joke, and I'm going to try and give you more analysis than just his serve is a joke, but it is a joke. Guys, the poll is back up, nearly 100 votes, 60% or 57% saying Kyrgios. You fickle bunch. But I get it. I'm not going to say who I think. I'm going to go back through the archives.
You're going to sit on that fence that you love to sit on.
I'm going to sit on that fence, and I'm going to, another race, and I'll go through the archives and have a little look at what I said, because...
you can change you can change your view now, though.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
There's another great comment that I'm going to save as a question from AW, but I'm going to save it to come to it at a less... Is he aced again? No.
That was a let, I believe.
From AW, ASG's called me a fraud, says get off the fence, you're getting splinters. Fine, okay, fine, I'll go off the fence. I think I will... He's nicked the line there. Kyrgios. Because if I pick Djokovic, everyone's going to think I'm copying you. I think he's shown twice he can come through 5 sets. Yeah, made it easy. He's shown twice he can come through 5 sets. I think he's unbelievably relaxed. I'm more worried about the start Kyrgios makes rather than the end to games. And he does play his best tennis against the best. So, yeah. Right, AW's question. Let me get it down. Right, saved for later. We will come to it, and he takes his first service game of the second set. Mike goes, I voted Kyrgios because I hate Djokovic. 007 Oba says, this Kyrgios guy has a bag of tricks full of trickery. Absolutely. Mike says, Prime Federer beats both of them on the same day. Yeah, we're going to have the conversation of greatest of all time in a little bit. We've still got lots to go through, actually. So if they could not put in half-hour sets, that would be ideal. ASG says Djokovic will turn it on now. He always does. Adrian says, where my Aussie at? Let's go Kyrgios. Yeah, reactions asking who's the best out of all 3. We're definitely going to discuss that a little bit. What else? Have I missed any others? Christopher says playing doubles with Nick would be fun until he loses his temper and starts smashing rackets. Yeah, but I feel like he's not really one to turn on his own. I feel like he wouldn't turn on a doubles partner, would he?
No, I don't think so.
Tony says Djokovic needs a PIMS to settle his nerves. I agree. So Novak, you're not particularly close to where we are, but if you want some, would you like a top up?
I'm all right,
You're
thank
okay?
you. Yeah, I'm all good.
I will. Just put plenty in there, but why not? Right. I'm enjoying this. Tennis watch-alongs. Should be a regular. It should be a regular thing on DR Sports. See how the US Open goes. Because that's the interesting thing, isn't it? The tennis calendar, it's a strange one to me, because you've got the Australian Open in January, and then the French, Wimbledon and US are kind of all played within 2 months. Is that just purely a summer thing? Is that just the way it kind of has to happen? Or would you want to see them a bit more spread out? I mean, I don't know. How do you feel about it? Or maybe you don't feel a certain way about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's certainly difficult. I've talked before about the challenges that the players are faced when they transition from the clay to the grass. And the grass, as we know, is a very, very short season. Yeah. Just 6 weeks or so, and there's only a 3-week gap between the end of the clay season, and especially if you've gone deep into the tournament. Yeah. And the beginning of the grass season. So it does make it very, very difficult to transition, when, you know, you've only really got sort of 2 or 3 weeks. And Kyrgios, I think, missed a few of the, and Djokovic for that matter, missed the first few tournaments on the grass, chose to go home after the French, perhaps, you know, do a bit of recovery work, do some training. I'm sure both would have been playing on grass, practicing on grass in their respective countries. But yeah, you know, both of their grass seasons have actually been incredibly short. I think they, Djokovic didn't actually play a warm-up match going into Wimbledon, which is pretty unheard of. And I think, you know, particularly special of him.
Why would that be? Fitness, to keep himself fresh?
No, I think, Djokovic played, I believe he played at Hurlingham.
Right.
And I'm not sure whether it was down to an injury, because typically they would all play Queens.
Sure.
Not sure why he didn't play, to be honest, whether that was down to an injury.
Yeah.
Prince George looks like he's absolutely loving it.
Yeah. 23 shots, that the longest rally, and guess who won the point? Djokovic.
Yeah,
It's
there we go.
40-30 up. But Kyrgios putting some pressure on him here. Yeah.
That's exact. I mean, Djokovic is playing the long game. He's just trying to. There we go.
Yeah.
He's looking at his team, thinking, "This is what I need to do to win the match."
Why do they look at their team? We see so much of that.
I think tennis is, a really individual sport, and I think it's great to look up at your box and to see that support from your nearest and dearest. At the end of the day, it's you, yourself, and I, and being on centre court, even if you've got the crowd on your side, is a very lonely place. When you hit a double fault at 5-all, 2 sets all, 5-all. 30 all.
Wow, what a drop shot.
It's you, yourself, and I that is having to deal with those emotions and manage those emotions. So I think often when people are looking up at their box, it's purely for support.
Yeah. Did you ever have a team or a box or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. You've got your parents and your coaches.
What would you have wanted to see from them whenever you were struggling through a moment or it got tense and you turned to them, or maybe you didn't turn to them, but what would you want to see from them?
For me, it was always smiles.
Really?
It was always smiles,
Right.
yeah. Smiles and support. I think it's certainly occasions like this can be very overwhelming, and sometimes when you're just looking at family members or friends, and they're just reminding you that go have fun, go enjoy it, have a laugh.
Yeah, you're playing tennis.
For me, that really, really relaxed me on court, and it's all about being in the right mindset, and that's when you are able to deliver your best tennis.
So let's see how much this has swung. 54% saying Kyrgios will win now. 240 votes are in. 239, I'm rounding up. So that has swung. Not fully the other way, but yeah. Well, I mean, I say not fully. I mean, still most people saying Kyrgios, but that's the thing with tennis. I've been saying it for 2 weeks. I've been so boring. You don't win till you get over the line. You have to get over the line. It's not other sports where you can have a good start, gain the lead you want, and let the time just die down. In tennis, you've got to get to the finish line. And that's what makes the scoring system so great. It's why Jannik Sinner still had so much to do despite being 2 sets up against Novak Djokovic.
Absolutely.
And why
it's not over till the fat lady sings, as they say.
Exactly. Diogo, I'm going to allow this because it's a football, and Diogo's been such a big supporter of these shows and this channel. And it is a football question, but mixed with enough tennis. He says, James, if Kyrgios were an Arsenal player, what position would he play for you?
Ooh.
I want to say he's a winger, like a Wilfried Zaha, because he's exciting. He's got like bag of tricks. He can, he's unpredictable. Yeah, or maybe a striker. Yeah, definitely somewhere where he can have fun and show his flair.
Well, and actually, Kyrgios, I think for the first time in this match, now finds himself in a slightly compromising position. He's love 30 on his serve, and of course trailing by 1-2 in this second set.
So could this be where Djokovic breaks him for the first time in his career? Was that the stat?
That is the stat, absolutely. And I mean, he's really just changed up his tactics here. Like, you can see Djokovic just making him play that extra ball.
Yeah.
Whereas in the first set,
Kyrgios
getting frustrated now.
He's not happy with someone. I'd love to know. Guys, let us know in the comment section. What is Kyrgios angry about? AW says, I prefer Nadal, but I think Djokovic will end with the most slams and Federer is the most elegant and skilled player. There's no definitive answer to the GOAT debate. We are going to get to that for sure. Here we are, 3 break points. And again, they've got into a rally. And that's just tipped over the net. What do you call that? To let when it's a serve.
It's a let cord.
A let cord.
Yeah.
Right. And that I mean, it's cruel on Kyrgios, but
you make your own luck, don't
Yeah.
you? I mean, some would say that's a wonderful stroke of luck, but at the end of the day,
Yeah.
and look at Djokovic's wife there. She
Yeah.
just looks like she's having the worst time ever.
Stress.
Just so nervous. Actually, I now am finding when I was playing, everyone used to say that it's way harder to watch than it is to play.
Yeah.
And now having stopped playing and actually being, taking a more of a
Yeah.
spectator's seat,
Yeah.
I do tend to agree there.
Yeah. I mean, when you're playing, you're doing it. You're so focused on the actual.
Well, you're in control, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whereas when you're watching, you have absolutely no control.
Yeah. And you're saying, you've been going to support Harriet Dart and others. Do you get those nerves when you're watching her and the other? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And especially when it's someone very close to you, because you know the extent of the work that they put in behind closed doors, and you so desperately want them to see the rewards of all of their hard work.
No, I get it. I mean, it's such a tense sport to be so emotionally invested in, because every shot you're willing it over the net and into the court. Every.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He serves wide there, Djokovic, but he is 30 love up and 3-1 up with the break, so he could race into a 4-1 lead here and look pretty comfortable. He's double faulted again.
So what do you think here? So this is Djokovic's 35th Grand Slam final versus Nick's first Grand Slam final. And how much weight do you think something like that is going to have on this match?
Well, Djokovic won't panic. He definitely won't panic. Dare say he won't. Listen, he'll be bothered, because if you lose a set, that's one set less of opportunity you've got, But the last 10 points, Djokovic won 9 of them, so Kyrgios in a really bad rhythm here. And he's just let for 2 serves here. I don't know. You've got to think that he'll be very, very calm, Djokovic. Why would he? I mean, listen, it's still a slam. There'll still be nerves to a degree. But he won't be panicking. He won't be thinking, he won't be second guessing, what he's doing or whether he's capable or, well done, Kyrgios.
Shot.
Well done, Kyrgios. I mean, Willie, can you imagine Djokovic out there sort of filled with doubt suddenly?
No, I think, and this is something that, Nick was actually alluding to in his post-match press conferences in previous rounds. Having just found out that he got the walkover against Rafa and was in the final and would face Novak. He did actually say, Novak's been in this situation far more times than I am, so obviously that's a huge advantage. And I think, we can't deny that fact. Djokovic has been here 35 times versus Kyrgios' first. But
it looked well wide. Yeah. That was a strange challenge from Djokovic, wasn't it?
Sometimes I think these players just challenge to sort of break up the rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, I guess, but then you might need that later. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you there. That was.
No, not at all. Oh, fantastic shot.
Oh, Gons. No! And he's made it at the second bite. You've got to put those away, but he did in the end. So it's due, so Kyrgios has a chance to break back immediately. Good response from him. Those smashes when they come at you, though,
Smashes are, interestingly, one of the hardest shots to play, because when you're playing tennis, it's so important for you to be in the process. And actually, if you see sort of snapshots of Federer hitting a forehand, you'll see his eyes are actually watching the ball on the racket as he hits. And that's because he's so process oriented. And actually, it's very different. It's very easy to shift your focus from the process to the outcome when you have, an easy smash, particularly on a big point like that, where, you think, okay, I've won this point. And that's why you see, actually, in a lot of situations, players miss sort of easy smashes, easy forehand, aggressive, attacking shots, easy volleys. And I think you can't estimate how challenging it is and how the importance of just keeping your focus on the process. That's what a lot of these coaches talk about. I know Louis Caillé, who's done a lot of work with the doubles players and also worked with Andy Murray. That's his sort of main focus, is just, you know, how can you constantly keep your mindset in the present and on the process rather than on the outcome.
Yeah, very true. Kyrgios will be disappointed with that forehand into the net, won't he? You know, that didn't look a particularly... Djokovic never gives them back to you easily, right? But that didn't... You know, unforced error at deuce, having been broken. He'll be disappointed he missed that, but he is again rallying here and into the net. And again, that feels unforced to me. Or
yeah, I think certainly unforced. You know, he didn't have to move that much on that one, and the net obviously is higher on the sides. It's low. The lowest point is in the middle. Yeah. So when you are going for that down the line backhand or down the line forehand, you do need to ensure that actually you're getting a little bit more shape on the ball. And for me, that last one was just slightly too flat. Yeah. Kyrgios' backhand is a very flat shot, as we know. Probably not the right shot to play. He just needed to play with a little bit more margin. But look at him.
He's going off. So I'm gonna.
He's going absolutely off on one. I don't know who he's talking to, do you?
Well, I think he might be talking to the umpire. We're gonna have a little scroll through Twitter, see what everyone's saying. And he's still looking, it's either his box or it's someone in the crowd he's not happy with. But he needs to drown it out. And I will say, if there is someone in the crowd who is making sounds or shouting, whatever, get them out. You know, I understand there's always a little bit of something with the crowd and all that, but if someone's sort of constantly berating, you know, just get them gone. But we'll have a little look. Mike says Kyrgios is going to bottle it. What else have we got? Cannon Fodder says, I absolutely hate getting under the ball for smashes. I always worry about messing it up. It feels like the ball is taking ages to get to you. By the time it does, it's too late.
I can massively relate to that one.
Christopher says Novak has won 20 slams. I don't think nerves will be a problem for him, even if he goes 2 sets down. Yeah, very true. Diogo says Nick needs to keep his head if he does lose this second set. Absolutely. Were you gonna add to that?
No, I'm just, you know, he trails by 1-4 here, and I'm just sort of thinking, is he going to preserve himself and put all of his energies into, you know, perhaps cruise for these next 2 games, put all of his energies into perhaps getting that 3rd set rather than trying to make a comeback here. Ooh. Looks like he's going for some incredibly big serves here. Yeah. Trying to win some quick 3 points.
Well, it can be, that's wide, that's long, isn't it?
Yeah, there we go. His first signs here as he trails by 1-4 of him losing his head.
First double fault. It could be a deceptive scoreline, 4-1, because it's only 1 break in it, actually. But because of the nature of, if I'm getting it right, so Djokovic served first. So Djokovic holding, breaking, holding, he raced into a 3-game lead. So it's actually not that as far away as the score suggests. Just hold, try and break, and then see where you are. But yeah, 30-15, that's a lovely forehand down the line. Really lovely forehand down the line. Mike says, do you fight for every set or give this one up? Which is what you're alluding to.
Yeah, I mean, I personally...
It's fake grass. I've got hay fever.
I think most players would fight for every set. But, you know, I think Kyrgios, if we're looking at his tennis history, he's been known to, just not try quite so hard when he's sort of down, lose the set, and then come back firing on all cylinders in subsequent sets. So I wonder if that's something, you know, that he's going to do here, or whether he thinks that, you know, his chance to win is in straight sets, goes out there, first set, second set, third set, firing on all cylinders, all guns blazing. Actually, you know, I think the more that Djokovic gets into the match, the longer the points are, the later on it gets. I think Djokovic's chances to win are massively heightened.
Yeah, I completely agree. Guys, I just want to take a minute as Djokovic comes out to serve 4-2 up in the second set, to say a massive thank you to all of you. 360 watching. That is the most we've had for any live show, covering Wimbledon. So really massive thanks to all of you. And I know some of you have been absolute regulars from day one as well. So big thanks to all of you guys. And we are certainly being treated to the kind of final we expected we would be as well. A reminder as well that on DR Sports later today at 5 p.m, let me get it all right. It is, I've lost it. It's Belgium versus Iceland, that's it. Belgium versus Iceland at 5 p.m. And then I'll also be staying on, it's a long day for me, but I'm absolutely loving it. It's a big day of sport. France, Italy, all in the women's Euros as well. So a full day of sport here on DR Sports. And you know what, I'll be doing a little kind of shout outs to the F1 and how that's going as well, because that's obviously going on. So just a busy Sunday. If you like your sport, this is a great day to just ignore the fact that it's 30 degrees outside and it's lovely and you should be outside socialising.
Sit inside and watch sport, why not?
Sit inside in the dark and watch sport. That's what better way to spend the day. Right, I'd saved a few topics I thought we could maybe go into, although I'm worried that we're starting to reach a little bit of a crunch time here. And 15:30, okay, well done. Good forehand winner from Kyrgios there. I wanted to get your take on Rybakina winning yesterday. I know Jabeur was your favourite to win it, but listen, she made the final and certainly performed like a champion throughout the tournament. And having won the first set, Jabeur, fairly comfortably, it was a turnaround I didn't quite expect. What did you make of the final?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was, as you know, Team Jabeur all the way, and I think it would have been absolutely phenomenal for Ons Jabeur of Tunisia to get the win. Not just, for her, but because of what it would have meant to Arab women. But, a pioneering, I guess, day for both of them, actually. Rybakina is from Kazakhstan, and she's incredibly young. I think, 23, no one expected her to do what she did going into this tournament. I think, good for her. I would have loved to see Jabeur take that victory, but I have absolutely no doubt that there are many more finals and hopefully Grand Slam victories for her to come in the future. She's such a lovely, down-to-earth, normal girl. And I'm sure, she's already made an impact on sport in Tunisia and in Arab countries. I'd be interested to see how many people tuned in to watch that final. I'm sure it was absolutely incredible. Double break here for... no, it's not a double break. What am I talking about? See, you asked me a question, then I lose focus.
my bad. No, but I think you're spot on. So he's held 5-2 up. So Djokovic, pretty comfortable as things stand. A little bit of pressure there from Kyrgios, but it looks like this is just going to stroll to a Djokovic second set win. I mean, listen, I think Jabeur came across amazingly, really, in all her interviews, and some of the tennis she played was fantastic. I thought after she won the first set and then lost the second, I thought we might see a little bit of what happened in the Maria semi-final, where Maria sort of changed it up. Jabeur kind of learnt through that second set and then did her thing comfortably in the third. But Rybakina just had this relentless power in her strokes and her serve as well. And actually, I wasn't following her before this tournament, but kind of when you watch kind of where her strengths are, I guess it's no great surprise that she's had some real success here at Wimbledon this year. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think the grass certainly plays to her strengths as well. Yeah. Obviously, the grass being the fastest of all four surfaces, and she's got such weight and power on both sides of her game. I mean, she's incredibly tall. Yeah. Incredibly strong serve, and the way that Jabeur plays is sort of mixing it up, adding some, drop shots, slices, chips, variability into her game. And I think Rybakina just didn't allow her to do that. And sometimes, with these matches, it's actually a case of your opponent not allowing you to play the game that you want to play. And I think that was certainly something that happened yesterday in the women's final. Yeah.
Kyrgios serving. Oh, was that going out?
It looked like it was. I mean, he was stood on the baseline.
And he's just backhand slice volleyed it.
See, for me,
Back
there's
to
a
Djokovic.
bit of a change in energy here from Kyrgios. I don't think he's turned up to these last 3 games, if I'm being totally honest. But I imagine it will be a different story as we go into the 3rd set, and most likely at 1 set all. I
haven't got a clue if that first serve only. I mean, they've called it out, but I mean, how can you even tell half the time? That's a nice forehand. Go on. He just wants to keep, I think, for Kyrgios, just keep holding your serve, because Djokovic has broken him once, but he won't want to feel like he's got the measure of Kyrgios' serve. You know, you can break and it be a one-off, and you can break because you've also sussed them out a little bit. And Kyrgios will want to just keep holding, won't he? And just keep saying, no, listen, you know, you had your one break, but the serve's very much in check here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's not going to want to let up at all on that first serve. And as you can see, it's not only powerful, but it's perfectly placed. I mean, that one was an ace at 114 miles per hour, which is not a phenomenally powerful serve. I think Kyrgios' fastest ever serve is 230 kilometres.
Wow. What's the fastest you've ever served?
Fastest I've ever served. Do you know, I don't actually know the answer to that.
Yeah.
But I would imagine probably about 110 mph. Do you know what? I'll go and measure my serve, and then I'll come back with a definitive answer for you, James.
That's still unbelievably fast. I mean, okay, 40-30 up, Kyrgios. He keeps thinking, so it looks like it's his box behind him.
Yes, so it's his box that's to the left of the royal box.
Right. I don't know if he keeps chatting to them, maybe. I'm just scrolling through Twitter to see what he was getting annoyed about.
And there we have it.
Takes it, yeah?
5-3,
Good
yeah.
Stuff. I typed Kyrgios on Twitter, a few comments, but then one is his own tweet from 2 days ago. Bruh, I'm a slam finalist. I'm excited either way. You know, that would be a big thing, is that he's just excited. He's just happy to be out there, part of it. You know, he's a competitor, want to win. But Djokovic serving for the set, and in just over an hour, we might have had 2 sets, which I'm going to give myself some credit here. I actually predicted we might see that they might just fly through these first 2 sets.
You did, I'll give you that.
Not done yet, but is that a double fault again?
Yeah, he's just hit a let cord and it just went slightly long there from Djokovic. Not often though you see double faults from Djokovic.
An hour and 4 minutes.
Such a high percentage points, high percentage number of points won on his second serve, which I think is particularly impressive.
Yeah. And he's serving now. Nice return from Kyrgios. You know, love 15. Ooh. Is he going to make it? He's going to make it. Of course he is. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That was unbelievable. That's a clapping moment.
Good.
Love 30. And as I was talking about them flying through the second set and the first 2 sets, Kyrgios has put himself love 30 up. I mean, it's a great backhand because Djokovic can't do a lot other than just get it over, and that's brilliant from Kyrgios.
He should have read that one though, Djokovic. I mean, there really wasn't anything else Kyrgios could do there. He wasn't going to go down the line because Djokovic was right there.
Yeah.
But he's happy with that one. Look at him.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed that. He really, really needed that. Djokovic into the nets. That's another first serve he's not made. And that's wide, love 40. Wow. Love 40, and Kyrgios has 3 break points as Djokovic was serving for the second set.
I mean, I take back everything I said about Kyrgios not really trying for the last 3 games. Just ignore that, yeah?
Same. Never happened. Never happened. Wow. Love 40. And he's pulled out. Oh, it's wide. That looked a big. Oh, is it a let?
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah, it was a
first
let.
serve.
Yeah, I was going to say it looked a good first serve to me, but I mean, thank God you can hear it because half the time you can't see it. That's poor from. Yeah, he's talking to himself. He's talking to himself there, Nick. He's not happy, and rightly so, because that wasn't a particularly pacey serve whatsoever, and he's just kind of guided it into the net.
Yeah, it's actually, what was that, 115 first
So
serve.
maybe that was it. Okay. And
Well,
then he's pulled that wide.
I think what Nick does so well, actually both players do so well in the return of serve, and it's so important on grass, is to keep the take-backs super compact. Because, you know, if you've got a 120, 125 mile an hour serve coming at you, you don't have time to do a big take-back. And if you look here at the compactness of Nick's swings on his return, that's why he's able to neutralise as well as he does. Look at that.
Oh, that's really interesting. And how does that into the net?
A slightly timid few points there from
he's not happy.
From Nick, and he's not happy at all.
Yeah, well, he's blown 3 break points. I mean, or you could say Djokovic has saved them, but it feels much more like Kyrgios blew them rather than Djokovic saved them. Yeah, he's not happy at all. And I had a question in my mind, but it's gone because I was so focused on what these guys are doing here. But Djokovic now has the opportunity to still maybe close out this set now. Some big forehands, and that looked long. Yeah, and Djokovic is going to challenge. Yeah. What do you make of, you know, the whole when you can challenge, but they'll only replay the point if the shot was after a call? I mean, it must be so difficult to out. That's out, so it's another break point for Kyrgios. So it must be so difficult to judge, you know, did they shout before they hit the ball? And
yeah, absolutely. But you know, sometimes these things do feel pretty unfair, but what you do have to realise is that, you know, it happens to both players.
Yeah,
and ultimately the umpire makes a call and the call sticks, so you have to just accept it and move on.
Yeah. You know what I'm not a fan of, actually? I think Hawkeye is amazing. But I don't like when I'm watching a game and a player doesn't challenge and then they go and tell me on commentary, oh, turns out that was in. Do you know what I mean? It kind of, I'm like, well, I don't want to know that because the margins are so slim. You know, that's the call that's been made. And I'd rather not be sitting there thinking, well, that was a massive point that actually was.
Oh, so close.
Who's he? Kyrgios isn't happy, but I can't tell with who.
He's talking to himself.
Yeah, he must be.
I won't repeat what he just said, but I think I lip read.
Did it include
and
the F word?
There are a few F-bombs in there.
Right, fair enough. He dropped a few of those. I don't know why I'm acting like we can't say it, but you know what? It's a family-friendly stream. We'll consider this one. So back to Juice. Back to Juice. And I'm keeping a little eye on the Austrian Grand Prix as well. Are you into your F1 at all?
No, I don't know a huge amounts about F1, if I'm being totally honest. Tennis fan through and through.
Okay, we're just having some info come in from production. Big thanks to them. Says someone called out in the crowd and umpire just told everyone to be quiet. So, right, there is set point for Djokovic. So, wow, it sounds like he's shouting, shut the up. He's trying to tell people to keep quiet.
I mean, that's,
wow.
That's one way to lose fans, isn't it?
Well, it's one way to get your message across, isn't it? Could you please politely shut the F up? And into the net. And he's not happy. And Djokovic with the raw. And that is the second set to Djokovic, 1-1. Kyrgios is not happy, but he's got to the one thing I'll say is, I'm not saying everyone in there is behaving like a saint and, you know, being as loud or as quiet as they should be or whatever, but the one thing I'll say is, this is a Wimbledon final, Kyrgios. You're going to get it. You know, it happens when Federer's playing, whether it's with Nadal or with Djokovic, whoever, this happens. You know, the crowd are excited. They're probably on the Pims. You know, it's the men's singles final. They're having a great time. You're gonna get kind of when the ball looks like it might hit the net, but it skims over, or where it looks like it might drop out and it doesn't. You're gonna get those oohs and ahs around the court.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just had people cheering. You just got to live with it. That's, you know, in so many other sports, you have a constant crowd. You have a constant cheer. You know. You're just going to have to live with it, Nick, I'm afraid.
It looks like he's having a conversation with his team. He's not happy about the fact that he was 40 love up in that game.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think this is when Nick Kyrgios plays his best tennis, when he gets fired up, when the crowd are against him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm still excited for what's to come, because we've seen snippets of just absolute excellence. And you can see there 6 aces to Kyrgios, to Novak's 2, 71% of first serves in to 62% of Djokovic. So you can really see how Kyrgios is just serving so incredibly well, but perhaps just not backing up those serves from the baseline. And Djokovic has come out here with entirely different tactics in the second set, just trying to extend and elongate those points, just make Nick play, because that is when he's winning the most amount of points, you know, when they're +3 for balls, just neutralising that serve, getting it back into the court and making his opponent play. And, you know, I think that's why he's managed to turn it around so far. And here we have on centre court, it is 1 set all in what so far has turned out to be a very thrilling match. Yeah,
very, very true. Lost for you to find. What a lovely name. Says that's not exactly fired up. He is sinking. I'm not sure. I think we thought he was losing his head against Tsitsipas, but actually it was all part of him just getting into the zone. Although that first serve wouldn't suggest that he's particularly in the zone. But
yeah, I mean, time and time again, you know, we've seen Kyrgios just chatting absolute rubbish, and you know that's when he's come out with his best tennis.
Yeah, very true.
And
he's played that well.
That's an example.
Yeah.
He kind of looks down in the bunker. He looks down and out.
Yeah.
And then he comes back.
Yeah.
You know, a minute and a half later with a point like that. So I think it's just very, very difficult to know what to predict with Nick.
Yeah. So Djokovic takes the second. We're all level. Played about a minute. Oh, he's in.
Oof.
Again, he'll think he should have made that, and yeah.
He did so well for a set, though, didn't he? He was so cool and calm. And you just think, Nick, if you could just maintain this mental clarity for more than a set, he would be one of the, he would be up there. Let's not go too far, but he would be up there with the greats of the game, in my opinion. And if mentally he was just that little bit more consistent. Some
really loose shots here. I mean, that backhand just too long, too wide, and he's annoyed at himself. He keeps looking in a certain direction. Kyrgios needs to calm down. He looks very agitated, says Doz. Nath says he'll win it in 4 though, Kyrgios. Lost for you to find, says Djokovic has got everything under control. Ajnekil says Kyrgios is mentally weak. Once it doesn't go his way, he crumbles and gets frustrated and lets his emotions get the better of him. Djokovic can adapt and knows how to play the occasion. Nath says this just fires him up. He's talking about Kyrgios. I mean, 30 all now. Another good first serve, but Djokovic just takes it in his stride. And then he's so good at neutralising it, because now you wouldn't think that Kyrgios had the first serve here, the way Djokovic's returns were able to just put him back on the front foot in the rally. He's gone for a drop shot, but what's he going to do with it?
Always missed it. No, and you can see here,
he still used the thumbs up too.
Djokovic just trying to pinpoint, I think, Kyrgios's backhand, or rather keep it off his forehand, which we know is such a weapon. He's just able to generate such incredible power on that that right hand wing. But here,
he's still
Kyrgios
not
faces
happy.
Another break point in this first game in the third set.
Big serve. That forehand looked a little short for 1 second. Come to the net. Come on, kill the point. Well done, Nick. Well done, well done, well done.
You're rooting for Kyrgios, aren't you?
Do you know what? Do you know what? I want a really good match, and I think we've had that. But there have just been little signs that this might just get away from Nick a little bit. In the same way it got away from Norrie after he lost that second set to Djokovic and Novak just found his stride. I really want to see Kyrgios just keep hitting aces, keep hitting some big forehands, coming to the net, and just stay on serve. I'd love to see a tie break.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And if Kyrgios can get
stuff.
this third set, then we have one heck of a match on our hands.
Yeah. Ajin says Djokovic is a better showboat than Kyrgios as well, so he's clearly a big Djokovic fan. Nice forehand. But again, I mean, look at that. Look at that. He just turns defence to attack. So well, Djokovic. And now it's Kyrgios who's having to fight to hold his serve. And this is so early on. You don't want to set off on the wrong foot like this and then spend the whole set chasing, thinking I've got to break Djokovic at some point.
First game, as we know, is so important, and Djokovic knows it. I think if he can get this, if he can break in this first game.
Oh,
oof.
He dummied the.
Oh, that's away.
Oh, well done. Well done.
As if he's done that.
Well done.
Facing a break point.
Wow. I mean, you guys talk about showboating. The guy's just faked an underarm serve to hit an overarm, to then hit a drop shot, and then what would you call that? A slice half volley.
So, yeah, that's exactly it. But the confidence you must have in yourself to be able to hit shots like that, or even think you can hit shots like that.
Wow. And that's a nice first serve. But look where Djokovic puts these returns every single time.
I mean, he's one of, if not the best.
Well, that's
returner.
very good from Kyrgios. Yeah, he really is. He's just dropped that on the rough, soily, mucked up bit of the court, right before the line, where he's been serving, right at his feet. So he's making him have to move, and he's just completely neutralising the momentum of the rally.
I mean, Kyrgios just looks so comfortable in that forehand wing, though. You can see Djokovic trying to get him moving wide to his backhand and then opening the court up so that he can then get him on the run on his forehand.
Well done. You're right, I am finished.
Don't tell me you're staying on the fence here.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. But, I mean, I don't want him broken early. Well done, Nick Kyrgios. Well done. And I'll be honest, I do have a little horse in this race, which is that I am a massive Federer fan, and I don't want Rafa and Novak running away with like 5-6 extra slams on him.
I see.
So I am in favour of Djokovic not winning this, but that is not to say that I don't like him or don't have immense respect for him.
Controversial point here.
Go on.
Very, very controversial.
Okay, are we into the GOAT discussion now?
Switch this off if anyone doesn't like controversial.
Okay, all right.
But Nadal, right, withdraws from the semi-final, played his quarter-final, won, knowing that he had an abdominal injury, pulls out the next day. Do we think that could have been because he felt that Nick Kyrgios had a better chance of beating Novak Djokovic and preventing him from getting an additional Grand Slam title than a half-injured Rafa Nadal did? I know, controversial, but it has to be said.
What a volley from Kyrgios, by the way.
That was amazing.
Wow. Okay.
Let's ask the viewers.
I had never thought of it like that. Let us know in the comment section. Is that what you think, or is it just a question? Because sometimes I ask questions and people go nuts at me and they go, how can you think that?
It's difficult to know. I've had quite a few people come up to me and say they thought it was really poor form that Nadal didn't concede the match at, say, match point up, knowing that he wouldn't have been able to play the semi-final.
But did he know that? That's the big question.
That's the big question. And I think actually with an abdominal strain, it's a difficult injury because it's something that actually with adrenaline, I've had multiple abdominal strains.
Right.
And it's an injury that with adrenaline you can actually get through.
Right.
But it's something that, you know, after a night of sleep, he might well have woken up and thought,
just stiff,
I
tight,
cannot move.
hobble.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's one of those where it's really, really uncomfortable and you can't move, you can't cough, you can't...
Oh, really?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I wonder whether that was the case, but part of me, it did occur to me that maybe it was all just part of a big plan to prevent Djokovic from getting his 21st title and being just one away from obviously Rafa's 22 Grand Slam title record. So who knows? I'd love to hear what the viewers think.
Well, okay. Well, my opinion on it is, I'll take you all through a bit of a journey with this because I've had mixed emotions about this whole Rafa pulling out thing. My first thought is I was immensely disappointed, and I actually felt a little bit cheated by the tournament a little bit because I was thinking all these things. You're injured. And he had a lot of medical attention. You know, at what point is injured too injured? Because
his family, his dad and his coach were telling him to stop play.
Right, it cost us a second semi-final. A lot of people.
It did, and I was supposed to be there.
There you go. A lot of people spent a lot of money to be at centre court. Listen, I know they were given other games, but the men's semi-final is always one of the most exciting for viewers, for an audience to go to, for fans. So I felt really disappointed that I just kept thinking, how could this could have been avoided? But that's out. I will say one thing though on all this. Nadal is a fighter, and quite frankly, I think he could have twisted his ankle and dislocated his arm, and he'd have found a way to pull his way through that and win it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I also think he had the calendar slam in mind very much. It actually a very doable achievement. I don't think, has anyone ever done it in the men's?
Yes.
Okay, has been done.
Yeah.
So into the net, 1-1, Djokovic holds. So I think he wanted to give himself every opportunity. But then, overnight, listen, I've never played sport to a level anywhere like this, but we've all had it where you're playing sport, you injure yourself, and you go, a bit painful, so I'll be all right tomorrow. And then the morning after, you're like, it stiffens up.
Yeah.
It settles. Over 7 hours sleep where you haven't moved it, it gets worse. So I just think it's a shame. I guess my question to ask you, sorry, to answer your question, I don't think it was anything calculated like that from Rafa at all. I think he really wanted to give himself every opportunity of doing the calendar slam. What a serve. My question, do you think they should have allowed Taylor Fritz to come through and play that semi-final against Kyrgios?
No, look, at the end of the day, Rafa got the victory.
Yeah.
And, I think we have to have... what a shot.
He looked slow there, Nick. Come on.
I think we have to have confidence that Rafa was doing the honourable thing. Obviously, I've just played devil's advocate here and presented a potentially controversial viewpoent. But, I think as tennis fans, we do have to have confidence that he was doing the honourable thing.
And also, he's a good bloke, Rafa. I mean,
Exactly. And I think certainly what I want to believe and what 90% of me does believe is that he got through that match with adrenaline, and he was probably hurting slightly more when he was down in the match as well, and that was at the point where his team were telling him to stop. But then when it's within sort of touching distance, surely you're sort of saying to yourself at that point, okay, well, one more set, maybe there's a small chance that I might wake up in a couple of days' time and it's died down, feeling back to full health, maybe with a bit of strapping, some tape. Abdominal injuries again is something that if you do have a physio apply some kinesio tape, it actually can really help.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sure he would have gone out, done absolutely everything he possibly could, but maybe had a scan. and realised that it was slightly more severe than he had initially thought. And at the end of the day, there's nothing we can really do about that.
Kyrgios' forehand is looking very, very good. This is looking much more like the Kyrgios of the first set than of the second set. It begs a question, and I'm not aiming this at Nadal specifically or the Nadal match, but perhaps it's a case study. I'm going to ask you guys in the comment section to let me know your thoughts. We'll go through what you're all saying about this in a sec. I said it earlier. How injured is too injured? If you need to take a paracetamol, or you need the physio to check on you once and just stretch something out, fine. But if you need to go to the locker room, and to be fair, that might have been because of the placement of the injury, to be fair, but let's just say you need to go to the locker room, or you need the physio on more than one occasion, there is then significant doubt about whether you can actually play the next game. And they kept saying in commentary, there's such thing as just natural wear and tear in a match. Tiredness, injuries, things you pick up from playing.
Yeah, things like cramp as well.
Yeah, exactly. So at what point do you, A, stop the medical attention and say, listen, if you're in more pain, you quite frankly concede? Because I know we want the game to go on. This is me, right? When I'm watching the Nadal-Fritz game, I'm thinking, I want him to get all the medical attention he can get so we can see this great match come to a conclusion. But not at the cost of, he's losing his head again, Kyrgios, but not at the cost of losing a semi-final match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think, it has to be at the discretion of the player, of course. But for me, whenever I was, in such a situation, I would always try and think, okay, is this potentially going to be a long-term injury, and am I making it worse by continuing to play? And I think, when these players are on court and they're getting on-court medical advice, that's the type of thing that the trainer's going to be telling them. They're going to be the one making informed decisions and saying, if you play another set of tennis, this is going to make whatever injury it is considerably worse. However, that said, I think, it's really difficult with a 2-minute medical screening to know what the injury is, because,
it is hard.
What might appear to be an abdominal, what might appear to be cramp could be an abdominal strain or whatever. So I think it's a very difficult situation, but, as a player, you have to trust your body. And ultimately, you have to make the right decision for you. It's very easy when the crowd are willing you on, when your team are willing you on, and everyone wants you to go out there and play another set. Ultimately, I think in your heart what is right.
Wow, he's just served an ace to hold after another big serve as well before that. You're right, the comments are really interesting. So, AW says it depends on what point you're at in the tournament. If he's in the final, I don't think he would have conceded. And actually, the quote, if I'm not mistaken, from Nadal was something along the lines of, I can't risk the injury getting worse and missing months of tennis. So I don't think it was, I can't play this game. I think it was the risk of missing the US Open. And
it's the opportunity cost, isn't it? What does this game mean versus what could, the potential of this injury mean? And what would I lose out on, if I am to finish this game? And I think those are the sorts of questions that, as players, you need to be asking yourselves, and you need to be asking the trainers as well.
I agree. Bullgod says, James, who's your favourite Italian tennis player?
Ooh.
Good question. Well, I wanted to say Berrettini, but Sinner really won me over this tournament, and I mentioned the run he got through in one of the roundup shows earlier in the week. Wawrinka, Isner, Alcaraz, and then goes to 5 sets with Djokovic. I think he had an amazing Wimbledon. So I really, really like Yannick Sinner for sure. Berrettini is mentioned. I think there was not too long ago, maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago, there were 2 Italians in the women's US Open final. So, Italian tennis had its moments. For a long time, it was just following Fognini, who, I remember him taking Murray, I think, to 5 sets at Wimbledon once, and was a good player. But I think in Sinner and Berrettini, we've got 2 players who I think will legitimately challenge for slams in the coming years. Do you think they could?
Absolutely. You've got Sinner going 2 sets to love up against Djokovic.
Yeah.
I keep saying it, but the level's there, and it's just all the only real sort of distinction between Djokovic and the rest of these players is that Djokovic is able to sustain that level, which is why you've got players like Cam, Norrie, Berrettini, and Sinner doing really well in sort of the ATP 5000s, Queens and events like those where actually it's best of 3 sets and not best of 5 sets, but it's then coming into a slam when you are playing that additional set, that's where Djokovic has the edge. Yeah.
You're absolutely spot on, and he has shown that in quite a few occasions. I think his best of 5 sets record is unbelievable, apparently. He's come to the net, Kyrgios. Well done.
Just read
Love
that
15.
so well.
Read that really, really well.
Exactly where Djokovic was going to hit it.
George, you've commented something that did catch my eye. So if you know exactly what's gone on, let me know. But something happened in the crowd. Both Kyrgios, they had the camera on Kyrgios for a while. Djokovic was looking up with a confused look, and the umpire himself had to get on the mic, so I'll have a little look. Diogo, listen, it's a question, and I think he's just asking, so we'll try and find out. It says that he's questioning if someone fainted, so hopefully not, and if they did, hopefully they're getting all the medical attention they need. So we'll just have a little look at what's going on and get some of the updates. But Kyrgios looking much more in his kind of the Kyrgios we saw in the first set. But also, this set is taking quite a bit longer. Do you think they're just taking that a little bit longer on serve? Do you think they're out?
I mean, I think Djokovic is doing everything he can to elongate those points. He knows that the longer the point goes, the more chances he has of winning the points. And you can see he's really trying to target the Kyrgios backhand, and we're certainly seeing much longer points than we were in the first set and a half.
Yeah, we are. And also the games feel a bit tighter. I think, have all 3 of them gone to deuce?
Yeah.
Did he make that?
He made that.
Oh, my word.
A shot. See, Djokovic just gets better and better and better, doesn't he? I mean, as soon as the pressure's on, that's when he really starts to perform and play his best tennis.
And
just look at that precision there, just unbelievable.
Yeah,
absolute textbook backhand.
Talk to us about single hand and double-handed backhand. I mean, we all know the single looks great. But is there a reliability about the two-hander?
It's a difficult one. I mean, I think there's certainly a reason why most players have two-handed backhands. It's certainly a much easier shot to hit. Mm-hmm. And then I think, because you've got the addition of the second hand on the racket, you're right, you are able to get slightly more control. But then on the flip side, with that one-hander, you sort of are able to leverage slightly more. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah. I've always felt with a one-handed backhand, not that I ever played a good one myself, I've always felt that, he's made it again. Into the net from Djokovic. You should not have missed that. But well done, Kyrgios. I always felt with a one-handed backhand, you can manipulate the ball a bit more. Does that make any sense? No? Am I talking total shite?
Because you've got one hand, you are sort of, like I say, it is easier to get more power. Yeah. And I think a second advantage that people often forget is that it is probably easier to disguise and less easy for your opponent to anticipate where the ball's going, because with a one-hander, you could slice or you could hit over the ball with topspin, which does make it very difficult for your opponent to read the ball.
They've done it again. I thought this was a replay of the point. But
this is turning out to be.
Oh my God!
Djokovic just smiling.
That's just 2 points in a row. So he's clearly going for the lob when Kyrgios coming to the net, making him run, and he's still complaining. Who's he complaining to? He needs to relax. Let's go through the comments. Mike says Kyrgios complains. That's what he does. Then Nizu says, hello, beautiful people. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Is that 30-15? Did he take the...
He did indeed return a forehand return unforced error there from Djokovic.
Some people are saying it was a protester, probably. Okay, so we'll have a little look. Some protest, right? People are saying protest. You've seen people going around protesting in sports, so I imagine they would have targeted the Wimbledon final. He seems to be talking to someone. Right, for what it's worth, nothing to do with tennis, but I will shout it out because we are a sports channel. Charles Leclerc has won the Austrian Grand Prix. I'm super happy for him, he needed that, and I am a Ferrari fan, so well done, as of 3 months ago. So that makes me happy. And here we go, still 30-15, and they're rallying, and this is what we mentioned, you wouldn't want the... I should just shut up.
Just look at the way he gets his shoulders through on that forehand.
I was about to say you wouldn't want to be rallying, as you said, more than a couple shots with Djokovic.
Watch this.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Just unbelievable racket head speed there.
Yeah, he really
He's
walloped
so
it.
loose with the wrist. That's how he gets all of his power.
Yeah, very true. Kyrgios now serving for the 5th game of this set. Can he go 3-2 up, maintain his lead? Oh, into the net. He shouldn't get that wrong. Should not get that wrong. But listen, as we said, certain things will go down as unforced errors, but how unforced is it really when Djokovic is just putting it back, right at your feet, right?
Yeah, exactly.
In those horrible areas where you're standing.
I mean, he's certainly unhappy with that one, but I think certainly he had an opportunity there. Perhaps just guided that one slightly rather than, hitting through it.
Just kind of push it to the back of the court. He won't want this. This will be, if Djokovic wins this point, this will be his 3rd game this set that has gone to juice. And now he's still not happy.
Not happy with the crowd.
What is he saying? We might have to find ourselves some commentary. And he's double faulted. That is so unlike Kyrgios. I think that's the 2nd double fault of the match. And it's gone to juice. And again, Djokovic is knocking on that door for a potential break. That will be, Kyrgios will want to be getting through some of these service games with a fair amount of ease. Just, bam, 40-15 game, Just move on to the next. But he's been made to work for every single service game, and a double fault's not going to help him. And a backhand unforced error isn't going to help him. But an ace is. So there you go. Wow, advantage Kyrgios. We are going to just very quickly round off those F1 scores just before. People saying Kyrgios needs help. T says this match has been a classic. It has been good.
I mean, the umpire's having a terrible time.
Yeah, of course he is. If you're an umpire, you're probably thinking, I'd rather not have this game. And he's aced again. Wow, it's such a weapon. It's such a weapon.
This is what I meant, where this sort of stuff, it does just fuel him.
Yeah.
And he's still complaining.
He's not happy.
I wish I knew what he was saying. Can we have some volume?
I think, we can't, unfortunately, for broadcast reasons, but what I might do is get some headphones in so we can listen to it. Because it will be interesting. We'll try and get the quotes as well, see what he's been saying. Let's try and find out what's going on. Sorry, we're just having a look, guys. Let us know in the comment section what's going on. He's really having a complaint to the umpire. I don't think it's something the umpire has said. It's something else. He just wants the umpire, I think, to maybe do a little bit more about it. That's what it looks like to me. Obviously, there's only so much you can do, but he's berating him.
And the problem is, the more that he complains, the more people in the audience are just going to protest.
So this is it, right? Big thanks again to production. And he's on the phone. He's picked up the phone. So there's a woman putting him off in the crowd, and he's asked her to get kicked out, saying what's acceptable. So he's trying to find out, what are you basically going to tolerate? But this is what I'm saying. If someone's there deliberately trying to kind of call out or cause problems or whatever and disrupt a player, I know I said earlier there's a degree of which, to which Kyrgios should just kind of get on with it. That's part of it. But if it's pretty targeted, then you've got to do something about it. And the one thing I'll say, not necessarily in defence of Kyrgios, but often when tennis players complain and you see them moaning at umpires or whatever, and it happens to Kyrgios, people focus so much on Kyrgios' behaviour and actually not what's caused it. And sometimes there's a very legitimate reason. And, whether he's going overboard or not, there's also a sense of, but he's got a point, so can we deal with it?
Yeah, I mean, certainly. But I think, this is what you sign up for as professional tennis players.
Absolutely.
And ultimately, some things are outside of your control. And what you really need to learn how to do is control the things that you can control and sort of, just deal with the rest, which is what Djokovic does so well. I mean, you don't find him complaining about, people putting him off in the crowd. And trust me, I was there the other day. And
what a rally.
There were certainly people who were doing similar things to him. And
no, you are right. Listen, you are right. They absolutely need to be able to manage these things.
What a match this is turning out to be. I mean, it just makes it more exciting, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think all these things add to it. It's why I think ultimately Kyrgios is good for tennis, because this is entertaining. I've refreshed Twitter, and the top 2 tweets are one saying Nick may need to calm down a bit, losing a lot of energy. Another one saying Kyrgios trying to get someone kicked out, lol. They're absolutely loving it. You know what? They're absolutely loving it. Everyone on. So Kyrgios identifies the spectators making noises and said, he said, it's the one who looks like he's had 700 drinks. It's a lady. Okay, it's the one who looks like she's had 700 drinks. Apparently that's what he has said.
I also do think, there's an element of...
Yeah, he said it. The woman that looks like she's had 700 drinks, bro.
I do think, though, this is Wimbledon, and I would like to think that, people who are attending Wimbledon are classy, and it's a very sort of traditional, classy an event, perhaps more so than the other slams. It's what we're known for as a slam. So I'd like to think that people in the audience are behaving. Surely, doesn't seem like they are though at this point.
This is brilliant. Another quote coming through via the tennis podcast. She's drunk out of her mind in the first row, talking to me in the middle of the game. The one with the dress, the one who looks like she's had about 700 drinks, bro. I mean, fair enough. I mean, if she is talking to him throughout the middle of the match, that's just, that is pretty unacceptable, isn't it?
It is, but the reality is it's a set all and 3-all. I mean, at this point, it could not be more even.
I know.
So, I don't see why Kyrgios is making such a big deal out of this when ultimately, he's probably, this woman or man or whoever it is also probably putting off Djokovic as well, but you don't see him making a scene. So I think it's something that, he's just going to have to accept and get on with. And the reality of the situation is that we could not be more even. I mean, it's not like, it's particularly affecting his tennis at this point. Yeah,
I've got to say, we knew this would be an absolute classic. What else have we got? Ryan is just... is in, nice. Ryan is just saying what we were discussing there. A woman in the crowd said something to Kyrgios just as he served and almost lost the game, so he wants it kicked out. And described as one who's had 700 drinks. I feel like we've had over 2 weeks. A big thank you to production. 700 drinks will be a thing if Nick wins the title. Do you know what? It's the kind of thing that will be sold on a piece of merch or a T-shirt. Was that a double fault?
I believe it was.
Yeah. Drunk fan interrupting. I've got to say, that is funny. He never fails to give us something to talk about, Nick Kyrgios, does he? That's not great. When Djokovic hits those returns, You know, someone who's played the game, you know, you serve a big serve, and he's punched it straight back to the baseline. There's a lot of shifting your feet. There's a lot of adjusting you have to do there because suddenly he's planted it right back on you. And actually, you know, you're having to hit almost half volleys just kind of back in to kind of keep the rally going. I mean, it must be so disruptive. You know, I've seen Federer, you know, in the 2019 final, the 15 final, 14 final. Oh my God, he's made it. You know, it must be so difficult trying to deal with Djokovic when he's in that mood.
Yeah, I mean, tennis is predominantly footwork. I think that's what people underestimate. Is that actually, you know, it not only is it a game of hitting, but it's also a game of receiving.
Yeah.
And that's where Djokovic is so incredibly strong. I mean, it's just. Ooh.
Oh. Novak
looks like he's okay.
Well and truly slipped. He slips a few times. Well.
But look at the way, you know, look at the way he's dealt with that.
Yeah.
30 all.
Yeah.
And he slips on the grass. He picks himself back up.
Yeah.
And oof. Onto the next point. But that for me is a sign of a true champion, and where and he's even smiling now. But where I think, you know, Nick could take a few pointers. No,
you're absolutely not wrong. Ryan says he's playing so well, going to cost him if he's losing his head. And then Diego says Nick just has that uncanny ability to serve himself out of trouble, and I agree. And that is massive. And he holds again, challenged, pressed again. He's held again, and that is only one break of serve Djokovic has had all game. And to be fair, only one time Nick has broken Djokovic. So very much the servers enjoying themselves today.
Yeah, I certainly think so. You know, he's got one of the best serves in the game of tennis, and he can just return when he's, you know. His return, I wouldn't say is fantastic, but the difference being is that he can just go into those games with such a clear mind and such confidence, because when you've got a serve like that in your locker, you know you're not going to lose your serve. Yeah. And actually that puts a lot of pressure on the opponent as well, a lot of pressure on Djokovic, who knows it's going to be a struggle to break the Kyrgios serve. You know, and is then put in a bit of a compromised position on his own serve.
Yeah. You're spot on. Going to be really interesting to see now what happens, because Djokovic is serving. Kyrgios, if he breaks, is then immediately serving for the second set. So pressure's on. It's cranking up now, and this has definitely been a longer third set than the time it took to play the first and the second. You know, longer rallies. He said taking a little bit longer maybe. Both sort of a lot of 40-30s, juices. Let's see what Kyrgios has. We're going to have a little scroll through Twitter, see what everyone is saying about it. As Djokovic steps up to serve. Yeah, everyone is tweeting about Nick Kyrgios. And what he's been saying. Yeah, he's keeping everyone. Even Jamie Carragher, Liverpool legend Jamie Carragher has tweeted 700 drinks, bro, with laughing emojis. Big up to Jacinho, she knows Arsenal, covers Arsenal on YouTube, says, I want a she's had 700 drinks t-shirt. And what were we just saying? That there will be merchandise. There will absolutely be merchandise selling that with Nick Kyrgios on it. Did he make that?
He's made it.
My word. Amazing. They're both showing their quality, aren't they?
But I'm sort of thinking potentially a few signs of tiredness there creeping in for Kyrgios. I mean, he didn't even move for that last one, whether it was a case of him just not reading it.
I think he thought it was just flying out, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it did look as though it was going slightly long, but then just clipped the back edge of the line.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't have that semi-final, so he should be fresh, really, shouldn't he? But then maybe just the 2 weeks of a slam, just.
I don't think you can underestimate the the effects on your body of, match after match. He's played, 5 matches?
Yeah.
Over the course of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I really don't think you can underestimate that. Even the adrenaline that, you're putting your body through, the highs and then the lows, it certainly takes its toll.
Yeah. No, it must do. You're right. Highs and lows and, maybe that mental fatigue. He's a slam finalist for the first time ever. He's in the Wimbledon final. That must be on his mind.
And I think, there's so many factors off court as well.
Yeah, of course.
Such as all of the media attention that he's facing.
Yeah.
That obviously his agent and his team will be trying to minimise, but certainly those off-court factors take their toll mentally as well. And I think that's where Djokovic potentially has the edge. This is a situation that he's in for the 35th time, and compare that to Nick, and it's only his first time experiencing an occasion of this magnitude. So certainly I think he has an advantage there, but it really couldn't be more even at this point. 1 set all and 4 all.
Yeah,
40 love.
40 love. So this is the more... Oh, so they're challenging. It looked like Kyrgios' ball might have been wide.
I think Djokovic is challenging the serve.
Yeah. Oh, was it a serve, sorry?
And it was in anyway, so...
Oh.
Djokovic
animated.
Getting slightly frustrated.
Joel with the super chat says, definitely not been Djokovic's best Wimbledon this year. We all know he can do so much better. He's done enough to get through this year. I think we've seen shades of Djokovic at his best, but you touched on the fact that, you still feel like he's got more levels to go up, or at least had before this final. That's very, 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 very good. That is very, very good from Djokovic. And now he's getting pumped. You feel like he's now kind of expressing himself.
Yeah, and I think, it has taken Djokovic a while to really get into the match, but just showing a few signs of emotion there.
Yeah.
In this last game or two.
Well, I think it's, it's entering a really crucial part of the match. The third set, they're 1-1. Djokovic is...
Always missed it! What a time to miss a volley like that. Probably a lot harder than it looks.
Why?
It's quite low, but...
Why do you think he went to Djokovic's forehand there? Do you think he was anticipating Djokovic moving?
I think it was a difficult shot to play. The down the line, would have been a difficult shot to play because he let the ball get quite close to him.
Right, I see what you're saying.
But Djokovic just read it there, and was right behind the ball. 1,400
votes in the latest poll. Obviously we put this up once Kyrgios had won that first set, see if it swung, but it's still 54% for Novak Djokovic, so it has swung back around a little bit, but definitely a lot tighter than it was before.
Oof.
And now from 40 love up, it's juice. This is Djokovic. This is just Djokovic doing what he does. Well done, Novak. That's unbelievable. Joel says, hopefully Djokovic will be able to compete at the US Open. I haven't really read anything on that. Do you know much about it? Because obviously he's not vaccinated.
No, I'm not. Yeah, exactly. I think the talk at this point is that he's frankly not going to be allowed to play because he's not been vaccinated. Whether or not that will change, and obviously there is also the scenario that Novak does choose to get vaccinated. So,
yeah.
And he's double faulted.
Oh no! This could be huge.
So yeah, whether or not he will or won't play, I think at this point is a bit of a unknown. But let's see. Certainly be exciting.
Listen, you want the best players there. Rules are rules. Just relax, Novak. If he's broken here, I think... Yeah, into the net. He's been broken and he's losing his head. He's not happy. Djokovic.
A smirk there from Djokovic.
40 love up. 40 love up, Kyrgios was. He is not happy.
I I think that might just be the turning point of the match.
I think that might just be I think you're spot on. We can hear a little bit, but what's he?
He's complaining that he's consistently been 40 love up in the last few games and lost a couple of them.
He's not happy with someone though. Right, let's have a little look. Sorry, we've gone a bit quiet here, so we're just paying attention. People saying yikes. He's losing it. Let us know, guys, in the comment section what is going on. Let's give Twitter a little refresh, my go-to for information.
He just does not look very happy,
no,
does he?
No, he doesn't look happy at all. He is not happy at all. But what is he? Sorry guys, we've gone a little bit quiet because we're trying to understand quite what's happening. I'm trying to have a little look online. He's not happy. He was talking about being 40 love up. So he's either, that's his box, right?
Yeah.
So he's either having a go at them or he's angry at himself.
Yeah, I mean, I think, it's difficult to know. Obviously, we don't have the sound on, so we can't see or hear exactly what he's saying. But I think
he's angry at himself.
Yeah, typically he gets angry at himself. It's not necessarily at others.
Is that an ace for Djokovic? 15
yeah, and now such a crunch time. But see, for me, this is when we'll see Djokovic at his best. He knows exactly when to pounce.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. That is really loose from Kyrgios, that. Yeah. Djokovic, 30 love up.
And it feels to me as if Djokovic is just riding this Kyrgios wave. I mean, this match has been dictated more by Kyrgios than it has been Djokovic. I think potentially has raised his level in these second and third sets. But for me, it's been a match that really has been dictated by Nick and Nick's attitude, which frankly is most of the tennis matches that he plays.
Yeah, Djokovic kept very calm. Obviously didn't panic when he lost that first set. And I think with Djokovic, tell me if this is fair or not, I just think he's been more reliable. I think he's just been getting his shots back in good positions. It's not like he's been hitting loads of amazing winners and kind of entertaining the way Kyrgios does, but he's just been making sure he gets it back, and Kyrgios has been a couple key double faults, a couple forehands and backhands into the net that you wouldn't expect him to make.
But I mean that's his game style, isn't it? It's that flawless sort of effortless power.
That was a great forehand
off the grounds, and he produces such accurate, deep and powerful strokes with incredible consistency.
Yeah.
And then obviously you've got the fact that he's a sensational athlete as well. So actually getting the ball past him is a hard task in itself.
No, absolutely. Here we go. Djokovic misses the first serve. He doesn't look happy with himself about that. It's 30 all, guys. So Kyrgios is throwing a bit of a mini fight back here in this game. If he can win this next point, it could be huge. Still not happy there, Djokovic. He's going to go again.
Oh, it's it? Oh no, it's just missed it.
I wonder whether Djokovic's was in, but Kyrgios is challenging, I think. It was long. It looked comfortably long.
Just out.
It wasn't even long. I'm talking out my arse. It was wide. But yeah, that was closer than it looked. Fair play.
I mean, that's got to be difficult to deal with. That's probably, what, millimetres out?
Yeah, must be. Have you ever challenged? Have you ever done a...
So I actually was part of the testing process for the Hawkeye at Wimbledon.
Really? Well, this year?
This year,
Oh,
which
wow.
they do in the week leading up to the event.
He's missed it. Third set to Novak Djokovic. He takes it 6-4. Kyrgios is frustrated. And who's he applauding? He's still looking up at his box. We'll try to get a little bit more on this. What? Djokovic going back to the changing room?
So I think Djokovic is having it looks like he's having an injury timeout for whatever reason. I don't know whether he maybe hurt himself when he fell.
Maybe. I was going to say maybe to go change t-shirts, a hot day, but then he's always done that courtside, so. Well, anyway, sorry guys, we've been quite fixated on what's going on, and we will try and have a little look. Let's just run through some stuff very quickly. The Austrian Grand Prix finished with Charles Leclerc on pole, he won. Max Verstappen second and Lewis Hamilton P3 as well. Real shame if you're a Ferrari fan like me. Carlos Sainz finishing 18th. Well, DNF didn't even finish. So, yeah, that all went on in Austria. Big day of sport because Belgium are playing Iceland in the Women's Euros at 5 p.m. That will be streamed here on DR Sports. So, if this game is still going on, which, listen, I hope it is because these two have just been putting on an amazing match, then both watch-alongs will be running at the same time, cutting to me whenever there's any big updates in the tennis world, but we will be live at 5 p.m. for the Women's Euros and then France, Italy tonight as well. If you're enjoying this stream, please hit the like button. It really does help us out. Tell people about it. Tell tennis fans. And if you want to see more tennis content, then you know the US Open's only around the corner. You've got the ATP finals in November, and then, you know, whatever, we can cover more. So, yeah, this has been our first dip into tennis. If you're enjoying it, you like what we've been doing the last 2 weeks, do let us know and do give us ideas for other bits of content or other experts like Pippa as well, who might want to, you know, join in and fill in for where my knowledge absolutely lacks. So, yeah, big thanks to everyone. There are 400 of you watching. Honestly, it's been amazing. Let's talk about what we've seen so far because we are 2 hours into this match, which I think that second set going on far longer just tells you where we are. It's starting to just longer rallies, a lot of them, the game's going to juice. Kyrgios, look, it feels to me like now it's got away from Kyrgios, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the stats popped up there and what kind of stood out to me was the unforced error count.
Yeah.
On the Kyrgios side, there were, I think, 19 unforced errors in that third set compared to Djokovic's 2. And
if ever a stat told you the story.
Exactly, if ever a stat told you a story, absolutely. Djokovic also won 94% of points on his first serve. I mean, that is just an unbelievable stat. 94% of points on his first serve.
Yeah,
just incredible. Versus 66, I think, of Nick Kyrgios. But you know, there it goes to show what the difference is. Plenty more winners went into the favour of Nick, but it's just Djokovic doing what Djokovic does best, just being an absolute brick wall, and he did enough. You know, it wasn't spectacular, but he did enough, and he did exactly what he needed to do to aggravate his opponent and get over the line. You know, 6-4 in the scheme of things in men's tennis is actually pretty comfortable. It's one break.
Yeah.
So, you know, now he finds himself in a leading position, and he's just one set away from winning his 36th Grand Slam final and his 21st Grand Slam.
Unbelievable. He's a force of nature. I'm just going through some tweets. People talking about mental toughness. People talking about how Djokovic is just staying composed and focused. Apparently, Kyrgios is having a go at himself, but he is also having a go at his team. And he kept saying weird things about you only do something at juice or something. I don't know. We'll have a little look if we can get the actual quotes. But
I think part of me actually, you know, is this the reason why Kyrgios is quite popular amongst a lot of people? Because, you know, he's not a robot, and we do get an insight into what he's thinking and feeling. And, you know, as a spectator, how can I relate to someone who at sort of 1 set all, 5 all, 4 all is just calm as a cucumber.
Yeah,
you want
yeah.
someone who is showing a bit of rawity
It's a really good point.
and
Yeah.
authenticity. And I think, maybe that is why the British public relate to him. He's certainly Marmite, but he, on the flip side, does get a lot of sort of die-hard fans. So
Yeah, he does. Yeah, listen, he's got a following for a reason, and he's got, oh, they're coming out with the fresh towels. Don't blame him. It's a hot day. So what does Nick Kyrgios have to do in this third set? By the way, no sign of Djokovic coming back out. How long are you actually allowed in terms of time out or time?
Well, it looks to me as if he's taken an injury timeout. And I would imagine that it's a pretty serious injury. And he must be in pain, in some sort of pain, because actually if you think about the position that we're in the match, at this point,
Yeah.
Djokovic leads by 2-1, and Kyrgios is sat here going absolutely mental. So the momentum is in Djokovic's favour, and what you would usually see actually is Djokovic wanting to capitalise on this and sort of keep going. So the fact that he's taken an injury timeout is baffling to me, but
Yeah.
it would indicate that actually he is struggling from something. I don't know what it is. But there's all the drama going on at the moment. It looks like Djokovic's wife, Jelena, is chatting to someone, perhaps
Yeah. He's back out on court. Bag on his shoulder. Be interesting to... He's kind of wincing a little bit, isn't he? Does he look like he's got a discomfort?
Like he might have sort of pulled something or done something when he fell. When he slipped on that return, but you wouldn't know. And
but this is now, Kyrgios, this is a massive opportunity, right? Because for everything that's just been going on, he's had basically 3, 4, 5 minutes downtime just to focus, just to get it all out, stop and actually think about where he is and what he's saying, and think about what he's got to do now.
Well, that's exactly what Djokovic would have wanted to avoid, to be honest.
Exactly. Yeah, he would have wanted to have gone straight into the fourth.
Looks to me as if he's actually slightly calmed down.
Who, Nick?
Yeah.
Oh, did he make that?
Looks like it.
Looked long, but I guess he might have. He made it. Nice, 15-love. What does Kyrgios do now? You've got to beat Novak Djokovic. I
think the only way you're going to beat. The only way to beat Novak Djokovic is to play a bigger game than him. He's got to come out, he's got to serve well, he's got to keep the points short, come to the net and avoid at all costs any rallies longer than 3 or 4.
Serve and volley, come to the net, all
Serve
that.
and volley, change up the tactics. I mean, at the moment, it just looks as if Djokovic sort of has an answer for everything, and that's why he is the greatest. Well, is he the greatest player of all time? Should we get into that today?
Well, we've got to it now. We've got to it now. Let's do it, because the comment section, I've been alluding to this for a while. Perry says Djokovic is leaving Kyrgios to stew and wind himself up tactics. Could have been that. Could easily have gone the other way as well. He's 40-love up, so a real response here early on in the fourth set. Fourth set, this has flown, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely has.
Okay, so greatest of all time.
Greatest of all time.
But I kind of discussed this when Rafa Nadal won the French. Mm-hmm. And my big question first was, what makes you the greatest? I guess that's my question.
So that's exactly how I was going to answer this question. I mean, for me, there's an obvious answer here. Mm-hmm. And my personal view is that Novak Djokovic is undoubtedly the greatest player of all time. Now, I'm ruling out here legends of the past, Bjorn Borg and John McEnroe and so forth. However, I do caveat that with the fact that, it is, I guess, easier now to produce a higher level because of the advances in equipment, of all of the physios and fitness trainers and psychologists that now all of the players have access to, and frankly, there is no doubt about it that players of this generation have more opportunity to become better than players of previous generations. So that's my kind of thought process in terms of ruling out players of the past. So I think let's take Novak, let's take Djokovic and let's take Rafa. If we're going by Grand Slam titles, then obviously, you know, you have to say Rafa. But to me, the greatest player of all time is actually the player that's been consistently ranked at the top and consistently performed over the duration of time. So, you know, here I'm looking at weeks at number one, 209 for Rafa Nadal, even though he has the most Grand Slam titles. Followed by Federer, 310. Followed by Djokovic, 373.
Wow, okay.
So for me, the greatest player of all time, and, you know, feel free to disagree with me here. I'm certainly open to feedback. But it's how you can produce, or what the consistency of the level that you produce. So for me, the greatest measurement of level is how many weeks ranked at number one in the world.
Yeah, what a drop shot from Djokovic. Fair play there. Kyrgios did hold, so he's one up in this fourth. Yeah, it's so hard for me because I'd want to... Like, it's not that I disagree, but I just feel like there's interesting questions that might challenge some of your points. So, for example, do you think, you know, Federer has had to do his main battling with these guys while being the wrong side of your prime? And I know people could say, well, then he had the opportunity before when they weren't around. But I think you see it in all sports that certain players, because of the level they get to, they raise your level, if that makes sense. So I guess my question is, Djokovic at 25, Federer at 25, Nadal at 25. Who's the better player?
Interesting. Very interesting point. I mean, the problem is I don't think there's a way of
there isn't. It's
of measuring that,
it's
to
all
be
purely,
honest.
it's actually purely pointless conversation.
And I do think
but
that
it is fun.
I do think as well that players peak at different times as well. You know, just various different reasons. You know, there's not a specific age that sort of everyone is expected to peak. And I also think, you know, got Djokovic, who's probably, believe he is the youngest of the three, 35, Rafa 36, Federer 40. You know, he's probably got more years in him than the rest of them as well.
When I watched the 2015 Wimbledon Final, I went to 5 sets, and the 2019 Wimbledon Final, I went to 5 sets between Federer and Djokovic. I kept thinking, yeah, but if Federer were... So how old is Federer in that? He was... So 3 years ago, so he was 38, so Djokovic was about 32. I kept thinking, if Federer was 32 and Djokovic was 38, you know, like...
Yeah,
that's kind of... That's the flip. That's the kind of the whole... That's the flip, you know, that's... And I always think... Sorry, I just moved some stuff out of the way. That's where I think it's so hard to kind of measure. Because I do think Federer had to get better and get to another level because of what Nadal and Djokovic were doing.
Yeah, I think certainly, you know, all of these guys are spurring each other on.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the beauty of it all. They're all making each other better and raising the level for generations to come.
Yeah.
And you know, I think we're in good. The game of tennis, especially on the men's side, is in great hands. And actually now we've got the likes of Tsitsipas, Kyrgios, Sinner, the young guys, Alcaraz, who are all challenging these guys. And yes, they might be at their peak, but they're still winning slams. I mean, you know, Djokovic will probably get his 21st slam today, and the fact that we have the likes of, you know, Jannik Sinner, who's 20 years old, challenging him, I think is really exciting.
No, I am excited about some of the young talent coming through, more than I have been in a long time, actually. But see that question about the greatest of all time.
Oh, there we have Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's always some...
Doesn't actually look like he's sitting in the royal box.
I'm not sure. He was at the final yesterday as well. My thing with the greatest of all time debate is, I think I could make an argument for all three. And the one, and I'll sort of very quickly give it, with Djokovic, I think if you're going on purely numbers, most wins, or most times at number one, most slams, I do think he's going to end up with more slams than Nadal by the end of it, actually. I think if you're just going on, I guess, statistics. And I'm not. That's not to take away from what an amazing player he is, but I'm saying on that alone, and just how many finals he's overcome, beating Nadal and Federer and all that, then I give it to Djokovic. If they're all at the very peak of their powers, like playing the best tennis they've ever played, and they face off, I think Nadal edges it.
Do you? Interesting.
Because I think Nadal can be as aggressive as Federer, and he can rally like Djokovic, and he can be consistent, and he can be reliable, and he can hang in there, and he can pull shots out of absolutely nowhere. Listen, you're the expert. You'll know much more than me, but I just have this feeling that if they're all at the very peak of their powers, that Nadal can beat them both. I don't know. I mean, listen, we're talking. Then you've got to talk about surfaces as well.
You might be right there, but then begs the question of, okay, but for how long is that sustainable for? And my argument actually is that Djokovic has a game that is based on, being able to repeat.
Yeah.
And for me, that is the biggest indicator of greatness. Is what's the level that you can bring day in, day out. And I think for me personally,
it's a really good point.
He plays a game that is so sustainable, and that he can deliver time and time again. And if you look at the duration of time he's been ranked number one in the world, and probably for the duration of time that he will continue to be ranked number one in the world, it far exceeds Federer and Rafa. But then again, what is your measurement of success? Because if you look at, if it's just based on how they play, then for me, I would much prefer to see Federer play. I think the way he plays is absolutely beautiful. He's amazing to see on the court.
I think that's the other thing with Federer is, so again, his numbers stack up and everything he's achieved in the game is unbelievable as well. But a lot of people turn to his style and the way he makes you feel when you're watching him play and all these things. But, love 15. And he looks happy there, Kyrgios. A little spring in his step when he saw that double fault. But my thing with Federer, it's such fine margins. He had 2 match points in the 2019 final. One of the most
that was heartbreaking. I don't think I've got over that.
No, I haven't. That really hurt. I really couldn't stand to watch that. So we could easily be talking about Djokovic on 19 and 5 Wimbledons, and Federer on 21 slams and 9 Wimbledons. And suddenly the gap feels a lot bigger for the sake of 1 point going a different way.
Yeah.
And when you couple the way he plays the game, like if you're talking the best ever player of tennis, I don't know how to explain it other than
I agree with you.
Kyrgios said the wielding of the racket, and I don't think there's a better way of putting it. The way he hits a ball, like his serve, everything, the entertainment.
I mean, it's just so effortless. He's just a magician.
Yeah.
If I could play like anyone, ask me a different question.
Right.
If I could play like anyone, it would be undoubtedly Roger Federer. Who do I think is the greatest player of all time? Sorry, I'm going to have to go with Novak Djokovic.
No, and listen, there are many sporting debates. I'm willing to get very heated and what's the word? Just a kind of
animated.
Thank you. Very animated about. This really isn't one of them because there is, I just think, such a case for all 3.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And actually, it's kind of one of those vague questions that's asked. But as we said, it's well, what does the greatest mean to you? And it's a bit like in football, we had the old Messi-Ronaldo debate. Without going into it, some people like to focus on numbers, some people like to focus on the teams they did it in, others like to talk about just how those players make them feel. So it's one of those things. But let's go through the comments. Jason says, Roger is the greatest of all time. Swazza says, Nadal without injury problems would be the undisputed number 1. He also won the first slam at the earliest age of the big 3. I've got a controversial one now for Nadal. Is it slightly tainted? Tainted isn't the word. I didn't say that, not tainted. But do you have to take into account that so many of his slams are French Opens? When Federer's and Djokovic's are more spread out,
yeah,
is that
Great point. That begs another question. Nadal, undoubtedly the best player on clay.
Yeah.
However, what I would say about Nadal is, yes, I do believe that, had he not been injured so much, he probably would have more slams to his name and probably would have been ranked number one for longer.
That's the
However,
thing.
the way that he plays is much less effortless than the rest of them. It requires much more physicality, which is probably one of the underlying reasons as to why, he has face all of these injuries. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it? And I'm fully in agreement with you there. I do think there are reasons why all 3 of them are could potentially be regarded as the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, well, let's have a little look here. Nadal's 22 slams, 2 Australian, 2 Wimbledon, 4 US, 14 French.
Yeah.
And that's not to, I say it's not to take away. I mean, of course, it's to take away. But what I'm trying to say,
What I think, sorry to butt in there, but what I think is so impressive about Nadal is that he's a Spaniard. He grew up on clay, and he was a clay court player. And the fact that actually later on in his career, he managed to change up his game style. And he now has 2 Wimbledons to his name.
Yep. Yeah. No. Listen. Spot on. We guys, don't take any of this too. We're not. I'm going to lose sleep over someone feeling a certain way about who the greatest of all time is. They're all unbelievable. Djokovic is 20 slams, 9 Australian, 2 French, 6 Wimbledon, 3 US. So again, 2 French, but 2 French is actually a lot in this era. So fair play. Federer, 6 Australian, 8 Wimbledon, 5 US, 1 French. So that's interesting. I mean, his are more, he's got more Wimbledon than the other 2. He's got more US Open. Djokovic only 3 US Open. That really surprises me. He hasn't, has he? No, well, he has, but Djokovic wins the point. And he's also got 6 Australian. It's just that 1 French, isn't it? That's if Nadal hadn't been around.
Yeah. But then again, in all of this, I think the real loser is Andy Murray, because if he hadn't, I'm a huge Andy Murray fan, and if he hadn't have existed in an era with all 3 of these guys, I think he would have had probably at least 10 slams to his name. I
know, and you've got to think, Sampras had 14.
Exactly.
So, Kyrgios, don't do this again.
Oh no.
40 love up.
Oh no.
Don't do this again. Now 40-30. Oh. He keeps saying 40 love. I don't know, but they're not hitting the shots for you, mate. Come on. Doesn't look happy. Let me read you out. When I prepped this Is Nadal the Greatest of All Time video that came out on DR Sports about a month ago, here are some stats. You got the slams. Nadal holds the record for the most wins versus the number 1 ranked player. 14 French is the most wins at a single slam ever. 10 consecutive years winning at least 1 Grand Slam. And his Kyrgios. Well done, Nick. He holds. And 4 titles won without dropping a single set. So those are some of the highlights from Nadal. Djokovic has got 11 runners-up medals. Most weeks is number 1. Holder of all 4 major titles at once. 6+ finals at each Grand Slam. 4 streaks of 3+ consecutive Grand Slam titles. And then you go to Roger Federer. Most ATP titles with 103. Most semi-final and quarter-final appearances at slams. 23 consecutive semi-finals at a slam. 369 slam match wins overall.
I mean, it just begs the question, isn't it? What's your measurement? But why don't we leave it up to the viewers? Why don't we ask them?
Should we get a little poll going? Should we get a little poll? Get the 3 names. Vote for your greatest. Let us know in the comments how you're judging it. But when you read out all those different, you can read out the slams and what they've achieved and all that. But when you actually go into some of the detailed stats, you listen to Nadal's and you go, oh, well then it's him, isn't it? They listen to Djokovic and go, it's even better. And you listen to Federer and you go, oh my God. They've almost taken, if there were 30 great stats that the best tennis players aspire for, they've split them 10 each. Like, it's unbelievable. And the one that I think goes under the radar is Federer's semi-final appearances. How many times he's always been
Consistently reached the semi-final.
there,
Yeah.
always there, and maybe not quite over the line. But Nadal and Djokovic, again, if I'm to be a little bit critical, they've had little spells in their careers where actually they would go a year or two without making a quarters, or maybe one semi or one final in 2-3 years. They did have those spells. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, Federer never really did, but then wasn't winning as many. He went 5 years without a slam. Listen, they're unbelievable. Federer the GOAT, says Franklin Goodwin. Swazza says Wawrinka won 3 slams in the era of the big 3. And Murray, yep, Wawrinka, and again, Wawrinka, another one who...
He's another outsider, yeah, certainly.
Do you know who one of my favourite players? I absolutely loved him.
I think I know who you're going to say.
Go on.
Is it Tsonga?
No, but I did love Tsonga. I did love Tsonga. No, mine is a guy who I think would have won quite a few slams if it weren't for, again, injuries and everything he went through. Juan Martín del Potro.
Oh, I love Del Potro.
What a player. What a guy as well. His semi-final, he had a couple battles. One with Djokovic and one with Nadal, I think, if I'm remembering it right. What a player at Wimbledon as well. He was such a ferocious
that
player.
Backhand.
Yeah.
Talk about one-handers. I mean, that's got to be up there, hasn't it?
He just was, oh wow, look at that. What a way to take the game. 3-3, getting into crunch time of the 4th set now.
Looks to me here, though, that Djokovic is winning his serve with much more ease than Kyrgios is.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of, unfortunately, just sitting here waiting for Kyrgios to get broken. And, you know, this is crunch time. If Djokovic is going to pounce at any point, it's going to be now. You
are right by Kyrgios, about Kyrgios, by the way. He's tiring, you know. They just had the times there. 31 minutes the first set. They are currently on 26 minutes for this alone. The 3rd set went to 50 minutes. So, you know, he's not racing through in the way he was doing in the Tsitsipas game, in the way...
he looks exhausted, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. To be fair, he wasn't exactly playing the first set at a great pace, but he's definitely taking longer and just concentrating on his serve a little bit more. Served an ace already, so 15 love up. Swazza says Del Potro had arguably the best serve of his generation. What do you feel about that?
Oof. I mean, anyone who's over 6'3" has a huge advantage.
Yeah.
But you know, he was a very exciting player to watch, and it was certainly very difficult to break his serve, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I think what was most impressive to me about Del Potro was his backhand, just unbelievable. I just love watching him play.
Yeah. He had some unbelievable battles at Wimbledon, and he made semi-final day so special. I think it was let me just have a little look. If it was Djokovic versus Del Potro, Wimbledon. So which year? Wimbledon 2013, is that the one I'm thinking of?
2013.
Oh, hold on. Let me have a little look. 2013. 7, yeah, this was it. Oh, well done. Well done, Kyrgios.
Sensational. Look at his team.
Oh
my gosh, they're on the edge of their seats.
Yeah, and he needs this. Ooh. Got a little close, but he did it. Well done. Big fist pump. Well done, Nick Kyrgios. Yeah, this is exactly the one I remember. 2013, Djokovic beat Del Potro 7-5, 4-6, 7-6, 6-7, 6-3 in the semi-finals in 2013 before he went on to play Novak Djokovic. What's he complaining about now? He's on one again. He gave us some classics at Wimbledon. Ashin asks, who will win the US Open? Medvedev for me, you?
I'm going to go Berrettini.
Berrettini.
I think it's his time.
And they're highlighting. It looks like the Is that the sensor that picks up whether there's a
Yeah,
let?
so it looks like Kyrgios thought he'd hit an ace, but actually it was picked up on the sensor as a let chord.
Oh. God, that must be frustrating. That's a good serve, and it's long. Well done. Kyrgios holds again. Colton says, I'll give it to Nick as the best server of this generation, but that's about it. Medvedev wins the US Open if he's allowed to compete, says AW. Yeah, obviously everything going on. Hopefully, we want to see, all these players competing. AW says Monfils versus Brown was so fun as well. Do you remember? That was a great game. Do you remember Brown Kyrgios and?
I do, when Dustin Brown beat Rafa at Wimbledon as well.
Yeah, I mean, he was a real entertainer, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I loved watching
what
him
a personality. I mean, there's been some incredible personalities in tennis over the last sort of few years or so.
Yeah, no, you
which
are
is
right.
why I think, Kyrgios actually is great for the game, because we,
Yeah.
as a viewer, as a spectator, we get a piece of him, we get an insight into his mind and what he's thinking at all moments, whereas, Djokovic, I don't think that's the case at all, and controversial opinion, but I find it boring.
No, I hear that. I think that's the one thing I love this sport, but do I follow it all year round, every tournament? No, because I'm not as invested in the character of a lot of the people as much. And I know I should be just enjoying it purely because of the talent on show and what these guys are capable of, but drama always comes into it. It's entertainment, it's sport, it's that's what it's the shocks, it's the controversy. People enjoy that, and there is a line, absolutely there's a line.
We saw on screen there, Nick Kyrgios is bidding to become the lowest ranked player at number 40 in the world to win Wimbledon since 2001, when even Isavic can't talk, beat Pat Rafter, ranked at 125 in the world. So just shows he really is such an underdog.
Yeah. And that's long.
Just looks like he's pushing that backhand there slightly.
Yeah, didn't look comfortable on it, did he? Songa was great, says Franklin Goodwin. AW, I love watching Songa play. He was so much fun to watch. Adam says, if you get to the semis that many times, it means you've been beaten that many times. Not a great stat. Interpret it how you like, Adam, but that's definitely not how I interpret it personally. But I appreciate your opinion, and I see what you're saying. More people saying, ask about Wawrinka. Why do you not discredit Federer and Novak for winning so few on clay? Because Nadal is the greatest of all time on clay and will be the greatest of all time ever. I mean, his dominance on clay is just, it's unheard of. This is a captivating rally here and into the net.
I'd love to see the percentage of points won over 4 balls.
There's a bit of debate between AW and Franklin Goodwin. AW says clay's the hardest surface to play on. If anything, he should get more credit. Franklin Goodwin says it isn't. Grass is the most difficult as the ball bounces less. Do you have a?
I mean, again, define difficult, because I think physically, clay is probably the most demanding because the rallies are so much longer.
Yeah.
But then in terms of skill set and actually the skill required to play well on each of the different surfaces, then the answer would be grass, because ball bounces lower, the courts are a lot quicker. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, really, isn't it?
Is there anything when it comes to the hard that makes it harder than grass or clay? Like, is there one thing that tennis players kind of turn to when they talk about hard court and they go, oh, don't like it for this reason or that reason? Or
I would say hard is pretty vanilla. It's a pretty vanilla surface.
Fair enough.
It doesn't often feature. It's either grass or clay, and you'll find that most players will feel very strongly about either grass or clay, whether it's positively or negatively, and actually they'll be pretty level-headed in terms of how they feel on hard courts.
Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair. I wonder if there's anything even in just like is it more strain running on a hard court than running on a clay or grass? I'm just making stuff up now, but I don't know. Oh, he served an ace. Well done. Colton says, Djokovic, come on now. Only one more to go. Kosa says, Djokovic is winning his service game so much more easily. Diogo says, Pippa and James, who do you think is the best player talent-wise to never have won a Grand Slam singles title?
Nick Kyrgios, undoubtedly.
Really? He says Marcelo Rios, who I haven't watched play. Yeah, Nick Kyrgios, yeah?
Undoubtedly. Said this from the get-go. He is the greatest talent.
Wow.
Which, by the way, does not equate to being the greatest player.
Yeah.
But he is the most talented player, in my opinion, on tour.
Wow, there you go. Swaza asks, what's Pippa's opinion on Wimbledon's white dress code controversy for female players? Oh,
you know, I have to be filled in on what the controversy is.
We will catch up on it. Oh my word! Oh, what a shot! Are you kidding me, Novak?
Oh my word. I just love how in these situations his team don't bat an eyelid because they're so used to seeing him play shots like that.
That's unbelievable. What would you call that? As a slice?
That's like a running slice, drop shot, jab winner.
Cross court as well. I mean,
he's smiling looking like that one.
You see Kyrgios just go, just look down, and he's right to. Because even then, even if he gets to it, it should come straight back to Kyrgios to just...
But this is why he is the greatest player of all time. I mean, it's 4-all, he's 2 sets to 1 up, he's just hit the most unbelievable running drop shot winner. And did you see that return? I mean, it was a really, really good serve from Kyrgios there, and he's neutralised it and almost put him on the defence.
Yeah. Well, he's had to lean back and just kind of flick it.
Exactly. It's a half volley. It's 120 miles per hour, that serve, and he's making it look like it's about 50 miles an hour.
And he's aced him again. Come on, Kyrgios, take this to a tie break. I want more tennis. It has been a really good final, I have to say. That shot is the dagger, says Ugly Boy. What a name. As we're going to watch Kyrgios try and hold and take it even further in this set, because you've got to feel if he's broken, then Djokovic serving for the championship, you don't see him folding under that. Actually, let's just have a little look. He's lining up to serve. He's caught the white and he's held. Big serve on a big point.
So exciting.
Well done, Nick Kyrgios.
I can't believe it. I'm going to have to go in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Right, so you're off in 10 minutes, which is such a shame. You're stuck with me, guys. But you're not only stuck with me, you're stuck with me watching this. And then the Women's Euros is on as well. Belgium versus Iceland. And then through to the France-Italy game a little bit later as well. So what a day of sport. A reminder, the F1 was on a little bit earlier as well. Charles Leclerc won that. So I've got a few questions that I'm just going to fire at you before you
go for
head
it.
off.
Fire away.
There were ones that were being thrown in the comments.
You're going to put me on the spot again?
A little bit. You mentioned you've met Djokovic, Federer and Nadal. Just very quickly, what are they like? Brief conversation, what are they like?
I mean, just all very, very charismatic.
Yeah.
It just what I think struck me the most about all of them is that they're all just so normal.
Yeah.
And I actually met all of them on the practice court when I was playing myself at Wimbledon. So you, as a junior, you practice on the same practice courts as the seniors do.
That must be pretty
special. And you're sort of mingling in the in the same circles. Yeah. And as a player, you do have to kind of act like, it's
no big
sort
deal.
of blasé about it. And I was so starstruck when I met Rafa Nadal. So starstruck.
Actually, you were saying that a bit earlier. so what did you just go up to them and just say hi? How did it come about?
I was actually in an elevator. An elevator with Rafa Nadal.
Wow.
We
just said hi.
Yeah, just said hello.
Are you that Rafa Nadal guy? Is that what you said? Knowing full well exactly who he is and desperate to get conversation going. That would have been me. I think if it was Roger, I'd have probably lost my shit, if I'm honest. I'll be like, oh my
I think
God.
I think I did ask Roger for a photo, and he was very polite.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what you have to remember is that they are just normal guys, you know, behind the scenes. Obviously, they're icons. They're you know, absolute, you know, legends of the game. But at the end of the day, they are also normal family men. You know, with
they are very
families
family
and
orientated.
with
you know.
kids. Federer is often.
He's got 2 sets of twins.
2 sets of twins. He often brings his kids to tournaments.
Nadal's with his childhood sweetheart.
Absolutely.
Like, you know, he's just married her. I think he's just married her, right?
He did a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. And they've got a kid coming. So.
Oh, was it recently? Actually, it could have been recently.
Yeah. I don't know. One
Might be right there.
Okay, next one. Some conversation earlier on the coverage we were watching about whether this is one of the weaker Wimbledon tournaments. That was the terminology they used. One of the weaker Wimbledons we've seen. But I've kind of been sort of flying the flag for this being one of the best Wimbledons we've seen in a while. Where do you kind of sit on it?
Interesting question. I mean, I certainly wouldn't say it's weaker than any previous Wimbledons. I mean, obviously we do have some big names missing.
Yeah.
You know, Federer, Berrettini. But I think we've still seen some amazing tennis over the course of the fortnight. Perhaps not as many thrillers as we have done in previous years. You know, there wasn't a kind of Mahut-Isner sort of 5-set thriller that we can all pick out and remember. But equally, I do think we've seen some incredible tennis. And, you know, even this match here, I mean, it's turning into be an absolute thriller. And I don't see a free seat in the crowd. So I think that's indicative of the fact that you know, there has been a very high level of tennis, and tennis that's been really exciting as well.
Well, I think if you'd asked me on Tuesday or Wednesday, actually if you'd asked me on Wednesday when the quarterfinals were getting wrapped up, I'd have said that this is one of the best Wimbledons I can remember in a while. From, you know, Kyrgios going to 5 sets in the first, lovely backhand, great backhand from Kyrgios there down the line. I'd have said from Wawrinka meeting Sinner early on to the Serena Williams that first night going out, Andy Murray in round 2 going out, just some of the players and shocks we've seen. Alcaraz Sinner meeting early, Kyrgios Tsitsipas meeting early, Nadal and Djokovic being worked hard at times. 3 of the 4 quarterfinals going to, and he's held 5-all. 3 of the 4 quarterfinals going to 5 sets. I'd have said this has been one of the best, but losing a semi-final did.
Obviously, that's very disappointing. Yeah.
That and not having Federer at it, they're the big things that have really kind of taken a lot away for me. But I have had a really great time, you know, covering it, and thanks to everyone who's been watching. Quick, other couple very quickly. Your favourite ever match you've watched, men, women, whatever it might be. Your favourite ever Wimbledon match? Is there one that comes to your head?
Favourite ever Wimbledon match? Well, obviously the 2008 Nadal-Federer final springs to mind, because it was the first time that Nadal won a Wimbledon title, which I think was very special.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Djokovic is getting slightly animated there.
He is, he's not happy.
However, huge Murray fan.
Yeah.
I think Murray is fantastic. Yeah. And for me, it was an incredible moment when, you know, we saw our British boy take home his first Wimbledon. So I'm going to go with the Andy Murray final, which I believe, what year was that?
2013.
2013.
Beat him in straight sets as well.
That one stands out to me.
Yeah.
What about you?
If Federer had beaten Djokovic in 2019, it would have been that. But I'll take you to one round earlier, the semi-final. Oh, what a return from Djokovic. And he knows it. What a return. I'll take you to one round earlier, that semi-final. Nadal and Federer back on centre court 11 years after their big battle. And it felt like sorry if I sound a bit cringy, it felt like a bit of a celebration of tennis, kind of 11 years on, back on centre court. You know, yes, aged, but didn't look like they'd aged at all with the tennis they were playing. And Federer kind of getting his revenge on centre court against Nadal. you know, and you'd have thought if there ever a time who's going to, you know, get that win, get that revenge, it wouldn't be when he was 38, 39 on centre court 11 years later. That is a big point for Kyrgios. Oh. Well done, 30-15.
I'm so engrossed in this, I can't believe I have to leave.
I know. We've got you for 5 more minutes, so just very quickly. AW sent in a comment earlier, and I saved it because I did want to ask this. Why is coaching not allowed in tennis? Why can't you have a coach? Why can't they speak to their box?
Interesting. I mean, ultimately, I don't make the rules.
Yeah.
So
why not?
You know, rules will be rules. However, they are sort of gradually bringing in the ability for coaches to talk to their players mid-match. Mm-hmm. We know at the Labour Cup and at the Billie Jean Cup, sure. You know, you've got the captains who are able to speak to the players and change of ends. Yeah. I think actually it makes it more exciting for the viewer. So I also believe that they are trialling. Oh, he's missed it. That is a big
massive
from Djokovic.
Point.
I think
shot wasn't the right shot there. Sorry, carry on.
No, I think they are trialling it over some ATPs in the coming weeks. Okay. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that sort of goes down with the players. But the reality is that players are getting coached on the sidelines, whether it's allowed or whether it's disallowed. I mean, it happens match in, match out. And ultimately, it's just a case of whether or not the umpire's going to pick up on it. Yeah,
and he thinks he's served an ace to hold, but Djokovic is challenging it. So what's going on? He's not happy. Oh, he's being asked, so he's serving again. So is he challenging it?
I'm not sure he has any challenges left.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, so it was overruled. And
he's missed it.
Is that wide? Oh, he needs to relax because it was wide, 40-30. Kyrgios, come on. And it was in.
And he doesn't have any challenges left.
No, he does have one challenge, but he's not used it. Why has he not used it?
This could be absolutely fatal.
But this is where I don't want them to show us that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's to be seen, it's because the players asked. I don't think it does anyone any favours, because imagine he loses this match and he goes on to get told it was in. And has he served an ace there? He has! Unbelievable, Nick Kyrgios. Well done.
Right, I think I'm going to leave you guys there.
Pippa, I just want to say a massive thank you on behalf of DR Sports and everyone who's watching for sharing your expertise over the streams. You've been joining the preview as well. Pretty much all your predictions, from Jabeur making it as far as she did, to Kyrgios being an outsider to win it, to Cameron Norrie surprising everyone. I think it's fair to say that your early predictions have absolutely shown that your expertise is right up there. So a big thank you for joining us. Guys, anything you want to say before you head off? I didn't want to...
No, nothing from me. Just thanks for all of the questions. Thanks for all of the support over the last couple of weeks. And like you said, James, you know, we can create this content whenever you guys are after it. So if you do want to see more tennis over the rest of the season, then let us know. Absolutely. Guys, we're going to cut to a short break now. We will be back. But we'll do a little cutaway, and we're going to be covering the rest of this amazing final, as well as the Euros. It is Belgium versus Iceland in the Women's Euros. So we'll be covering them both. It's a full studio. Looking forward to it. Catch you in just a sec.
Well, that was brilliant, James. When you went, oh, that was brilliant.
Or maybe you could go, yeah, that's...
Welcome back, guys. And again, a big thank you to Pippa, who's been joining us. Yeah, she's been absolutely brilliant. Now, in the time we've been away, and this shot is just out. So Nick Kyrgios has taken Novak Djokovic to a tie-break. It's 6-all, but there's football going on. So we're going to cut to Charlene, and whenever there's any big updates, of course, they'll be coming over to me as well. So over to Charlene and the team.
Hello and welcome. We are here for the Women's Euro, Belgium versus Iceland, which is taking place at the Manchester City Academy Stadium. I'm Charlene Smith, your host for today, and joining me, oh, thank you guys. Joining me, I've got Belgium to my right-hand side. And we're also joined by Ty to my left.
Thank you very much. Thank you to DR Sports for inviting me.
You're welcome. How are you guys feeling about today's game? We'll start with you, Belgium.
Well, I'll tell you, we're fantastic because Belgium and Iceland tends to be, because they're in the top group and they have to, both teams, they need to win at least so that they can make it follow France. If not, they might be in trouble. So, yeah, it'll be a fantastic game to watch. So, yeah, I'm happy to be here. And thank you to DR Sport for inviting me to come on and share my kind of a bit of experiences in terms of women football. And I'll just take this advantage to say quickly, do you know what, this is so fantastic to have that 2 years ago when the pandemic started, UEFA came out and they requested that they should postpone the men's football, the Euro 2021, 2020 to 21. Then again, when they said the women one would be postponed, I think people were shouting, and some people, they kind of criticism from some corners, and people thinking, oh, it was trying to kind of put women football down. But now, here we are. Today, women games going on, and again, too, we have the African ladies too as well, in Africa Cup of Women, happening in Africa, in Morocco, which is fantastic. And Nigeria is playing today, same as South Africa.
So who is playing in the African?
Well, we've got Nigeria, we've got Cameroon, we've got Morocco. Morocco is hosting it, South Africa, Zambia.
Fantastic.
So it's fantastic. You know, so
lots of
women,
going on.
that's right, for women. So which is fantastic. Nice. And you can see the crowd, you know, how, you know, because it's not just about the ability, they know how to play the techniques. It's also they play with class. And that's, you know, I hope that the men will not be, you know,
just supporting the ladies out here.
No. And so women play with class, not just their technical ability, you know, with class.
Yeah.
So,
100%. Right, we're just going to throw back to James because we are flipping between the two games that are taking place. So we're going to get a quick update from James with what's happening with the tennis.
Oh my word! I mean, Nick Kyrgios must be so frustrated because Djokovic gets the mini break in the first point of this tie break. He then gets a mini break back, Kyrgios, and he's just, the minute they start rallying, Djokovic always gets the better of it. And now on Kyrgios' serve, but he's 1-3 down. He's got to win this next point. Otherwise, Djokovic is starting to run away with it. Big serve, and it's wide. It's wide. Djokovic is 4-1 up on his serve. Remember, it's not a super tie break. This is your regular 1st to 7. Djokovic, I mean, that's unforced again from Kyrgios. Well, this final could be over very, very soon. Back to Charlene.
Right, Ty. How are you feeling about today's game?
Yeah, interesting. Not a lot of people know a lot about Belgium and Iceland, apart from Belgium. That is.
I mean, for Belgium, this is actually their second, big tournament.
It is.
So, they are sort of ranked the lowest of this group.
Yes, that's right.
Do you think it's going to be a tough battle for them?
It will be a tough battle, but listen, we saw what happened with Portugal and Switzerland, I think it was. Was it Switzerland or Norway?
I think it was Switzerland, yeah.
Oh, right, okay, Switzerland. I stand corrected myself. And anything can happen. You can't underestimate teams, but I agree with Belgium. With Portugal and Switzerland yesterday, if Belgium or Iceland can win, it's massive because, like Belgium said, they've got to play France.
Iceland on the attack.
Yeah, who are the
favourites?
favourites
Well, one
to
of
win-
the favourites to win the tournament.
to win the tournament, and obviously one of the favourites to win the group. So if one of these can get 3 points, then it's big because yesterday when Portugal equalised against Switzerland, they should have won the game, and they might get to rue that because I think the way Holland and Sweden play, they're going to win the rest of the games.
Mm-hmm.
So if one of these two can get a win, it's massive. It's massive. But then can I just say, football related, not European Women's Euro related. I want to say good luck to AFTVFC. We are playing today in an under 23 tournament.
Oh, good luck, guys.
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck, guys,
Thank you very much against Camden and Islington. Camden, which I know about, and Islington, where I basically grew up. At Gunnersbury at 5 o'clock. So I would have been there, but obviously I'm doing this.
Are you going to head off there after?
Oh no, it starts at 5 in Gunnersbury.
Okay.
So there's no way I can make 2.
All right. Well, thank you, Ty. We're just going to switch back over to James to get a quick update on what's happening in the tennis.
Guys, this is on the brink. It's on Nick Kyrgios' serve. But it's match championship point. Big serve, that. Okay, he saved one of them. 2-6 now in the tie break. Second championship point for Djokovic. But Kyrgios will have to win the next 4 points in a row to deny him the title. So Djokovic is on the brink of winning his 7th Wimbledon title. And he served an ace. 3-6. So Djokovic is going to have to serve it out. He's going to have to do it. And at least Kyrgios has asked a question of him there. But you'd be thinking, where was that before? Where were those serves? Where was it? Now he's just breezed to 2 points. Going to stay and just see what Djokovic does here, guys. On his serve, what has Kyrgios got? No unforced errors. Make Djokovic work for this. And Djokovic serves. Back from Kyrgios. And they're rallying. Not what Kyrgios would have wanted. He's gone for this. And into the net. And Djokovic has won it. Wow. Novak Djokovic wins his, I really should know this, 7th Wimbledon title, I want to say. It is his 7th. Unbelievable. And a really nice embracing there at the net between Kyrgios and Djokovic. And fair play to him. Novak Djokovic has won his 7th Wimbledon title. He's one short of only Roger Federer, the king of grass. And he's soaking this in. What a battle he had today. Nick Kyrgios really pushed him. he's just eaten a bit of the grass to savour the moment. Look, that was, and now he's lying on the floor. He's enjoying this, and fair play to him. I've got to say, as we've got to get back to the watch on the football, so we're going to have to round this off pretty quickly. On the tennis alone, starting with the champion, Novak Djokovic, you know, Pippa put together her case for why he's the greatest of all time, and it's so hard to argue with. And, you know, when you see just the numbers he puts up, and this is his 21st slam, one short of Nadal, yeah, I mean, this guy is unbelievable. And to be watching the three greats in this era all at once is, I mean, we're so lucky. And well done, Nick. He's gone to join his team. Well done to Novak Djokovic. He has been just, you know what? He's probably won this tournament without even being at his very, very best. But the times where he was pushed, you think of Kwon in the first round, you think of Van Rijthoven. You know, he got through, you think of Sinner going 2-1 up. He always just found a way. Cameron Norrie, not great in the first set, but he just always turns the gears, and there he is. And you just sort of never doubt him. In 4 sets, he beat Nick Kyrgios. It wasn't the walkover a lot of people thought it would be. There was a tie-break in there. Kyrgios did take the first set. And I don't think it was ever going to be, because on Nick Kyrgios, he was fantastic in this tournament. I'd love to have seen him against Nadal in the semi-finals. I think he'd have got through it. But he really showed his quality here. And I think Nick Kyrgios is going to be making a few more Slam finals. And you know what? I think he will win a Slam one day. If he just has that same desire to push through the way he did in these 2 weeks at Wimbledon. So a big credit to him as well. A big thank you to everyone who's been following these Wimbledon streams. You know, big thank you to production who have been there every night, you know, working around all the other sport to make sure that we can give you some content. I really enjoyed it. You guys in the comment section have been absolutely fantastic. I mean, I've loved it, and we'll be doing it again next year, and I'll definitely be doing some coverage of of some other, you know, slams, whether it be US Open, ATP finals or whatever. Not Djokovic, Kyrgios there in his red Jordan hat, so fair play. One last statement from him, but fair play. He's been fantastic at these tournaments. Oshoke says a massive congratulations to him. Congrats to Djokovic, says Swaza. Well done, Novak, says Antonio. And yeah, everyone. Tenno Football says Djokovic saves tennis. Thank God. I mean, listen, not everyone will agree, but haters fuming. Let's go, Djokovic, says Akiz. Guys, we're going to round it off there. Big thank you to everyone. I've had an absolute blast these last 2 weeks. It's been amazing. Djokovic is soaking it in, getting emotional, and who can blame him? We're going to back to the football now. I've loved it. Big thanks, everyone. See you next time.
Thank you, James, and a massive congratulations to Novak Djokovic for winning the Wimbledon Championship. Are you laughing at the way I pronounced that, Ty?
No, that's the right way. I was
big congratulations.
I was out there last week, Friday, and I actually watched him when he was playing. I was at centre court, and obviously, you know that Djokovic has got that mental strengthness, and that's I think that's the only thing that he scored. You know,
well, it's one of the things.
Yeah, over those his opponents,
yeah.
And you know, it's like even though when you see him against the wall, you just say to yourself, here and that they'll come back and go through, and that's his strength. Anyway,
and mental strength is key. I mean, when you're playing sports like this, I mean, you've got other players that are going to be trying to get in your head, so you've got to stay mentally strong and
you know.
Yeah, no, I'm just laughing.
It was a shame it was a shame that the British guy, what's his name?
Cameron
Norris. Yeah, because I watched him too as well, and it was so fantastic. It was electric. He's like, when at the centre court, you see the vibes. You see, you know, you would literally there, you know, kind of, you know, right in there, and you seen everything, and it's just proper vibes, you know. So it was a shame that it didn't go through. You know, I would have loved to see him in the final. Yeah. And again to my African lady from Tunisia, Jabba, you know, commiseration, and hopefully she'll come back stronger, you know, and thank you.
Thank you. Can I just say that I think James and Pippa were absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, shout out to James and Pippa. Well done as well on your stream.
Absolutely brilliant. You could almost, the way they were describing it, you could almost be there.
Almost felt as if you were there, as if you were part of the atmosphere.
But that's how
I'm telling
they were describing it.
Especially at the centre court, you know, the vibes, man. You just feel like, you know, when I was there. And because we normally go to Roland Garros, you know, every year, in France, and every year we were there this year. And this is the first time. Last Friday was the first time I went was at Wimbledon. You know.
Oh, okay. All right.
So centre court.
Centre court. Wow.
Yeah, and it was
Lovely.
literally right in the mid. I mean, just right
Clear
there.
view.
Yeah. So.
Strawberries and cream.
Yeah. So it was fantastic.
Bit of Prosecco. Just
Obviously
back
other
to the
drinks are
game.
available.
Yes, like water and Coke Zero. Back to the game that we are actually watching. Score is currently 0-0. How would you say it's going, guys? Do you think it's sort of an end-to-end game? Do you think one team's looking stronger than the other?
Iceland have maybe had the. Iceland are maybe more penetrating, but maybe Belgium have had more crucial shots on target. I'm looking at the Belgium team, and I've just seen. I don't know if it's
Woolnets. Yeah, Tina Woolnets.
Yeah, she plays for Manchester City.
Yeah,
No,
there
she
is
used to play. She used to play for Man City. She's not.
What,
longer
she
with
doesn't
Man
She's
City.
left now.
She's left now. I think.
Okay,
So,
They're
I think she played for them last
Just,
season. Yeah, she was played for them last season because I think
yeah.
if I, if I'm not mistaken, she actually come out and said, I won't say foolishly, maybe unwisely, I won't say naively, unwisely. She said because I think Man City were going on a losing run, and she came out and tried to warn our women, Arsenal women. She said that we should be very afraid of them, and then we beat them 5-0.
Oh, really?
Yes, and afterwards she was laughing. So I think that was unwise for her to come out and say that.
All right, well, while we're speaking
I
about
could be wrong
players...
though. It might have been her or Janine Beckett, so I could be wrong. If I am wrong, I'll take that
Excuse
back.
Ty. Right, while we're speaking
Thank
about
you.
the players, we might as well
Yes.
go through the lineup. We didn't
Yes.
get a chance to do it earlier, but we can still do it now.
Yeah.
Belgium, do you want to do the honours of reading the lineup for today's game?
Oh yeah. I could do that. Well, it's so strange.
Let's start with the Belgium team.
So the Belgium team, you've got Eva, isn't it, in goal, and defense, you got Velmoen, and you've got Keys, you got Deneve, you got Phil James, you got Van Vermet, and you've got Kayman, and Dane, and Don, and Wilbert. Well, Willett, yeah, and that's the one you were talking about, isn't it?
Yeah. Will it? Yeah.
And the Iceland team.
Wow.
Sigurd
Sigurd Dotter, yeah.
Gisla Dotter,
Yeah.
Anna Dotter, Vigors Dotter, Atla Dotter,
Yeah.
Gunnars Dotter,
Wow.
Brian Ja
I
Doster.
think that's Bryn.
Jean-
So,
Oh,
Jars
Bryn
Dotter.
Jars
Yeah,
Dotter.
yeah,
Excuse my pronunciations. I am
Yes,
trying my
yeah.
best.
Yeah.
Jeans
Dotter,
Dotter, Vilal Mos Dotter, Porval as Dotter,
Yeah.
and
And
Jeans Dotter.
Oh,
So
that's amazing.
I hope I've pronounced those to the best of my ability.
Absolutely.
I don't think there's many WSL players in there. I know there's a West Ham player
Right.
playing for the Iceland team.
Yeah.
For the Belgium team, it's predominantly semi-professional players.
And a semi.
So-
No, there's a pro. There's a what's the name? Is that? I think Kayman play for Lyon.
Oh, there is that in the
Okay.
Belgium
Oh, I
team?
think the Belgium
Right.
team. There's is that Kayman?
And there's an
He plays-
Everton
she plays
player
for
as well. I
Lyon,
can't remember which one it is.
Oh, right. Okay.
And again to what as Shalene said earlier on is obviously 2017 they were at the Euro in Holland and
Yeah.
Yeah.
but they were unlucky because they were in the group of Netherlands
Netherlands.
and Denmark.
Right.
And they lost to both Denmark and Netherlands, 2-1 and 1-0. But they beat Norway, strangely. Was it Norway? Yeah, they beat Norway.
Okay.
2-0.
I can't
think so.
remember the score.
Yeah, I think they beat Norway.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
surprisingly, yeah.
Yeah.
And again, for the qualifying this year, 2019, they were not in that. They were in France. They were not able to make it to the World Cup.
Yeah.
Because they were knocked out by Switzerland.
Okay.
And this year, during the playoff, they beat Switzerland.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Wow.
There you go.
So literally, as you said, well, semi-pro, the football league is not fantastically developed like compared to Spain and France and Germany.
Yeah.
Even those three countries, they are way ahead of England. Because in France, for instance, Lyon has their own stadium.
Yes,
Women,
absolutely.
Lyon, they have their own stadium.
For the ladies.
For the ladies.
Oh, that's good.
And,
Which is
and
massive.
literally
Yeah.
last year, we saw last season, there was a what's the name, Clásico between Real Madrid and Barcelona.
Yeah.
90,000
Yeah.
turnout
Wow,
to go
for
and
the
watch
ladies.
it for the
Yeah.
ladies in Spain. And
That's
guess what?
amazing to
And guess
see.
what?
Yeah.
When Barcelona was playing against Frankfurt, the men in Barcelona, the Barca fans decided to abandon the game and to go and watch the women game.
Wow.
So that should tell you.
It's
That's
nice
massive.
to see like all this support in the women's game, and it's lovely to
great,
see it growing as well.
It is. It is. It is. That's amazing.
Guys, sorry, I didn't actually get your score predictions as
Yeah,
well,
no.
so let me know who you're supporting on this
Well,
team.
Belgium,
I mean,
and then me,
I
Belgium.
know, is that because your name's Belgium? Are you being biased because of your name?
Because of his
No,
nickname.
I give that to Robbie. Man. Thank you, Robbie, for giving me her name.
Why? Can you talk us through? Why was you given that nickname Belgium?
Charlene, you want some? That's a secret, man.
It's a well, let's share it with everyone. Guys, let me know in the comment who wants to know why Belgium's called Belgium.
Maybe not Belgium. Let there be secrets. You can tell Charlie nothing, but let there be secrets.
If it's very secret and you can't expose it, then speak it after the show.
I actually know.
You
why.
know the reason.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say because
All right.
it's nice to have mystery. Let people wonder. what it's
Wonder,
called.
yeah,
All
that's
right.
right.
Well, guys, let us know why you think Belgium is called Belgium. On that note as well, Belgium, what is your score prediction for today's game?
Oh, so I'll be going for Belgium anyway. So I'm looking at 2-1 to Belgium.
2-1.
Yeah.
Okay, Ty, you supporting Iceland?
Not really. I'll go.
Or are you a neutral?
No, I'll back my Nigerian African brother. I'll go for Belgium as well. 2-0.
2-0, okay. Well, I've actually got Belgium in the sweepstakes, so I feel obligated to support Belgium.
Come on, Belgium.
I feel like this is a bit of a biased show now. We're all supporting Belgium.
A clean sweep. A clean sweep.
Oh. Let's see what the guys are saying in the comments. We've got Earth Extremities saying, how many bowls of popcorn will Ty demolish? On yesterday's stream, Ty was actually on a popcorn freeze. Don't know what they said in the comments, but Ty decided he ain't eating any popcorn.
And they were absolutely wrong, as per usual. It's none so far.
Ashok is going for a Belgium win of 2-0.
Ashok, the Chelsea fan.
They're guessing why you're called Belgium. Because he was born in Belgium.
No.
What country was you born in?
No.
Wrong.
They won't even get it, will they? I don't think they'll get it.
Gudjon is going for a 3-0 Iceland win.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's massive if that happens. I can't see that happening, but anything can happen.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
People are just commenting on my pronunciations of the names.
Oh,
I do
please.
apologise, guys.
No, but if you can do better, you'd be sitting where Charlene is, and you're not. So you can't do better then.
Shot by Iceland, which
What are you
is
talking
looks like
about?
it's gone over.
You do better then, innit?
Mike Stanley saying it's because he'd always told Robbie he's in Belgium over the phone.
No.
Iceland on the attack again.
Wrong.
Belgium because he likes Belgium chocolate. I do actually like Belgium chocolate.
I like these because he likes Belgium. What I'd say to that is that not all chocolates are Belgian, are they?
But Belgium are quite famous for chocolate, ain't they?
Oh yeah,
They are.
yes.
But then I think Switzerland are as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Switzerland.
Switzerland, Belgium, yeah.
You know,
Belgium
so-
on the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, straight at the keeper.
Yeah, Switzerland and Belgium.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
you
where
know.
you see the fantastic chocolate.
Yeah.
Are you a chocoholic?
Sort of.
Is that why you call Belgium?
No.
It's quite interesting what they're coming up with, though.
There's a super
Quite
chat
fun.
here. Ty, would you want Svendis Jane to join Arsenal?
Who?
Svenny James. Who's that?
I don't know.
Is it Sven Botman?
No, James. Jane. It don't sound legit. Sorry.
James, or is that James? Is that women or men?
I'm assuming. Oh, is that men's or women? Let us know.
Let us know.
I just
please.
assume it would be the men's.
It might be women. It might be women.
Belgium came up with French fries.
What?
What?
I don't know what that means.
What's going on?
Let me just be a bit careful with these comments.
Yeah, be careful.
All right, do you know what? I was actually looking at the names of the Icelandic players, and I noticed a theme with their surnames. It all ends with Dottir, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, at the end.
Yeah.
So someone is just confirming in the comments that in Iceland, they name all girls like that. Dottir means daughter. If dad is called Magnus, her girl will be called Magnus Dottir. Okay, yeah, so that's why I was actually trying to research as to why the surnames were like that.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, that is interesting. I know I think there's a theme with the men as well. Because I think they said it. I can't remember what that is. With the names as well. Okay.
And so earlier on, did you notice that there was what's his name? The Belgium coach. What's his name? It was in the stand as well. The men coach.
Oh, Martinez.
Oh,
Martinez.
Is that who
Yeah. It was
on?
yeah. It was
Right.
there.
That's good. That's quite interesting.
Frederick is saying Iceland need to score. They are looking a bit stronger than Belgium.
Oh no, they're probing, but
They
they're
are,
not
but
really.
you know,
they
they're
haven't
not.
done anything.
I don't know if they really have got any
Oh,
shots.
this
There they
could be
are on the
dangerous.
attack
This could be
again.
dangerous.
Are they going to score? Oh, come on.
Oh, tackle.
Ooh, it's
Great
gone
tackle,
sideways.
that's 1-0.
I actually want to support Iceland, but I am in the sweepstake for Belgium.
You get more chocolate.
You know what, actually, Belgium, I've got a proposal for you.
Go on.
I knew it.
You've got England in the sweepstake.
Yeah, I knew it.
Why don't we swap? Your name's Belgium. Wouldn't
Yeah,
you
I
wanna
knew it.
have
I knew
Belgium?
it. His
Do you want to
nickname.
swap with me? Are we allowed to do that?
Of course, you're allowed to do that, but
Well, Ty's making up the rules.
no,
Well,
Listen,
He's like, of course.
I know the Don is not here. Ask production would say that, but I don't personally think Belgium is going to swap. But
He might. He might want to represent his name. Do you want to swap with me, Belgium?
Charlie,
well,
you're
let's talk. Well, anyway, let's talk about that one later. Yeah, after the
What,
game.
after the result?
Yes.
See if they get out of the group stage.
It's brilliant though, because you've got England, haven't you, Belgium?
And I want England.
So when we kept on saying Belgium has got England, and they said what? And we actually said his nickname is Belgium. They said Belgium's got England.
Yeah, do you know? Yeah, because I
couldn't
read
make
it and
it
I
up.
saw
It's brilliant.
Belgium, England. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I think there's a typo.
Absolutely fantastic. You couldn't make up, but fantastic. Oh, you want England?
When I actually saw the email, I read it and I said, oh, okay.
That's brilliant. You couldn't make that up. That's absolutely superb. It's superb. The thing is on the screen. The sweepstake teams are on the screen.
Yeah, showing
And at the moment,
everyone
so who's on 3?
3 points.
I'm on 3.
Do you want to read all of them? Because I can't actually see clearly from here. So Group A.
Group A, 3 points. But
Who is
that's
that at the top?
Oh, Belgium. Yeah, because
It's me in Belgium,
Belgium.
England. Man. Yeah. 3 points, yeah.
Belgium has got 3 points for his team.
And underneath Belgium,
It's Kennedy.
who
For
Kennedy's
Norway,
got 3
Norway,
points for Norway.
yeah.
And now it's gone off. Oh. And I won't say what production I'll say. Oh. Who's at the bottom?
what, taking a shot? All right, so I have got everyone here. So the sweepstakes. So we've got Group A, Belgium sitting at the top with 3 points. He's representing England. We've got Kennedy behind him on 3 points, who is representing Norway. James, 0 points, representing Austria.
Is that James B?
James B, baby. And we've got Alex representing Northern Ireland, who is also on 0 points. Group B, we got Ty sitting at the top, representing Germany with 3 points.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Underneath him, we've got Lee Judges, who's also on 3 points.
Oh, right.
Who's he
representing
supporting?
Spain.
I can't believe Hospitality League Judges is in my. I want him out of my group. Judge, if you're listening, I want you out of my. How dare you be in my group? Get out of my group, Judge. No, just kidding, Judge.
A little note from Ty. Right, can we get that graphic back up as well, and I'll go through the other 2 groups? Well, which are obviously going to be 0 because the teams haven't played.
Yeah. funny. Yeah, Iceland are dominating, but they're not.
Oh
really,
yeah,
they're not
probing,
really.
but they're
but
not really creating much. Yeah,
exactly creating them much. So. Yeah, she's the one that plays for Lyon, isn't it? I think she had an assist. I think she scored in the final against Barcelona.
Right.
She
Sorry,
scored in the
just
final. I
back
think she
to.
scored in the final.
No, that's Iceland though. She plays for Iceland.
Oh, she plays for Iceland, but
Yeah,
she
that
plays.
lady.
I mean, Lyon, isn't it?
No, that's not the one play for Lyon. That's Iceland's player.
She's calling for a handball. Did you guys see that?
No.
All right, just going back to the sweepstake.
Is the referee
Underneath league judges, we've got Ty's favourite influencer, Culture Cams, who's representing Denmark, and he's on 0 points. Underneath that, we've got Pippa, who's representing Finland, also on
Pippa.
0 points. Group C, we've got Nicky, who's on 1 point, representing the Netherlands. Underneath that, we've got Stuart, who is representing Sweden, who's also on 1 point.
Good.
Then we've got Abby, who's also on a point, representing Switzerland. And then we've got Helen, representing Portugal, who's on a point. So obviously those
So they're
games,
all on 1 point.
they had
Wow.
draws. It was
Yeah,
two
yeah, that's
draws,
right.
weren't
Yeah,
it?
Yeah, Portugal.
and
Hold
then-
on, there's something going on here.
Oh, she's going
All
to
right,
check
the ref
the
is
VAR, she's
going
going
to
to
do
check the
a VAR
pitch
check.
monitor. No, she's going to check the pitch
Check the
monitor.
monitor.
I think this is. If she's going to go to check, I think this is going to be a penalty.
Well,
Because
there
she was
a-
calling for a handball, wasn't she?
Yes, I'm afraid it's a penalty.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it looks like a penalty.
Yeah.
So
Because
she's
her
got her
hand
arm extended
The-
out.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a penalty.
That is
Because
an
that-
unnatural position.
Oh.
But she is also putting her leg out to block it.
She is, but she needs to keep her hands down.
No, that's a
Yeah.
handball.
I'll be
That's
very
a penalty.
Shocked. I'll be very
That's
shocked.
it.
If he doesn't get
I'll
That
be
is a
very-
pen.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if he's not giving. Yeah.
I'll be surprised also.
Yeah, she's
Oh, I
she's
think
giving.
she's
She's
gi-
giving.
Yeah, she's giving.
She's going to give a penalty.
I think so.
Is it? She doesn't look like she's going to give it.
Penalty.
Yeah, I thought so.
So
All right, before they, while they prepare for that, Group D, you've got Ruby representing France, Raoul representing Italy, myself, Charlene, representing Belgium, and Kaljit representing Iceland, and we're all on 0 points because we've got those fixtures taking place today.
Right. Okay.
Well, Belgium,
Right.
I think they didn't start well. They
Penalty
started a
for
bit
Iceland.
slow.
They didn't.
Yeah. And
know I've
somehow they've been inviting Iceland to come forward. And those are the issues, you know. It's like if he kind of trying to sit back and they can play, they're okay anyway. So why don't they just?
Is Iceland going to score? I reckon they will.
Well, you'd think she will.
Oh,
saved
keeper saved it! Keeper saved it! I
think-
wasn't expecting that.
No, I
It was not great. It wasn't
Yeah.
great. And I think
yeah.
another things again too, because of what this waiting and sometimes that can affect players though. You have to be mentally
Yes.
strong to, you know.
Yes.
It's
yes,
like because when you put the ball in there, you just want to.
Yeah, I think
That was quite
Yeah.
a soft
Yeah.
strike from her as well, wasn't
Well,
it?
I think she's not.
She wasn't too sure of herself.
She didn't. I think she wanted to get in the corner. But if he doesn't get in the corner, the goalkeeper can save it.
But you need to
Yeah.
hit it hard.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
I
Yeah,
think,
you got-
You need
she
a lot
didn't
of
do
through
that.
it.
You need power and placement.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously a bit
Right.
of luck as
But I
well.
think the emotion is like, cause that's even with the in men football too as well. Is like when the player picked up the ball, and sometimes like you have to wait for this decision or this,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
kind of, you know, you really have to be strong in the
You have to
mentally, you know.
be. Yeah, you've got to be mentally
So-
strong. Yeah, yeah. No, it's true. It's true.
100%.
So
That's what we was talking about earlier as well when you was talking about the tennis. And
yeah, Djokovic. Yeah,
You
yeah,
was talking about his mental strength.
yeah. So you know, yeah.
Now, come on, Belgium, that's a wake up call
A
for
big
you
let
guys.
off for
man.
Belgium.
Do you think that's going to be a bit of a confidence boost for them as well?
Well, it will be.
The fact that
It will
they've saved that penalty.
be. Yeah,
And they have to come
Will
out now because they've been sitting a little bit.
and it'll be a
back,
downer for
yeah.
Iceland as well. So you know,
Massively.
Because both teams need to win anyway, in order to have a chance to go through, you know.
Exactly.
But then again, even though going through itself, they might end up meeting either Germany or net.
Or France.
Oh, really?
No. If
France
they're in the France
sorry,
group,
so
yeah.
if they go through.
If they go through any of them, they might end up meeting, is that Germany or Netherlands?
Possibly. Well, whoever it is, it's hard.
Yeah.
Whoever they face.
Oh no,
is very
Sweden.
difficult.
I think they
Sweden, if
Yeah.
Sweden go through.
Yeah,
Which they'd be favourites too.
and Sweden, yeah, of course they go. Yeah, Sweden, and I think that's why they're second though. They're second in FIFA ranking, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. they're
What,
second,
Sweden?
Yeah,
Sweden are second
good
ranked,
team, yeah.
behind USA,
Fantastic team, yeah.
which is amazing, which is unbelievable. But then, you know, I thought,
And we saw how they fought yesterday as well.
yeah, they fought,
against,
but then
Netherlands.
But then I thought Holland came back well when they got the legend that's Vivian into the game now. She
Yeah,
caused a
she
lot of
go.
problems.
Yeah, I know. She's
caused
a
a
good player.
lot
Yeah,
of
no,
problems.
yeah, she did.
I've known this woman that plays for Iceland that won the penalty. I think she does play in the Super League. I think she might play for Everton.
Oh yeah, they've got an Everton player.
Yeah, that's
I
her.
think
that's
it's her.
Because I said she played for Lille. Yeah, she
And
played
have they got a West
'cause
Ham player as well?
I think so, but yeah, her, the one that won the
think so,
penalty.
but I'm
plays
not too
Everton,
sure.
'cause
I think
because
so,
I know,
yeah.
because I know her face. Yeah, she plays Everton. Yeah.
They're also missing. Actually, is their star player on there?
Well, Govan.
She had a
Is it
baby
Govan?
recently, so she's missed quite a few games. She had a baby back in November.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Govan. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Good ball.
Off the
Oh.
line.
What
Shot by
about?
Iceland, it's gone over the net.
Whoa.
I
They're
think
still
they-
pressing Iceland.
Yeah, Iceland are on it.
Yeah, they are.
But this
And
is going
I
in.
think hopefully Belgium every week they could go to the
We came
break.
off last week, we
Yeah,
could've
they
gone
come
anywhere.
back stronger
Came
second
off her
half.
knee.
Yeah.
I reckon Iceland will score before half time.
You think so?
You
Yeah.
think so? I think Belgium. They do you know what they kind of?
They haven't come out their show.
Yeah, they're just trying to manage the game.
Manage the game,
but
yeah.
Not really
Not really,
attacking
yeah.
though.
It's 10 minutes to go
Because
already.
Iceland had.
This half's gone quite
they
quick,
got-
hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gone quick. That's gone quick. It's interesting.
And I don't know whether the weather is because it's hot out there too as well. I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
whether
yeah,
it's,
it is. It is.
I know we've got
Is
some
it-
beautiful British weather.
Oh yeah, it's
Not
fantastic.
beautiful when you're
It's
playing
blazing,
football,
yeah.
innit?
No, but it's blazing. Yeah, I love it. I love this, man. Yeah.
Yeah, not
And
as
it's
well.
going to stay this way as well. We're looking at
Because
average
last week
of 30
Friday,
degrees.
it was blazing at Centre Court,
It's
man.
hot.
I was there, yeah.
All right.
It's blazing.
Well, the thing is, like you said, I don't think it's the ideal weather for playing football.
It isn't, especially at
No,
this
well,
time when it's sort of like sun's at its peak.
I'm telling you, and again, too, you know, I spent some time back home, and
Yeah.
In Belgium?
No, back home. Charlotte, back home.
I'm helping you guys. I'm trying to
and
figure
I'll
out why
tell you-
Belgium's called Belgium.
No, back
He's
home.
keeping us all guessing
Back
here.
home.
Not me. He's not.
Back home,
He's
so-
not keeping me because I
Apart
don't know.
from Thai.
Yeah. So what happens is that when it's hot like this, like
Yeah.
we playing outside and we finish, you come home, the first thing you go to the fridge, the first thing you just open the fridge and bring some cold, chilled water out, so, you know,
right.
from the fridge. Man.
That
It's always
sounds
nice.
That
yeah.
sounds. That sounds.
Oh,
really
another shot by Iceland straight at the keeper though.
Or you have some ice
Refreshing.
cream. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's always so
Yummy,
fantastic,
yummy.
man. Yeah.
Is that back home in Nigeria?
No, I'm not from Nigeria.
Oh, I'm sorry.
From
Belgium.
Ghana.
Oh, are you from Ghana?
Yes.
Okay.
Nketia, Tumaspate.
Okay.
Yes.
Part of the Ghanaian family.
Yeah. Eddie Thomas. Yeah.
What part of Ghana are you from?
I'm from a tiny village.
What's it called?
It's called Nkrofun.
Okay.
It's very, very tiny. But that's where the first president of Ghana
Uh-huh.
comes from, Kwame Nkrumah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
I would love to visit Ghana.
Oh, it's fantastic. You
So
love
would I,
it.
actually.
You love
Yeah.
it. Please do that. Do that. Go,
beautiful.
man. Go to Ghana, man. And I've told the FTV, I've told Robbie that next time their next visit should be to Ghana, yeah? And I'll be there.
I'm
you know.
down. Let's go for
So
Christmas.
people looking for, yeah, you love it. Yeah, you love it, man. Trust me. It's a fantastic place. Nice, quiet.
I'm gonna try and go there
food
for a
is
qualifier,
amazing.
possibly. That'd be great to go for a qualifier. If,
Oh,
we
yeah.
if we play you again.
But you know that we are your seniors anyways when it comes to football, men's football. No,
Nah,
women's football,
I don't know,
Nigeria is
I
doing
don't know
well.
about that.
They've won 11 out of Nigeria team for the women football in
Yeah.
Africa. They've won 11 out of the 13 or 14 competitions.
Which is unbelievable.
Yeah, but they kind of, you know, they lost to South Africa 2-1.
Yeah, no, 2-0, and then we beat
No,
Botswana
2-1. Yeah, but you beat Botswana.
2-0,
But the thing
yeah,
is that Nigeria right now in Africa, football is kind of developing because Senegal now, they're doing well too as well. And Morocco, the government has invested money into that. So it's, but it's still kind of, it's still a little bit,
There's still a lot of room for improvement.
For improvement. So hopefully, you know, because they're not talking much about African football, African women football here in Europe, you know, which is a shame.
It is a shame.
Yeah, because I didn't actually know it was on, if I'm completely
Yeah,
honest.
it's on.
really?
It started a couple of days before before
The
the
Euros.
Euros. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I did a watch along with the Don and Kennedy.
Okay.
And I was wearing my
Nigeria fit,
yeah, because we were playing.
Well, while we're on that subject, sorry, I've actually got a super chat from Christopher for you, Ty. So he's saying the girl who won the penalty is who he was asking, would you want her to join Arsenal women as she is better than any one of them at the moment, apparently.
Any of our women.
Apparently.
Well, I wouldn't mind.
Guys, pick your words carefully when you're writing your comments in for Ty.
Oh!
But I would then
That
ask
was a
you,
good ball, bro.
who do you support? And you're 100% wrong. Because she's not better than Vivian, is she? So, case closed. Next. Next
one.
I'm only kidding.
That was a good ball through, though. That was a good ball
I
from
think she's a good
Belgium,
player.
too.
Oh, that's who they were talking about. I thought it was Swedish. Dave. And who's your team as well? Saying that they're better than our women. Because you obviously haven't watched our women if you're saying that she's better. Not that she's not good.
Exactly. We've actually
But
got a really
in
good,
England, too,
strong
I just
team.
hope that the clubs, they'll put more money into women football again, too, because it's, when you look at PSG, you know, Mary Akoto, is it Akoto, the striker? PSG had a striker.
Yeah.
And obviously, she's one of the girls that you should be watching this year, man.
Yeah.
And it was like a kind of Mbappe scenario, you know, like she wanted to leave.
Oh,
and
yeah,
PSG
yeah,
has to spend, you know, they have to do all, you know, everything
Come on,
possible
Belgium, make something
to
happen.
keep her. So,
Yeah.
I should tell you, women football now is growing. Yeah,
Well, it's amazing.
Fantastic.
It's
growing.
fantastic that Leon have got their own women's stadium.
Yeah, they got their own
Yeah.
stadium, man.
That's
yeah.
amazing. And that should be the norm.
Has
Man City haven't got their own stadium, but they use the academy stadium. So that's because their reserves play there. So
which is where they're playing
but-
today.
but it's like, you could say, it's a stadium that's free. The men don't use it, so you know what I mean? The women are sort of adopted it, which I think is cool.
And Belgium, you seem to know quite a lot about women's football. How long have you been following it for?
I've been
He does,
watching
yeah.
women football I've been watching it for long now. I was at the Olympics. I was watching France and Japan
What, in
during the
London?
Olympics. Yeah, during the Olympics at Wembley. And it was a
Right, okay.
fantastic game because I used to like Nassib. I don't know if you heard about Nassib.
Of course,
They used to
Louise-
compare her to Zidane.
Louise,
Okay.
of course, Louise and Nassib, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, wicked player.
and
Fantastic player.
Iceland.
George Law too as well. And
Oh, I thought she was going to head
Yeah.
into her own goal.
and
Yeah.
so I've been kind of, you know, it's like I love sports, you
Yeah.
know, anything and football, yeah.
Do you play any sports?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you
I
do?
quite
What
a
do you
few sports.
play?
I play football.
Okay.
And I remember many years ago, back in the day, I used to play, what's the name, Saturday League, you know, with a team
right.
called Sporting
Okay.
Hackney. Big shout out to my people there, yeah.
What, did you play in Hackney
Big
Marshalls?
up.
No, yeah, we couple of times, and we used
Cool,
to
the Mecca-
we
the
used to
Mecca of
train at Haggerson Park, you know, Haggerson Park.
Oh, Haggerson Park, of course.
Yeah, that's where we used to train, man. And big shout out to
Wow.
all this my Sporting Hackney, you know, football club.
The
yeah.
Mecca of East, the Mecca of East London football. Wow.
Yes. And I do. Well, I go to the gym and I do karate. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, martial arts, yeah.
Teach us some moves. So are you still playing football now as well?
Yeah, I do. Friday we play at with some of my mates. With Friday in the evening, yeah.
Oh, wow,
Chin
okay.
for goals, chin for.
What's that,
yeah.
five-a-side?
Oh,
Five-a-side,
okay.
You letting everyone know where you're at on a Friday night?
No, whatever.
He's given the location, everything.
Well, if they want to come and join us, man. No,
Come
because
and support Belgium.
people come in and sometimes got quite a few guys there and they come up to me, they say, Belgium, you know, you're on the FTV, and I say, no, I don't listen to them. No. I say,
Until you start banging, go, you're like, yeah, that's me.
All right.
So what
Oh, it's
position
wicked.
do you normally play?
Well, at least at my age now, I normally play or up front, or sometimes I play in defense. You know, just
Oh, okay, so you're
Versatile
versatile then.
player.
yeah, just trying to.
In goal. Depends what the manager wants.
Well, no, when I was playing for Sporting Hackney, I was a striker. Yeah.
All right, you scored a
Yeah.
lot of goals.
Well, quite not many, but
What were your stats like?
I can't remember. So we can't discuss that one here now. Then when I start having a go at the player, and people say, "Yeah, there he goes." Was he says, "Oh, go!"
Oh!
I think that should have been
Belgium had
1-0.
an opportunity to score.
I think she should have scored it. I think
Yeah.
she thought it
Should
was
have
going to go
done.
in. She didn't hit it
Unlucky.
properly.
She didn't hit it
I
properly.
think
but
she hit it
unlucky.
properly, it's in.
But they're coming. They're coming.
Oh, that was a great
They're
opportunity.
coming. Yeah.
I think she tries to wrap her,
Yeah,
tries to wrap her
quickly.
foot
Yeah.
around
Yeah,
it, but
it's
she
gone
didn't really
wide.
connect.
Yeah, unlucky.
I think
unlucky.
she wraps
Oh,
it properly,
man.
that's it.
Unlucky. Yeah.
But then it's the first time now Belgium have actually had a chance
Yeah, exactly.
for a while.
Right, so 2 minutes has been added on to this first half, which
that
has
was
gone
quick.
really quick as well.
Mm.
Iceland on a set piece, throw in.
Yeah, no, yeah, I thought so.
It could be a long throw, you know.
What, you think she's going to go long with the throw?
I think so. The way she's kind of asking them to go,
Go to the goal.
yeah, get to the goal.
Go before half
Oh.
time.
It's not a bad throw.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not back though. Oh, oh.
Pinball.
hey, it's going back and forth, headed
I
out
know.
by Belgium, down to an Icelandic
Clear.
player. Another shot
No.
by Iceland and
Well,
it's gone wide.
I think the Belgians defended it very well. They got everybody behind them.
Yeah, and that's what's okay, you know, so far.
Look at all the
That's
players.
what I've noticed in them. They
Look
kind
at
of,
that.
yeah, they tend to
The ball looked
organize
like it hit
themselves.
her hand as well.
Well, I think it's accidental. Look at that. Look,
put
two,
that down now.
two women closing her down.
Oh, she's just,
Yeah, they
They
tend
defended
to,
very
yeah, that's what they be doing. And
I think
but
Belgium,
I want to see them because they've got offensive team too as well, so they can do well up front. So they need to half time now. Oh no, not yet. I thought that the referee was.
Peter is saying, I agree with Christopher, she's a fantastic player.
Yeah, she might be, but she might be. I'm not saying that, but she's not better than all our players. So whoever said that is very mistaken. You obviously haven't watched our women to say that she's better than all our players. You haven't watched our women at all.
So go on, check out our women, then come back and
Well, I
speak
don't-
to us.
Well, I don't know if he or she can, and I don't mean on TV.
And
I
do you
mean
know
in
what? I was
person.
watching the Arsenal women. I was everyone with the family. We went to watch them that against Barcelona, and when they lost 4-0.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Because
Sorry, just to
obviously,
cut you there, it's actually half time and it is 0-0 at the Manchester City Academy
Vicky.
Stadium. Yeah, sorry, carry on, Belgium.
oh no, so it's a shame that because I thought Arsenal would have kind of do something, but
Yeah, we gave it to Barcelona.
No, they were way ahead of Arsenal.
Yeah,
in
they
terms
were,
of
but we also
technique.
gave them the
And
first goal.
again to their captain, what's her name? The national captain. I think she's out
Leo.
injured. Yeah.
Leah
No,
Williams.
Pio.
Oh, you mean for Spain?
Yeah, for Spain.
Putellas.
Putellas.
Yeah, yeah.
She ran the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's So.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
yeah.
She's out, and so is her mom.
And as I said, women when they're playing, not just the technical ability, they've got that class, you know, like they play
Elegance.
with, you know, elegance, you know, that swagger, yeah.
Mm.
So, oh, that's my
swagger.
Ghana woman, man.
Anita.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic, fantastic. One of our Arsenal, women
Arsenal, then
legends.
she went to Villa later on. Then I think
She's at Villa now.
Yeah. I mean, she's retired, isn't it?
No, she's at Villa now.
The
Unless she
women
might
do
actually,
play
she might have
for-
retired last
I
season.
think she did, though. Then she just, I think she retired, isn't it?
What's that, Shining?
The
Tom?
women, they do play like a lot later than the men. I mean, they've got some players that are like 39 years old that are still playing, you know,
Which is
in
good,
the-
no, but
Which
that's,
is good.
I think that's a good thing.
Because I tell you what, back in the day, a few years back, even in England, it's like women, you know, see women playing, wearing boots and wearing shorts. It used to be kind of, you know, odd. We used to see it odd, you know. But now, obviously, it's changing now. And
Well, it
now
should be the norm, isn't it?
massively.
where it's changing drastically. And Africa, you can see in Africa again to various clubs or federation, they're trying to put more money into it. And in Ghana, specific, I can only talk about Ghana. Well, the whole Africa countries, because I've seen Senegal the last 2 years, they put money into the government and massively. So women too as well who are young, 18, they're going to the football academy and yeah, they're doing
It's
well.
amazing.
And
I just
Morocco,
love to
they
see
actually
it.
have, they've got a foreign coach this time around.
Yeah.
That's why they're hosting it, and they look good, Morocco. Yeah,
So have we though.
Solid.
yeah, Nigeria, but Nigeria
Randy-
they tend to be a little bit
Randy-
complacent because of
Randy
Nigeria.
Waldron.
At the moment, in Nigeria, there's no league there.
Okay.
League, I don't know whether the league is running. And again, you know, they lost to South Africa, and South Africa actually outplayed them in that game. But you literally will be saying, look at Germany, even though they've won it 8 times here, they, you know, they still are. Do you know what? We're going for it, but Nigeria, they tend to be a little bit complacent. And I think that's me, and that's my own opinion. I think people might be saying, oh, Belgium is saying something.
I don't know if it's
That's me.
I don't know if
Because-
it's, I don't
Ty,
know.
what are you gonna
No,
say
because
about
it seems
that?
to me that there's
don't know
no
if it's
structure,
complacent.
yeah. But Ghana, we're not there this year, which is a shame. Because
That is a
normally,
shame. Why?
yeah,
Ghana didn't qualify?
No, we didn't qualify, which is a shame.
That is a shame.
And yeah, because you know, there's few issues, and I hope that the government or the federation, the officials, they will kind of address it and fix it up, you know, quickly. Yeah, so.
Right, let's get into some halftime games as well, guys.
I
Who
want
wants
trivia.
to spin the wheel first? Let's go with you, Belgium.
I want trivia. I've already.
So if you just want to spin that wheel.
I've already said to my best mate Kane, I want 80s trivia, if I get it.
Ty is demanding what he wants.
Please, 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 please. That is
So.
pretty, please.
Oh.
I know, yeah,
That was
spin
a
it,
very
spin, no,
soft spin.
no, spin it the other way.
All right,
Belgium.
I'll
Belgium,
tell you
other
what.
way.
Shall we give you a little demonstration?
That's it, that's
there
it,
You
there you
go.
go.
You've got it. And
Sweepstake. So
sweepstakes swap.
Yeah, but that means you can swap if you want.
You have the opportunity to swap with me.
No,
You can
don't
be
listen to her.
representing your name. You've got sweepstakes.
Look at Chalet, look at Chalet.
Something are destined.
Don't listen to Charlie.
I know.
What it is, you have to swap for a better team. Don't listen to her.
What could be better than his name?
Yeah, his nickname.
Belgium. You have got the
I know,
opportunity.
You can swap for a better team.
Chalet, I'm from Ghana. Don't worry, we'll talk later on.
I think production may just confirm that you.
No,
need to
you
sign
choose. No, you choose. You can choose if you want a better team. Don't listen to Charlie.
No pressure.
I want a better team, yeah.
Don't let.
Okay, no pressure, but it's a bit ironic that I
Don't-
mentioned it and then you end up getting that.
Don't
Oh
let.
no.
Don't let.
If you want to swap, let me know.
Don't
I'm
let.
down.
Don't let
I
love.
did say I want England.
Don't let lovely Charlie fool you. Don't let her fool you.
I'm not. I'm giving him the option to swap.
Option. What? Yeah, but you.
Someone's put give Thai Northern Ireland.
Yeah, no, you should have Northern Ireland. Right, my swap. So what are you doing, Belgium? You want to stay with England?
Do you want to stick or
no,
swap?
No, I'll stay with England.
Okay,
man.
all right,
I'll support England, man.
I'm next.
Listen,
I
I need to
want
support
trivia.
England, man. Come on, man.
Hopefully you go for another spin and get there. What have you got, Ty? I
It's
can't
sweepstake.
see. Sweepstakes swap.
And I'll stick with mine, I think.
Who have you got again? Remind me.
Germany.
Germany.
So it's your
Wow,
turn.
why is everyone getting that? Oh, wait. Can I get it?
It's your
please?
chance.
All right, I'm going for a spin. Come on, Shah. Get a sweepstakes swap as well. Belgium knows what I'm coming for if I get it.
It's
Oh,
trivia,
I got darts.
yes.
I got darts.
Oh, darts, okay.
Don't want to play by myself.
I still, the funny thing is, can I still have a production, can I still have some trivia questions, please? Even though I didn't get it.
Even though you didn't land on that.
No. Jason has said no. Oh,
Come on, Shah.
I'm a bit disappointed by
You
that.
got bullseye.
Like, yeah.
Charlie,
Ooh.
I think you need to stand a bit closer.
No, but that's
Am I
okay,
right?
man. That's,
I do like the try though, Charlene, about you can swap with me.
Oh,
Ooh,
not the
bad.
greatest.
Well done, Charlie.
I haven't bagged £50, unfortunately.
You know what, Belgium? I'm so glad it's me and you that have got the sweepstakes.
I
Imagine,
actually can't believe that.
if Charlie got it now, she can take
I
anyone's
would have,
team.
yeah, I would have taken your
Oh,
team
is it?
straight away.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying. That's what she's
What?
saying. Swap with me.
Can we spin again? It's one spin only.
Jason
that's
said
she said no.
Thank you, Jason. Jason,
not
I
fair.
agree with that. I haven't got no trivia questions. I'm disappointed. Is there any chance of I know Jason has said no, but is there any chance, Kane, of having any trivia questions, please? Yes. Oh, yeah. Thank you. That's right. Okay. Well, you got two former players on there. You got Ailey. Oh, that's Ailey Barber. You got Vicky Losada, who used to play for us and Barcelona, and you got the legend that is Anita Sente. Who
All right,
they
Ty.
both used to play for us. Yes.
Sometimes dreams do actually come true. Do you want me to make your dream come true today?
Well, yeah, you become one of those Nigerian pastors now.
Is that what I sound like?
I don't know. I don't know if that's a dream because I'm Muslim. Not that there's anything wrong with Christian, but that's brilliant. Charlie said it was straight for. I don't know how to take this. It depends on what dream you mean.
Well, you've been asking all day for some trivia questions.
I have, yes.
So I'm actually going to provide you with some.
Oh,
just
brilliant,
for fun.
brilliant.
Why not?
80s trivia.
So you ain't going to win a cash prize.
I know.
But I've got a question for you.
Okay.
All right. The record number of World Cup goals is 16. Who
Right.
is this scored by?
In 16,
No helping.
I think it's. I know his name. I know it's either. I think he's German. What is his name? Oh gosh. What is his name? I know his name. What is it? It's not. Oh my gosh.
We should put a time limit on this.
I know he is. He's a German player. Oh my gosh. Oh no. And he's retired. Oh, Helen. There's another one of our legendary players. Emma. Sorry.
Emma Mitchell,
Yeah. She's
Emma
cool.
Mitchell,
She's cool.
yeah.
who's got a baby.
Yeah, we've got a new-
Gorgeous. All right,
a new
Ty, you
son.
can answer this question because your time's almost
Yes,
up.
it's
I'm
a
going to
Germ-
give you 5 seconds.
It's a German player.
From now. 5, 4,
Oh gosh.
3,
I'll have to go
2.
for Mario Götze, but I don't
One.
think it's him.
is it?
It's at. Do you know the answer, Belgium?
No, I have to be honest, no.
Or unless
I
it's,
think I know.
actually, or unless it's a female. Is it a female?
no.
Miroslav Klose.
Closer. That's
Closer,
I told you
yeah.
it's a German.
But that's why I just, yeah. It's true.
All
Anymore?
right, we got another one
I'm
from you,
lost.
Ty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
English rock star Elton John was
Yes.
twice the owner of which football club?
Watford now.
Belgium's answered for you.
I didn't hear. Fortunately, I didn't hear what he said. But I do. But
Go on, what's your answer?
But I do know anyway. You just have to give me some time. You gotta give me some time. How long have I got?
I heard that loud.
How long have I
All right,
got?
I'm going to give you 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
All right,
That's
on 10.
No, 5 seconds is
All right,
enough.
I'll be
yeah.
strict.
not
5,
5 seconds.
3,
I didn't hear what he said.
2. Have you got an answer? 1.
Watford. I'm only kidding. I know.
You heard what he said.
I didn't hear what he said because.
Ty, you are actually too funny.
No.
The way you said that as well. I didn't hear what he said.
No, I didn't hear what he
That
said.
was convincing.
I heard no, but I know he's the chairman of Watford anyway. I know he's the chairman of Watford.
Yeah. What's
All right, do you want another one?
Yeah, please.
All right. Do you know what? Do you both want to participate?
Yeah, should we start?
All right,
go
so I want you to buzz in. What's going to be your buzz, Sam?
Ding.
Okay. Ty? Okay. Right, next question.
I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
What's the answer?
Oh, that's fun.
Where were the 1980 Olympic Games held?
What, women or football or? Oh, Olympic Games itself, so it's not even football.
No, Olympic
Just
Games.
the whole Olympic Games.
Yeah. Ty,
I think it
5
was,
seconds.
1980.
Titani.
Belgium.
I'll go for Los Angeles.
Ew.
Spain.
Ew.
What was it?
Moscow, Russia.
Oh my
Should
God.
know
Yeah.
I don't believe this. Who's this? Oh, Steph.
All right, another question. Get your buzzers ready. Which computer sold in the 1980s still holds the Guinness World Record for the highest selling computer of all time?
Is that the Commodore Sinclair?
Oh, there's a number. The Commodore.
64.
Well done! 1 point to Ty.
Come on. I should know that. Thank you. I should know that. I'm an 80s man, so I should know that.
You are. Wow. I've learned something today.
You can never forget that in the 80s if you're born in. Well, if
I
you
wasn't
grew up
born
in the
then,
80s.
darling.
No, I know. I mean, if you
Come
grew
on,
up in the 80s like me.
Shelley. She tried to tell us that now that we kind of advance.
In years.
Is that what he said?
Oh no, is he saying?
All right, I've got another 80s question for you. Get your
Okay.
buzzers ready.
Okay.
Sorry,
Did he-
Belgium, what
did
was
he-
you trying to say there?
No,
And
it
you
was
say
the
that we're
same as
advancing years.
No, yeah.
But we're still lucky.
I didn't want to. Yeah, I can't finish
Belgium,
that.
Belgium still plays football, man.
I
So,
know.
boy, big himself up, man.
Alright.
I
We
can
have
still
to keep
play
it up,
football.
innit?
So
We
we're,
have
very,
to.
we're very fortunate to be in
No,
the
it's
position
really
we're
good. You
It's
know, you've
really
got to stay
lucky.
fit, healthy.
Absolutely.
We
so
have to, man. Yeah,
yeah, I'm
there's
proud of you
science,
guys.
there's
Thank you,
everything
and you
now.
as well, Sean, but we're part of you as well.
Exactly, it's the mental
Thank you.
aspect, the physical, the
Absolutely.
social,
Social, yeah.
beneficial all
Well,
round,
we're-
discipline, everything.
Absolutely. Well, thank you. We're very lucky. We're very fortunate.
Especially this pandemic where people couldn't
Yes.
go out and they were
Oh,
stuck in
no.
the house.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
the only way you could combat this is exercising, talking to people.
Absolutely.
you know,
Yeah.
over the phone.
Absolutely.
And
Exactly.
That's
and
true.
you could do all these things virtually now, you know, so you don't
Yes.
really have to see the person, which is fantastic.
It's
Yeah.
not the same though, don't you just
I know
prefer
the,
that
no,
it's not-
face-to-face
it's not the same.
no
contact,
physical.
you know?
Yeah, I know the
It's not the same,
physical
but that's what
one.
you have
It's
to
not
do.
the physical communication. But guess what? If somebody's in the States or far in Ghana, and you got that chance to kind of see that person virtually,
Yeah.
it's also okay.
Exactly,
everything,
it's nice,
You know,
yeah.
so we
100%.
can't get everything done.
No, it's true.
You know, but at least it's something. So yeah, we should kind of be happy. You know, I know.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Right, do you guys want some more questions?
Yeah,
Yeah,
please.
go ahead.
Get your
please.
buzzers ready.
Diddy.
Still half time at the minute.
Hey, what's
so
your one? What's your one? What's your?
Du-du-du-du.
Okay.
We love these. Let us know in the comments, what do you think of these guys' buzzers? Right, the next questions. 80s kids. Oh, this is the last one because the ladies are actually back out on the pitch, about to kick off again. So we're going to do one more.
Right.
80s kids will remember the VHS, but what does it stand for?
VH.
No, VHS.
Do you remember that? is?
Du-du-du-du.
Ty?
Oh my God, I should know this. It's obviously.
I know you probably still use it now.
I don't use that.
It's obviously. It's
Oh, you know what? Literally,
Record off the TV.
yeah.
video. Oh my! I should know. I know VHS. It's video something.
Begins with a H.
I'm looking
It
for
begins with a H,
VHS.
not V.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
VH.
VHS,
So
yeah.
video.
So
the next
V's
one's a H.
video. Video home.
Yep.
Uh,
Come on, Ty. 5 seconds.
oh my gosh.
5,
I forgot the
4.
S too.
3,
Yeah, I'll say to you. I forgot the S.
2,
I don't know.
1. Do you
Is
want
that
to still
service? No. Video home.
home?
He's already said it. Service. He said
It's
service.
not service.
It's
I
not
just go
service.
wrong.
All right, video home system.
Oh my!
God.
How can I get that wrong?
It's true.
Never mind.
Oh,
It should have, it should have been 1-0.
I'm even gutted that I've won because it's Belgium, isn't it?
You got one question right, so you
I
can, you
did.
can have some popcorn. There you go, that's your prize. Right, so the game has kicked off.
Yes, come on.
Stands at 0-0 at the
It does,
minute.
yes, it
Guys,
does,
what
yes.
are you expecting in the second half of this game?
Well, I hope that Belgium will come out strongly in the second half because first half.
What
they
do you
were
be
little-
shameful? What do you-
First half they were not.
What do you-
No, they didn't come out. They didn't start well, and I just hope that this time, obviously, the thing will happen in first half, and they were lucky to have still been in the game. Oh, he gave the ball a tackle,
Lovely
and I hope that they'll
Belgium.
come out second half and
Yeah.
and be more.
Yeah, I agree.
Positive in going forward, and because they need to win this game, they
They
really
do.
have to. So yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully, they'll come out strongly and then they'll score. So.
I mean, it sounds like you've got high hopes for them.
Oh yeah, because as I said, 2019, you know that 17 when they came in and they went to Holland, they were unlucky because they were in Denmark and Netherlands group. Crossed that ball on.
Come on, she's still got it. Oh, are you going to finish that?
When you look at their friendly, I think they beat Luxembourg 6-1 recently.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And they beat someone else.
And they
as
lost
well.
to England.
Look at this
They
run.
lost to England, 3-0.
Oh, Iceland on
Tackle,
the run.
come on.
Oh, my
that's
God.
Brilliant.
Oh,
That is a what a
defended
run,
well
though.
by Belgium. That was a
What a run.
lovely run by the Icelandic
Iceland
player.
is sick.
Wow, she is good.
All
She
the
is good to
way.
be fair to her. Look at that.
Look, she did have an option there to pass,
She did.
but she took an extra touch and.
But you can't blame
But
her
the
for shooting because
goal- the
she's
goalkeeper,
hit
yeah.
that
I mean,
chance.
she did have 2 options. She could have either taken that shot or
She
passed.
did, but you can't blame
Yeah,
her though
she
because
done
look
well.
at the run.
Wasn't it? That was a beautiful
A
run.
lung busting run. But then I'm just going to production are funny. How can you can't say that production? I got one right, and I
did
got
she call
video
that?
home. You can't say that. How can
Well,
you say
didn't
that?
get the last bit.
Yeah, no, but
Oh.
production can never say
Ooh,
shameful.
corner
No,
No, it went
Iceland,
up.
it's
And
just
strike
right
one
in
as
the
well.
net.
It went
production.
off.
No. Production. No, production. I don't agree with that. How can you say that?
Everyone's just confirming in the comments that it's video home system.
Yeah, well, I know that. Thank you.
Well, I know, we know that.
You're confirming in the comments. If you are watching, Charlie did say the answer. If you are watching, so that's not hard to work out, is it?
They're also saying that you're
We move.
a sore loser.
Did you? How can I be sore loser? Didn't
No,
I,
but
didn't I get
he
1-1?
didn't win. Well, he didn't lose.
man
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
he won,
What do you
he
mean
won,
we
yeah.
move? What do you mean we move? What's we move? Are you trying to say remove production? He says we move. Unless production, are you going to move me?
We move, Ty.
Yeah, that's what he says. Production. Isn't that a shame? Production. They're leaving it. Production. Is that? All right. Okay. He's trying to. He's trying. Production. Come on. I'm just.
I think Iceland again.
Funny enough, production.
They're looking good, Iceland, second half. I
They
thought
are.
that Belgium will come
Production
out
are brilliant.
strongly, but it seems that Belgium again too.
Funny enough, production. By the way, that used to be what you said. I did used to be an actual page on teletext.
That's a long throw.
That's what it used to be called. I used to read it. It was
Gone
brilliant.
out.
Teletext. Bloody hell.
Yes, yes.
That was a long
It was.
time
Teletext
ago.
was great.
I think
Teletext
you used to be able
and
to book
CFAX.
holidays.
Yeah, that's
back
right.
in
Yeah.
the day. Back in the
CFAX
day,
and
Imagine
CFAX.
being able to
Tele-
book
tele-
a holiday
Great days. Great days. And even
on the
days.
TV. Teletext.
And
Yeah.
it was so funny when at one point the fax issue came out, and then you have to write and.
Yeah. Facts. Yeah. Great.
A corner for
Great.
Iceland.
Great. They actually even used to be
Cleared by Iceland to
On-
Belgium, but landed back to Iceland player.
on ITV.
Ooh,
They
Oh,
Whipped
that's a
into the
good
box.
person. Oh,
Oh
God.
my God!
I
Iceland
was
just
saying.
scored.
Well,
Iceland
is
have
so-
scored. I can't lie, I got Belgium, but I actually want to celebrate
It's a
Iceland.
great.
No, but I
it's a great-
said,
Well
what
done,
was my
Iceland.
prediction? I said it's going to be 2-1. So
It's a
Belgium
great
will
ball
come
in.
out.
I reckon Iceland are going to win. All right, let's have a deal, Belgium.
Let's do
If
that.
Belgium win the game,
Yeah.
because we've got until the end of this stream.
No, but we
for
finished
you
that
to do
swap.
the
No,
swap.
we finished that swap.
If they win, do you want to swap with me?
No, we finished that one. innit?
Come on, Belgium.
I like the
Belgium,
way.
have Belgium.
I like the way Charlie is probing.
I want England.
Oh,
Yeah, cool. Listen, Belgium knows what he's got.
Lovely header.
that was it,
But
yeah.
what I'm
That
surprised
was a
about
nice header.
Yeah.
is Belgium
that's
defense has been
fantastic
caught out.
work.
Because look,
And powerful one, yeah.
Isn't
That was
it?
a
That was
powerful
strong,
one, yeah.
solid, mate.
what the Belgian defense doing? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I know.
It did
And the
hit the
goalkeeper
keeper's
didn't come
hand.
out.
It did,
yeah.
but they've got cleared it. I'm surprised. I think they've been caught short there.
Yeah.
Well, the second half, because I thought the first
Wow.
half they were organized at the back, even though. Come on, Belgium.
To
I
be
think they
fair
can do that.
though, Iceland did deserve that. Like,
Yeah, they did. First
They
half,
did,
were
they
the
did,
better
they
team.
did,
Yeah,
they
they were the better team. And the second
And
half
the
again.
corner came from that long busting run, didn't it? So
And the second half again to they did. No, come on, man. You can't do that.
Charlie's really on this. You
do you know what?
really want to swap that team, really?
I'm having faith that I'm going to get a swap somehow. So I'm actually supporting Iceland. It's not just because they scored, but I just feel like Iceland are going to be a stronger team. I mean, is that a bit of a cheat to like change your score prediction halfway through? But I did want to support them from
Not
the
really,
start,
not
so.
really. If
Ty,
that's
you
what
always
would-
just be on my side anyway.
always, yeah, always. And on Belgium's side, I'm on everybody's side.
All right, I've got a question for you, Ty, from
Yeah.
the Hobbit Kai.
Yeah.
Can you ask Ty who he thinks is the greatest women's player?
Oh, that's a fantastic question. Thank you for the question. That's
You can
really,
both answer that, actually.
That's really, really
The one
difficult.
from Brazil.
'Cause there's-
That lady, what's her name?
There's a lot of I've seen two I've seen who I think are the greatest.
Yeah,
is the
from-
legend that is Kelly Smith.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you'll ever see a better English player than her. And I was lucky enough to see the legend that is Marta, which is she's an unbelievable
Good
player.
ball.
Oui.
But I would, if you're going for the best players, but the best English player I think is Kelly.
No, English player. And what was the question again?
The best player
Greatest
that I've seen.
women's player.
Yeah, greatest.
Oh, greatest woman.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It's not hard.
It is hard because I'll break it down with Kelly. I think Kelly's up there. I think Marta's up there.
No. We're
I
talking
think
about
Hope,
the worldwide.
Yes,
not
no,
just
So
in England.
any player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hope Solo.
And Hope,
What about Hope Solo?
Yeah, Hope Solo.
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Hope Solo, Alex Morgan, Charmaine.
Yeah,
Charmaine
well, Alex
you
Morgan.
just gotta
Alex
pick
Morgan.
one.
She's well, she's young and she was compared to Hope.
Mag,
yeah.
you got players like Megan Rapinoe as well.
So you've
Yeah,
got to pick
Megan
just
too,
one
yeah.
of them, Ty. Who's it going to be?
I don't know. But well, for me, I'd always back my team and go with Kelly.
Okay.
That's why. I'm sure Belgium might go differently.
That's surprising.
No, because, but to me, I just like, and the funny thing is,
Oh, Iceland on the attack again.
she's there again. Wow, she's caused so much problem. Because the
They
thing
need
is,
to fix that.
that
Because
that's
all the
She's
balls are
getting a lot
going
of
to
space,
the
down
Yeah.
that left-hand side.
the thing is, I'll go for Kelly because I rate Kelly so highly that she's just like Thierry. I don't think we're ever going to see a better player at our club than Thierry, and I don't see a player better or as good as Kelly in our women's team, even though the legend at Vivian can get up there. I think that's what when you talk about legendary,
Into the box.
legendary,
Oh, keeper's come out.
legendary.
Ball still on the pitch.
No, what you?
Cross that in.
Great
Oh,
Go.
and it's
Oh
saved
my
by the
God,
keeper,
no.
but it's landed to an
that's
Icelandic
nearly
player.
two. What are Belgium
and it's
doing?
headed out by
Belgium are all over.
Belgium.
Belgium are all over the
I
place.
know.
Oh, bicycle, but it's gone over.
They're all
I
over the
like
place.
that though.
Belgium are
I
all
like
over
that
the place.
bicycle kick.
They are.
Well, I think that goal that they conceded is
It's
just kind of
rattled them,
Yeah.
But they need to come back again because the first half, even though they were under caution, they did manage to organize themselves at the back well. So the coach needs to come out and.
Listen, I got to back our women. I've got to go for Kelly. 'Cause
All right,
what she
Kelly
done was
Smith. So that's your final answer.
absolutely what she did was unbelievable. Even now, what she did. That's why we used to win everything.
And Belgium, who are you going for?
I'll go for Alex.
Alex Scott.
No.
Alex Morgan.
Big up
Morgan,
Alex
yeah.
Scott.
Morgan, yeah.
Alex
Yeah,
Morgan.
big up Alex, yeah.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah. Alex, yeah, that's what we.
No, hey.
Was that a Belgian player that just passed
Yeah,
it?
the ball. Come on, my dear.
Making
Come on,
sloppy.
ladies.
Sloppy. This player, to me, she's the man of the match at the moment.
What, the
Oh,
one
sorry,
on the
woman of
left-hand
match.
side?
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
She's amazing. She's been.
She got
kind of,
subbed on as well.
And listen, even though she's not a bad shout to get her, if we could get her into the team and her doing that, that's amazing.
Oh
What, you take her
no!
at Arsenal, yeah?
Absolutely. If she can play like that, amazing. Absolutely
Oh,
amazing.
she's been fantastic. First half, she was the one causing
Yeah.
all the trouble, in the second
She's
half.
been superb.
When the coach needs to do something, because I'm not really.
Yeah.
Right, Ashok. Big up to Ashok. How
Ashoke.
are you? Oh, Ashoke.
The Chelsea fan.
I keep saying his name wrong. Ashoke. It says,
And Aluko too as well, isn't it?
Any
Aluko.
Yeah.
oh yeah, another good talent there.
Yeah.
Ashoke is saying, it looks like Charlene is desperate to go Spain. So I'll take it. Ashoke.
You
He's
wouldn't
back
want
in
to.
No,
England.
she wants to come. No, she wants England. Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, I don't know if Charlene is desperate to go to Spain, but it would be nice, wouldn't it?
So Ty, Gemini Jeddy is saying, I'm surprised you didn't say Marianne Spacey, Alex Scott or Rachel Yankee. Sorry.
Yankee, yeah.
Absolutely. No, they are, listen, they are absolutely
They've done
legends.
well for women
You could-
football,
listen,
but
you
it's not. You can't. I mean,
But listen,
our legends. Yeah, but
listen, they're legends.
Like, it's any female
Because
player.
now, but because
They're
now,
all legends. They're all
because
legends.
now, back in the day, it's like when they're talking about legend of Arsenal, you could only mention one player, but
But
now
you
be
know,
for the men team.
they are-
But now
yeah.
no longer. So
Yeah,
women
they-
team as
listen,
well. You can
they-
say the same things. Yeah.
Yeah,
That, we've
true.
got this. Yeah. So
Yeah.
not just men team.
No,
yeah.
listen.
Exactly.
Marion is legendary. Rachel's legendary. But when you're talking about playing with impact, it's just like the Invincibles.
Yeah, the whole world.
You've got
you know.
great Invincibles,
Yeah.
but if you name one Invincible, you're more or less likely to mention Thierry. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm not disrespecting Rachel or Marion.
No,
They are
no.
all legends. But
Big shout out
Too
to
many
them.
options. That's
Absolutely.
what it's Ty.
What-
Too many to pick from.
what Kelly did was, even now, just like Thierry, was unbelievable. And I was lucky enough to watch her.
Oh,
She was
sorry.
incredible.
Belgium on the attack. Oh, whipped into the box.
Oh,
Oh.
good,
And it's
defense,
headed
good defensive header.
away
Good defensive
by
header.
Iceland.
Good defensive header.
Yeah, because Belgium they can play, but so I don't know why.
We need to
In the
see more
beginning,
of
yeah.
that, though, making them run
Yeah.
instead of just sitting
Listen,
back. That
it's
was
a great.
good block,
If she doesn't head that way, that's a free header.
Yeah, that was
So she's
beautiful.
done well.
Right, so Belgium on a set piece corner. I think Harriet Kane is the best women's player, says Gemini Jeddy.
Harriet Kane.
Yeah,
Who's that?
I don't know.
That's
Don't
what we.
know.
Who is Harriet Kane?
Exactly.
Let us know.
Obviously, she ain't in Super League. That's for sure.
No, that's
and if
not-
she
that's a
isn't,
poor
I
comment.
haven't said that. No, she could be in another league.
Oh,
You're gonna have to-
Iceland is going again.
Oi,
Oh,
these
tackle.
Iceland players are looking strong.
You're gonna, you know what? Who's that comment by Charlie?
Belgium, Gemini Jedi.
Well, Gemini Jedi, you're gonna have to explain who Harriet Kane is. If that is if you are not making it up.
Go,
And
move,
add-
move,
and add-
move, go.
add-
Come on,
add-
look to your
adding
left,
Harriet to
Alexander.
Harry Kane.
Is there someone else in the box?
No,
that
that's
was-
a straight.
You know, because I can't say I've
needed a
heard of
pass.
Harriet. You're gonna have to say what team she plays for, because I've never heard of Harriet Kane. Not
So
saying
let
there
us
isn't.
know who she plays
Exactly.
for, and then Ty will be able to answer your
I
question.
don't know that. Is that Tottenham Harry Kane?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
exactly.
wondering. I mean, someone
But-
put this is England, and they've put Harriet Kane.
But that's what I'm saying.
What is he referring to Tottenham?
That's what I'm saying.
You
exactly.
got it, Ty.
Yeah, of course.
Gemini Jenny's come back saying you got it, Ty.
Well,
Whatever
thank
that
you, Gemini Jedi, but it wasn't hard, was it? I mean, we like to think we know football, and if I've never heard of Harriet Kane, you know, and you're saying she's the
No,
best,
no, what you-
she's the best.
Okay.
But I like
Do you
the
think he's
joke.
a
though.
Spurs fan?
Well, possibly. Of course, he has to be. Only Spurs fans would be desperate enough to do that. Just kidding.
You ain't kidding.
No.
Okay. Now let's go. Let's go. Good.
Belgium on the attack again.
They're getting into
But they
it now.
need to.
Oh, whipped into the box.
Oh,
Bended-
Oh,
okay.
it's another
bended
corner.
So
though.
by
another corner.
Iceland.
Oh no, he didn't go out.
It's out now.
Well, that's
So
what
it's
they're
gonna be a
supposed to
throw
be
on
doing.
for
It's so
Belgium.
funny, you know. They had to concede a goal first.
To
But
start
for them
playing,
to
yeah.
wake
Coming
up.
out, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Arsenal get like that sometimes.
And their coach, if I forgot his
Tolles,
surname.
is
Yeah,
it Tollison?
I forgot his.
Thanks.
Sorry, Shalane.
All right.
Good ball in. Oh no, unlucky.
Straight at the keeper. Ah, thank you, Ashok. He's saying, and by the way, Charlene, you look amazing today.
Yeah,
Thank
well,
you so much, Ashok.
tell us something we don't know, but that's nice. Ooh,
Go on, go! Oh,
Oh!
goalkeeper. That's a
Brave
strong goal
goalkeeping.
there. That's
brave
man.
goalkeeping. Let's have a look.
No, the goalkeeper got the ball.
Yeah,
Ooh,
she
God,
got
it's
the
a good
ball.
save actually, because it's straight at her.
That
Yeah.
was.
I think the pace was quick. If not, she could
Yeah.
have stopped that one and
Yeah.
and draw the goalkeeper out. But
60 minutes gone, and it is 1-0 to Iceland. No surprise with the way they've been playing. But
Yeah, because
Belgium
first
have
half.
woken up.
But then
Do
again,
you think we can still get a draw in this game?
who's
think
I
so,
think
yeah,
I
because what's the name? Was it yesterday? What's the name?
Portugal were 2-0 down against Norway.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't watch that
Switzerland's.
game. I was watching the what's the name? The
Holland-
1-1.
Holland,
Holland and Netherlands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
that was a good game.
got injured for
With
There
Holland.
was a
Sweden,
few
yeah.
injuries, weren't there? A few players.
But
Oh,
Holland
that's a
came
good
back well.
cross.
When they got Vivian into the game. Ooh, brave header.
Ooh.
She's coming in again. She's been
I
everywhere.
like her, you know.
She's been everywhere. Listen, if we could get her, I wouldn't mind. If she can do that.
No, why are you giving ball there?
Is the transfer window open for the women?
Tackle.
I think so. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because players have been signing and leaving.
Okay.
So yeah, it is open.
Good.
And
on
unfortunately,
to the
if
ball.
Nikita Paris is going to Manchester United, I think we might buy another striker.
Oh, she's going to Manchester
Yeah,
United.
apparently so, which is a shame really, because she only had one season. I'd like to have seen her more, but listen, I wish her good luck. Be quite interesting though, because
Yeah,
she used to play for Man City, so she's going to be. It's
I like. I
interesting.
feel it's just like the clubs need to invest more, and so that the young players we want to. Then obviously we can start having a good academy when it comes to
Yeah, they've
women's
got.
football. You know.
Yeah.
But they're doing well. I'll have to give it to the clubs because
We should have won the
6
league
years
last season.
ago or 7 years ago there was no match, and let's say before the Olympics 2012. You see that sometimes they had to go and play that late in stadium. You know, it's like Owen, because obviously there were not many people was in.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about women football. I'm talking about.
Oh well, you're not
So
talking
you're talking
about
about
a specific
Arsenal?
team.
No, you're talking about Arsenal. No,
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the whole
Specific-
team.
yeah, no,
all the
absolutely.
clubs.
Yeah, no,
You know.
yeah.
Do you think I don't feel like the rivalry is as bad in the women's as it is in the men.
No, it's not.
I think it's a bit more milder. Like you will get players
It
that will
is.
go from Arsenal to Tottenham
yeah.
and vice
Yeah, no,
versa.
yeah,
and,
yeah.
You know, Man U and Man City.
Yeah, it's not. No, it's
No,
not.
but
Which
even
is quite
among the men
interesting.
too.
It is interesting. It is interesting because you wouldn't get that in the men's game without
Oh!
acrimonious things
Yeah, that's it. That's
being
it.
said, to say the least.
Because
So, yeah, it's quite interesting.
Because among the men too, is like, trust me, even sometimes some of these Manchester United players or Arsenal players, they might ended up going to the same club or when they travel.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, remember, it's just like we are human beings, the same things, you know, it's like, they're just a human being and they're just like us, you know, it just happen that you're playing in
They are.
Exactly.
different teams and
They are. No.
doesn't mean that because I play for Arsenal, therefore if I see Ty, I'll be against Ty, I don't want to talk to him.
Yeah. No, it's true.
just-
It's true.
He's on to the popcorn.
Yeah, for the first time in this.
Bowl one.
Yeah.
Hunger strikes.
I wouldn't say hunger, but I can eat.
We all know that, Ty.
Yeah, everyone, I love food too as well, man.
Oh, you love food as well.
Love my Ghana food, man. And,
So
African
do I
food.
as well.
African food, man. Oh, no!
Belgium, are you going to finish? Come on, you've got all... Oh, no. They're just not solid at all. Like,
Oh, is that a foul?
they...
Oh, penalty.
That's a penalty.
Straight.
Oh my God, it's a penalty.
Wow. This is
It's a
interesting.
penalty.
That was a late play.
She
I
called
don't
it.
know.
Is
Straight
this
away.
going to be a
Yeah.
draw?
She's called it straight away, so it's interesting.
Let me see it again. So,
Let's have a look. Actually caught her.
Let's see on the replay.
oh,
She has.
yeah.
She's put her
She's-
leg out.
She's
and-
not got the ball as well.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
clear
'cause
cut.
it's
That was a
after the
clear, yeah.
ball.
Look at what she's done.
She's passed the ball.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's
that
blocked
is
it once. It's a
yeah.
penalty.
100%
She's
a
not even
penalty.
a 10.
How is she trying to appeal that about no?
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Straight
Not even
penalty.
attention to even clear the ball, trying to pretend he would just say clear cut.
Exactly.
You know,
The
Yeah.
referee hasn't even gone to VAR. That's how short she was, and she's 100%.
she-
Yeah,
The
no, that was
referee
not
that straight away.
that's not
Yeah.
VAR. There was no anything to do for VAR, man. Not even the
Penalty
pitch
to
monitor as a
Belgium.
penalty, man. Come on, Belgium.
Oh,
yeah,
is
I
she
told you.
injured? MTS is saying, I want popcorn now. You're making the viewers hungry.
Oh, really?
Ty.
Well, you can buy your own, innit? I'm just kidding.
Wait,
I'm not
Awaz Shangaz is saying that is never a pen. Of course
It
it's
is
a
a
pen.
pen.
How can it not be
She got
pen?
her leg, she didn't get the ball at all. Watch the replay.
And
It's
she
a
took
penalty.
her out. Look, she's on the ground there.
Yeah, she don't look too great, does
Yeah.
she?
No.
Baggy boy Dan is saying Ty is looking drippy. Wow.
Thank you very
Ty's
much.
always looking drippy.
So are you, Charlie. I can't take the credit for this. This is AFTV FC merchandise. So
Merched out. Oh, right. Tracksuit bombs as well. I didn't even notice.
yeah. So I can't take credit for that.
Do you wear that on a match day?
Yeah, on the match day.
Okay. Oh, that's why you're wearing it today.
Yeah.
I love this.
Oh, for
On
AFC.
your calendar, Ty, have you got like Arsenal match day, like the fixture, so you know what you're wearing that day? AFTV fixture, so you know what you're wearing that day?
Something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, that's good. That's
So,
good.
like, you're proper organised. So you can plan your whole outfit for the week.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
What do you wear on a normal
Come on,
day?
Belgium. Come on, Belgium.
Normal day. It's normal shirt, jeans, trainers.
So you've got your outfit sorted for this week already. Forward planning.
Yeah, depending on what match, depending on our women playing.
Love that.
Come
Right,
on, come on,
about
Belgium.
to
Come
take a
on, man.
penalty.
Can they make it 1-1?
Come on. Everyone's
Come on, the
praying.
Max. Come on, come on.
Is she going to score?
Oh!
Good penalty.
Did you
good
see
penalty.
that? Good one, man. I know.
Good penalty.
Well done,
Yes, well
Belgium.
done.
I know I should be overly celebrating, but I feel like I'm back in Iceland.
Give me five
this
then. Give me
one.
five then.
You should take the Belgium sweepstake. Come on, it's 1-1. Belgium. Right, I've actually got a question for you, Ty. What if Arsenal, AFTV, and Nigeria's all playing on the same day? What are you going to do?
Wow.
Well,
That's a big question. Big.
oh, right, okay.
Who are you representing?
All right.
Arsenal, AFTV, or Nigeria?
Right, that's a fantastic question.
Has
well,
that ever happened?
yeah, probably.
And what did you do?
Well, what it
I
depends.
can probably guess what you
It
want.
well, what it would depend on is
Oh, look at the coach. Look at their girlfriend. man.
happy.
If still.
I wonder if this is going to be a draw.
I like
No, I
celebration.
think no. Belgium will end up. No, they will go out to go and win.
That's a good.
You think
said
this is going to
2-1.
give them a confidence boost
Yes.
and they're going to score
Well,
again?
they'll be coming out. You know what? It's just like a second half again to a little bit slow, but now they're coming out because they can do it.
Whoa, look
They've
at
been
that,
scoring
6, 7
goals.
minutes.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like they can't score goals. They're okay.
I
you
mean,
know.
they've been struggling to.
Well, strangely, but it could also be. You know, it's hot today, though. It's hot. no, I'm not trying to
Sound
make
like
excuses for them.
Ty. It's hot, that's why they're not scoring goals.
You know?
And again, to guess what, in the tournament, no. Hey! You know, when it
I
comes
spoke
to,
too soon. They are on it now. Look at that.
I
long
told you
range
they're
shot.
coming up. And then again, in this kind of tournament, you don't want to,
Peak too early.
you know, because you need to understand.
What, reserve your energy?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
We're talking from a
Have to
top striker
strategize.
here. So he's letting us know what Belgium's tactics are. Just sort of stay low key until, you know, closer to the end of the match. Then
Then you come out.
Go all guns blazing.
And again, to the competitions, the long competition, you know, so you just have to make sure that the first game you navigate through, and the
Don't
second
burn out.
one, yeah, that's right. And the second, I mean,
Just
in
take
the
your
World Cup,
time with it.
we've seen so many teams, innit? Even during the, during the World Cup when Italy won,
Yeah.
they didn't do first game. They came out. I think they came out. They only got 3 points when they came out, and then ended up winning that. If I do remember, yeah.
Well, Spain won the World Cup. They lost their first game.
Earth Extreme Easy saying it's good to see Ty munching on his popcorn.
Oh, thank you.
And also Ghana's going to the World Cup this year. So hey, people.
Is that the
the
ladies?
no, the men.
men's.
The
Yeah,
men.
they won. I mean, yeah. That's it. That's a great question. But what it would then,
Well, yeah, what would
Depend
you
on-
wear, Ty?
well, it depends on where I'm going. So unless Nigeria playing in London, there's more likelihood I wouldn't go there. And if AFTV are playing and we're playing, it'd probably be Arsenal first. But what it would be then is if we're all playing on the same day, I could wear a mixture of three. So I can wear
This is going to be. I think
Arsenal
Belgium has
colours.
to be a long. It's going to
An
be a
Arsenal
long.
t-shirt.
It's going to be a long
a
one.
Nigeria shirt and AFTV.
Oh
t-shirt,
my
something
God,
like
this rings a bell. I've actually seen you one day wearing your Arsenal stuff with a
Well, clear
Nigeria
that ball.
shirt
Come on, easy.
underneath.
that. Yeah, probably.
And I think you lifted up your top and you said, yeah, Nigeria's playing, which is why you got your Nigerian
Yeah, that's
shirt
right. Yeah,
underneath.
that's right. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it'd be a
yeah.
mix-
That
it'd be-
kind of combinations. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah.
combination. Yeah.
Or
that's
what
I
you
do.
could do, Ty, is you could wear your Arsenal kit, AFTV hat, and a Nigeria flag. Representing.
Representing.
Yeah, I could.
yeah.
I could.
Well,
Well,
I remember when
Yeah.
England playing Ghana. That was 2010.
What, Wembley?
Yeah, Wembley was packed, man.
Did you go?
Oh,
Yeah, I was out there. Yeah.
Iceland.
Oh, I have to,
Almost
man.
scored again.
Up. It was fantastic. And Welbeck, you know, it's like we were booing
booed,
him.
yeah, so I heard,
You
yeah,
know,
so I heard.
and it was
from
fantastic. It was
Iceland.
electric, man. It was.
Good save. Yeah.
Did she
The
say
stadium
that
was
to go
packed.
over?
Yeah, he
saved
did.
it.
Fantastic goalie, man.
Yeah. Oh, good save. Tipped
good
it
save.
over.
It is a good save.
I do really like the buns that these girls are
Yeah,
wearing
you
on
said
the
they're
hair.
immaculate.
Yeah, yesterday her bun was immaculate. The goalkeeper today, her bun
And playing
was
90
immaculate.
minutes. How do they do it then?
I know, keep it so neat.
It's
Over.
free header. It's
Over
a free
the
header
bar,
again.
I think the game is not finished yet. So
It's not.
obviously, yeah. I mean, what in
There's
terms
still
of goals?
time.
No, in terms of goals. Yeah, in terms of
Still
goals.
got what,
But
20 minutes?
I just hope that Belgium, obviously, with this one, will give them the momentum to go and win it because they do. Because Iceland, I thought that Iceland would be easy, but
No,
no.
It's a good penalty. This is a great penalty.
Oh
I'm
no,
not
that's the
saying that.
Iceland
she
one, the
saved
one he
it.
missed. She missed that one, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good cross, man. Boom.
Lovely header.
Great cross.
Ty, do you like NBA? Baggy boy Dan is asking.
I don't really know much about NBA, but I have to say, one thing I do know is that Michael Jordan is everybody, even people that don't know about NBA know about Michael Jordan and
Yeah.
the legend that is LeBron James as well, and
Yeah.
the legend, God rest his soul, may his soul rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. I don't know
know
nothing
the
about
Michael
basketball, but I know
Jordan-
about them.
Michael Jordan shoes, is that named after Michael Jordan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
he's a legend. And Magic Johnson. I know all about. I know about it a bit, but
I think Kobe
basketball's
Bryant
so big.
is an Arsenal supporter.
Who?
Hey,
Michael Jordan.
no,
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant, God rest his soul.
I think he's an Arsenal supporter.
Oh, is it?
I
Yeah,
think
I think he was. Yeah, Patrick Ewing. I don't really know about it, but you hear because basketball's so
think so,
big. You
though,
hear
yeah.
about all the top players. You know, and I've seen
May so rest in peace.
absolutely.
Problems.
I've seen Nigeria's men and women in,
Oh,
in basketball in the Olympics. And all
what
that.
are you doing?
So, well, that's not NBA. I know about it a bit, but I just know they are absolute legends. And also, I do know, even though it's going off topic, I know that the American women team are unbelievable.
Basketball.
Yeah,
What,
they're
basketball team?
Yes.
Yeah, they're good.
Unbelievable. They are incredible. The Americans women's team are amazing.
Why are you listening to Paul there?
Would you say they're stronger than the football team? Or same sort of level?
Well, the women there.
You mean
Yeah.
the women's basketball
No,
team?
women football team is ahead of the men football
Yeah,
team.
they
in
are ahead of
America.
America men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm comparing the women's, I know it's two different
Basketball
sports,
team
but
to-
like the basketball to the
Yeah, they're much better than the American men's team. Yeah, they're unbelievable. The America.
Oh no, for the basketball, no, I'm not too sure. I think the basketball team is quite different. The men are, they're
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
they're
no.
stronger than
No,
the-
the women are not better.
But for football,
The women are not-
football, women football is better than men
men's.
football.
Yeah. No, the
Yeah.
women.
Because
The women.
when
soccer.
Soccer.
yeah, soccer.
No, the,
Do you know what?
Wait, the way Belgium
soccer.
said that, soccer.
Yeah. Do you know what I went to? First time I went because I got my cousin in San Francisco, and we went to Oakland. There's a town called Oakland in San Francisco.
Called what?
Oakland.
Oh, Oakland.
Oakland.
Oakland. Yeah, Oakland.
And we went there.
Yeah.
And there was a lady. Well, obviously they were doing a barbecue, and
Yeah.
I think I've been in the States because I was in LA first of all for some times. Then I moved to San Francisco because I was
Yeah.
spending time there.
Yeah.
So I said, "Oh, at least I want to watch a bit of football." And
He said,
lady
"You
said,
going
"Oh,
to the
football,
soccer
football."
game?
No, it was football, football. And then they did barbecue, big one on the Sunday, and big TV out there. And I said,
Yeah.
"Oh, at least I'll sit down and watch American football."
Yeah.
Guess what? It was.
It was something else.
It was
I
American.
It's
don't know,
what
what's
they
this?
call football.
Yeah. I said, "What's this?"
What was it? What is their football? What does it consist of?
It's American
It's
football.
like
isn't it?
American
It's
football.
like it's like rugby here, but with the
Yeah.
padding.
But it's like you use your legs sort of,
Yeah.
and
That's
it's
what they.
got-
That's what they
Really?
call football.
Football.
That is so funny.
And in America, they don't call it dressing room. They call it locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, so if you go to the shops and you want to get changed, you say locker room?
No, that's for the dress. The dressing room is called a locker room.
Oh, you mean in the stadium?
But
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
even
For the
even
players.
at the airport, obviously, I was saying I wanted to use the jet.
Rest, they call it restroom.
and the man said to me, "A restroom."
Yeah, restroom.
And I
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
"Well,
yeah.
what do you mean the restroom? I'm not going to go there and
Yeah.
sleep there." But
Yeah.
obviously, it depends on the activities that you might carry out.
Okay.
You might carry it out, and that's where there was that is why they ended up saying restroom.
Restroom, yeah, that's what they call it.
And I always find it funny, you know. It's like
It is funny.
I say,
It is
well,
funny.
it's like a competition between the English and
Yeah,
the,
that's right.
the
Yeah,
Americans.
yeah, yeah.
So when we come up with any word, no, them to them
It's
want
different.
to
Yeah,
come
yeah,
out. They
yeah,
say
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
they want to come out with something.
Yeah, like petrol station is called gas station.
Gas station. yeah.
Have you been to America, Ty?
I haven't. No.
Okay.
Been there many times, man.
Have you been,
there.
Charlie?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been.
Oh right. Okay.
It's a fantastic place. Yeah, the state.
Yeah, I
but
heard-
it depends where you want to go to. West Coast or East
West
Coast.
Coast, East Coast.
Yeah.
What's the best coast?
Oh,
Very
it
good,
depends
Charlie.
if you like. Oh well, I like West Coast because of your West Coast.
West Coast
composition
hip
of
hop because of hip hop,
Los-
innit?
Yeah, but
Well,
even
that's
at
where
times,
Los comes.
LA, and
LA,
I've got my
yeah.
cousin in San Francisco. You know, which
Is
I
Hollywood in the West Coast?
think- Yeah,
Okay.
LA, yeah, in Hollywood.
Sorry,
I
my
think.
geography is really bad, so.
Well, listen, that's not surprising because listen, if you go to the States and you speak to anyone there, they don't even know where London, England is. And
Oh,
say,
really?
yeah, some geography-wise,
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah.
That's very interesting.
And the worst things like, especially if you tell them that you're from Africa,
Yeah.
and they think Africa is a country, and Africa is a
Is that way?
continent.
They don't know it's a continent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is anyone going to the US for the friendlies?
Oh no.
No. Why?
I would love to
Johnny?
go.
No,
yeah.
I'm not.
No,
Unfortunately.
I think Robbie will be going in, and
Yeah,
Robbie,
probably.
yeah.
Should be.
I'm not really big on preseason friendly.
And a big shout to AFTV, man. They've done well, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, massive shout to AFTV.
Absolutely.
And it's
also
always
DR
a shame
Sports.
when you see people who are going on, and I'm trying to explain it to them. Relax yourself. We're there. We're all part of the family. So it's
Absolutely.
the same things, man. You know, so.
It's an absolute
Yeah.
blessing.
Exactly.
An absolute blessing.
And big
honor.
shout to Robbie, man.
Yeah,
big
big up the Don Robbie.
Big up to- yeah.
You should get a standing ovation.
Yes.
He should. Even though,
That way, man.
even though he was guilty of missing the penalty, but we won.
When was that time?
Ty, don't bring us into that conversation.
We won.
No.
We won.
He was trying
won't
to
mention
be.
that.
No.
We were holding against
Okay,
him.
I'll sit on the fence. He was trying to be gentle with a
tried to be
goalie who is that 6-year-old?
Yeah.
How old is he? The
Yeah,
goalie.
I don't know how old he was. But,
Of course you do.
no,
Of course you do.
But the thing
No,
is,
you were meant to be gentle, T.
No, but it's
you were
not-
meant to be gentle.
No, but
You were meant to be
Fair enough,
gentle.
gentle, yes.
But he really wanted to score. No, you were meant to be gentle.
Robbie,
No, but you
Robbie
really
missed.
wanted to score.
Robbie
Because
mi-
when they
Robbie
went to
missed.
Nigeria, he missed.
Yeah, no,
so
it's not that. No, it's not
he
that.
wanted to get
Oh,
one
was it
back.
No, it's not that.
Nigeria?
No, it was.
No, you did one in Nigeria.
Yeah.
You did one in Nigeria.
Yeah,
and
that was-
Robbie
yeah,
was
yeah.
winning.
Yeah.
Then
Robbie scored there, Robbie scored
when they
there.
got to England,
His Cool Cup, Cool
for the
Cup, Cool Cup.
Clothes Cup,
Okay.
yeah.
The Claude Cup.
and
they
he
saw
river.
us in
Yeah.
Oh, did Robbie play in there?
No, they were just doing
Oh,
the
just
during
penalty.
halftime.
And he-
They were doing
And he
shootout.
missed. It's fine. It's fine being
And
gentle, but he
because
missed.
Ty is on the mix in Nigeria,
No, that's not
he
why.
would just say that you needed to
No,
have
that's-
one
no.
over
not why.
Robbie. Yeah, well, that's what Robbie said.
Don't listen to Robbie.
That's what he said.
Robbie's
He
making
said,
up.
he said, don't mind Ty. That's why Ty went hard.
He's only saying that because he
Because it
missed.
was-
He's only saying that because he missed. Don't listen to Robbie. The thing about it is that
No,
Sorry,
but
go on.
the goalkeeper, let's check
I
his
don't
age.
know how.
Let's check the goalkeeper's
I
age.
don't know how old the
Oh,
goalkeeper.
no.
What's a rough estimate of
For the
his age?
goalkeeper.
Yeah.
No, it was 6-year-old boy. And then
Oh, it was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
but you were
Ty,
meant to
come
be-
on,
you were
it's
meant to be
6-year-old.
gentle,
You're hardly
see?
gonna
No,
blast
you were
a
meant to be
ball
gentle.
out.
Gentle, you score. It's
No,
not
no,
gentle,
no,
you
it was
score.
just to,
No,
you know.
but he didn't score, did he?
No,
Imagine
but
that
he
was
was,
your 6-year-old kid.
no, what he decided, what Robbie decided
you-
to do was, no, because I watched it a bit, and
Yeah.
remember I came
came
in there,
afterwards.
but I was
Yeah,
later.
yeah.
You know, it's just like, oh, do you know what? There's no point in hitting it hard, you know.
A
Tap
little
it.
gentle tap.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, if
And
it
he
was my
missed.
child in goal and Robbie was coming to take a penalty,
Yeah.
You'd be
and he
worried.
puts his foot through it, I'm coming for you, Robbie.
You
Why
see?
didn't I put my foot through it?
No, but you hit it hard. I saw that one.
Belgium. What it is that I have.
But Ty, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. It was a 6-year-old child.
He missed. That's all I
Come
know.
No, but that's what he
But
did.
no, I
He
think that
said
you
he
didn't
didn't
miss
mean.
on purpose.
say-
No,
but
because
then say
according
you're
to him, he said he didn't mean.
Could
But
I-
you're going to
He
be
could
all
have hit
over
it hard.
to say, oh
Don't
my God, I saved
listen.
the goal against Robbie.
No, but Robbie
Don't
said he-
listen
he-
to Robbie.
All right, I
Do
can't
not
back you on
listen
this
to
one,
Robbie.
Ty.
No, you
No, but that's the thing. No, I couldn't back you on this one.
That's
you know.
fine.
I actually can't.
I'll tell you why.
Oh, and that's okay. When we see Robbie again, we'll check it with
No,
Robbie.
yeah,
and
we'll
then
check
I'll
with
see.
Robbie.
It's Robbie.
Yeah.
Robbie missed.
Two
What do you think
sides to every
what do you think
story.
he's
Robbie,
gonna
are
say?
you listening? Are you listening? I
Of
hope
course
that
he's
you listen to
listening.
this. Yeah.
He missed. What do you think Robbie's going to say? The thing about it is that, listen, I did not mean to blast anything. All I know is that what I do is I have a technique.
Yeah.
And the thing is with my technique, I don't
So why did you hit it hard
I
then?
didn't hit
No, but what did you apply? Listen, if you
No.
that's the ball there. When you
It's-
there's no
it's
way.
run up. It's
No,
run up.
no,
I
no,
take
but
a
they,
run up.
no.
I remember I
Against
tried-
a 6-year-old
And
child.
Of course.
it didn't even stand next to the ball.
I took
It
a run up,
yeah, it
No,
took
man,
him
see,
a big
you
one,
listen to this.
big one. Hey, I saw
took
it.
the
I saw
same
it.
run up that I do in the game. That's what I'm saying.
No,
The
no,
thing
but
is, with
no,
technique-
but
don't listen, Robbie. Robbie, you got-
6-year-old boy in goal.
Listen,
You have to be gentle.
gentle.
Yes.
And we like Robbie and miss.
Yeah.
See, I have a technique. I don't differ from my technique. That's what I'm saying. So my technique.
No, but you hit it hard then.
I
Let's
didn't.
be
No,
honest.
it's the power. What it is that when you get placement and you run up,
Yeah.
you get power, but it was sideful.
No,
That's
but
all.
you, no,
I didn't-
but you
if
can,
I put my foot
no, you
through
can
it,
decide
I
to.
would have done
No,
like
you can
that.
decide to just tap in. You know.
No, because
no,
I
because
don't
at the end of the
look-
day, it's
I
only.
don't want to look
no,
like
you-
Robbie and miss.
Oh,
Why?
so you wanted to be different? Eh?
No, it's
okay,
not
that's
that.
what you say. Okay.
I've come to score. If Robbie was to miss, that's up to him. If Robbie scored, do you know what Robbie would be saying?
Right, Icelandic on the attack. Iceland.
Bro, don't listen to Robbie. If
On the
Robbie had
attack again.
scored, he would say, look, I tapped it, I still scored. The
No,
fact he
no.
missed now is that's why he's talking. Because if he'd scored, he wouldn't be saying that. I don't defer from my technique. And I'm not, even though the boy is 6, I'm not saying, oh, you're young. I'm just
Wow,
trying
look at
to
them
be
step
ordinary.
overs though.
Yeah,
She's, you know what, she's been the
She's
player of the match.
amazing. Come to Arsenal. We're out here scouting for the Arsenal women. While we're on that subject, MTS is saying, Charlene, can you give us your top 4 predictions for the Premier League and the WSL? I personally don't want to do that until, you know, after the
Absolutely.
transfer window.
Well done, Charlene. Well done.
But do you guys want to give yours now?
Nope.
Do you think we'll be in the top 4?
Absolutely.
Our women
Hopefully,
and our
hopefully.
men?
Well,
Hopefully.
I think
For women, we're okay anyway because at the end of the day, listen, it's just the last 2 seasons that things have not got
It's hard. It's
good. And, no, because obviously the City's putting more money into it now, but or which is okay. But I think I still believe in the Arsenal women. They'll come out. They'll come out too. For the men, I can't say anything now. Let's just wait till the end of the transfer window.
exactly.
But we just have to be positive because anytime I go on the space, I normally say to them, listen, let's be positive.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that we missed out last season. It was a bit
Which
failure.
we
It was a bit failure, and I really have to say that it was a failure for me. So, but let's hope that. Oh no!
Belgium, you've got to
Oh
score!
no!
You have got to score! Oh
What
my
they
God, they
missed.
get some good opportunities.
They're really knocking on the
Yeah.
They're knocking on the door now.
I told you.
But then what I would say,
But they need to take those chances, man.
They need to. It's literally on a plate for you.
Yeah.
what I would say with, I don't know. I think our men will be in the top 4. I don't know, but I think our women will win the league, and they should have won the league last season. Not for
No,
bad
women. I
decisions.
don't. Women.
We should've
I'm
won the
not
league.
really. I'm not. Women. I'm not.
Oh,
But I
we
don't know they will
should have
do
won
well.
the league last season.
Well, but it's happened that we missed out a bit.
Yeah, we
but
missed,
for the men,
we missed
for
out
the men,
through
for
bad
the
decisions,
men.
not of our own making. As
Well,
well.
Pedro Neves is saying Chelsea women dominating WSL.
No, for how yeah.
But then we've dominated as well. Have they won more than us?
For
Not
many
ever.
years, for many years now.
No, but what about us? Haven't we dominated?
No, that's what I'm saying. So
you know what I
Chelsea, there's only last 2 seasons now they start coming up. With
Yeah,
it.
and they want to start talking.
You better sit back down. How you mean?
Look at the chance. Look
Who
at the
sings that,
chance.
Ty?
I think that's notes, isn't it?
There you go.
Oh, that should
Another
have been
point to you,
another.
another
Well,
point.
guess what? That should have been another penalty, though.
That's
Oh
all.
yeah, she
He took his leg out. Yeah.
The ref was right in front of her as
And
well.
it didn't go to VAR though. That sound
I can hear
like yeah.
Belgium. Nope.
So yeah, interesting. Belgium look in control now.
Right, so it's
Yeah,
the
the
last
last 8 minutes.
7 minutes of the game plus any extra
But they need to
time.
score now. Belgium need to score now.
I did ask if it was going to end in a draw.
No, but I said to you, going to be.
Is Belgium
no!
gonna nick it? Are
I
they
said it's
gonna
going to be
score?
2-1. I know, isn't it? I told you.
Are they going to score? All right. So is that the deal then? If they score, if Belgium win, we take them to the sweepstakes? Because miracles happen, clearly.
I do.
You have to join this, the Nigerian churches, man.
And after what, sorry?
Those Nigerian people churches, you have to join them.
I've got to join. Why do I have to join?
Exactly.
So that when you kind of try to proclaim that or talk about miracles, it will be good. It will be a good environment for you.
When you believe.
Hey, big shout out. No, I'm joking. People should take it.
Yeah, I know. Brilliant.
I'm only joking.
Brilliant.
Is
That was,
that what you want the deal to be?
That was that's when you believe by the legends that is Whitney and Mariah, isn't it?
Houston,
From
yeah.
the
R.I.P.
film Prince of Egypt.
Shall I just sing and you guess the song?
Why not? And then also I've got a big you and Abby up a bit, but on that thing when
Rayo.
yeah, you're teaching him.
Oh, I forgot to update the
teaching-
poll. I think most of the
teach-
folks were saying that they want Raul to sing again, another singing lesson.
Raul.
Was I a good teacher?
Look
Yeah,
at
yeah,
it.
it's funny,
Look at
it's
the number
funny.
of passes that
You're teaching
Belgium
him
has completed
teaching him
so
wannabe.
far. You seen that?
Yeah.
They completed 300 plus passes, while at Iceland only 260.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
So
from watching the
Belgium-
game, does it actually feel like that though?
So, well,
It feels like Iceland had more, but Belgium have
no. They,
But like I said,
Belgium
probing
will
forward,
penalties.
probing forward, but completed passes.
Oh,
Belgium, yeah.
yeah, that's a yellow card because she's missed it. Oh, yeah, it's a yellow card.
No, that was a little
She's
bit
missed
slow.
it. She's missed
Yeah.
it. Yeah, Charlie, you can do that. Then.
Yeah, I think
For
sometimes.
me in Belgium, and we'll try and name the song.
Get your buzzers ready. who wants some singing?
I do. We'll try our best to name the song.
Yeah.
Pedro Neves is saying Emma Hayes is the GOAT of women's football
No, she ain't.
management.
No, she ain't.
I mean, she's doing a pretty good
No,
job
she
though.
ain't. I think you'll find that's Vic Akers, mate. All right. So no, she ain't.
Do you rate her though?
Rate who?
Who?
Emma Hayes.
She's all right.
She's okay anyway, but it's not.
She's okay. That's all I
Would
can
you
say.
take her at Arsenal? as manager?
100% not.
No.
No
Oh
way.
wow, I thought you was going to say
She's
100%.
okay. I think
yeah.
there's a bit of too much of talk about being.
And disrespect.
She's okay anyways.
She's all right. That's all I can say.
Awiz Changaz is saying Belgium winner coming.
Oh, okay.
Donnell Adiwal is saying Charlene is a better singer than Shawn Mendes.
Really? I did well.
What do you want me to sing? Give me some.
No, it's up to you.
Inspire me.
No, you sing the song. We have to try and name it.
All right.
Oh, that's a long
If
one.
you can.
What would you do to get to me? What would you say to have your way?
Try again,
Would
Aaliyah.
you give up or try again?
Aaliyah, try again.
Yeah, 1 point to tie.
No.
Don't succeed.
You can dust yourself off and try again.
Another legend.
Oh.
Another legend that her
No,
soul may rest in
R.I.P.
peace as well.
How old was she when she passed away?
No, I didn't go.
About 20, 21, something. 22.
Oh,
Very
come
young.
on.
So beautiful as well.
Very, very young.
Oh, Iceland,
Oh,
what?
lovely. She's been the player of
Oh,
the match,
tackle.
definitely.
Yeah.
She's been incredible.
Over.
Oh, if she's
That's a
in, this
good
could
ball.
Oh my
That's
God,
a good
Belgium,
ball.
are you going to finish this?
No!
Wrong
That's
ball,
too
wrong ball.
That
short.
was a weak shot.
She put
What,
her
she
in,
should
that's
have
a
No,
goal.
that's even the pass was too short, man. There's no way.
All right, Belgium, you've got another opportunity. That's it.
Yeah, that's right.
Pass.
Come on. This time is yours.
Oh.
No. Come
Their
on.
passes
Wow.
are sloppy, man.
But they're really probing Iceland.
No, but do you know what? The sun
It's
is
Belgium
still on them.
actually.
No, the heat. Look at how his blazing is out there. So sometimes when you be playing and you get to this stage, like tiredness and the legs.
Yeah, but you said they was reserving all their energy for the end.
No, I also say. No, I'm not making excuses for them. I also said, in this kind of competition, it's not like you just want to go and blaze in first. In the first game.
I'm joking. I missed about a few Belgium. Don't worry. Plus, it's hot as well.
Yeah, so
That heat, man. Sophia's football talk is saying great song. Do you know? I actually still listen to Aaliyah.
Oh!
Lovely skill. She's been absolutely outstanding.
Wow.
Yeah, she's been
Has she
fantastic.
moved over to the right hand side now?
I think so.
Yeah,
She's been absolutely outstanding.
She
she's
has.
been fantastically.
Woman of
Oh,
the match.
no!
Cross that in. Finish
Oh.
that. Come on, I want her to score.
She should have hit first time. Oh, they're
I
saying
actually
handball.
want her to get.
Oh! They're saying handball. The referee's saying no.
That was close. I actually want her to get a goal. They're calling
she
for a
deserves
handball.
one.
What's the ref saying?
She's not looking at it. Let's have a look.
She's not looking at it.
She took a shot. Oh, but
Oh.
it did hit her arm.
But was
Yeah,
it
but I
in
think
that
that's
natural-
it.
But it
That's
was,
your
look,
position, innit?
But why she got...
It's
Yeah, I think she doesn't know
Oh,
much
no.
about it.
Initially, she had her arm like
She
that.
didn't know. No,
But she did hit
Could
it
have been
down.
given.
Look, she
No.
hit it down.
No,
Could have been given. I'm surprised it didn't go to VAR.
She did hit
No,
it
no,
down,
no, no,
though.
there's no
but her
way.
hand was in that position and she hit
There's
it
no way.
down.
Come on! Oh! Take it out!
She's
Belgium do
Oh,
it.
penalty!
Is that another pen?
another
Yes.
penalty.
Belgium
Oh
could
my
win again.
God! I'm
Can
going to
you-
get England in the sweepstakes.
Can you
Wow.
believe it when Iceland could have had a penalty?
No, this is mad. If Iceland win this game,
No, which Iceland? Belgium.
Belgium.
I mean, sorry, Belgium, sorry.
Is she offside? Oh, she's
Oh,
offside.
yeah, she's
Is
offside.
she off?
Oh, she's offside.
She went
No,
so
is the referee? Is it going to go to VAR? Because if it goes to VAR, she's offside.
Wait, let me see that.
She's offside. No, she's offside. I think.
Ah.
Did she even touch her?
She was offside.
She got the player. She,
Yeah,
the goalkeeper
offside,
definitely
offside.
didn't get the ball.
offside though.
Oh, it was offside,
Yeah, yeah,
mate.
it's offside. That saved
Wow, I
Iceland.
didn't think the game was
That
going to be
saved
this
Iceland,
interesting.
brother. That saved Iceland.
Yeah.
Literally.
Wow, that's amazing.
Don't move.
Oh,
She's the danger. She's the
past
danger.
it, she's
Love-
Yeah,
a
she
massive
is.
threat.
Look at that.
I actually want her at Arsenal.
She's done brilliant.
She's
Oh, look at
No.
this.
a lot.
Oh, okay.
Look at that again.
She's fantastic. She's
name?
been. What's her name, sir?
She is amazing.
Yeah.
Brilliant. She's been brilliant.
Taking on
23.
players easy, man. It's like,
She plays with
She's definitely
confidence
putting
as
herself
well,
in the
like,
shop
she's
window.
serious.
yeah.
She's barely.
Yeah, I like her.
Well,
Shot
she
winner.
plays for Everton.
Everton, yeah.
Oh, is she an Everton player?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Right. Transfer window. Can we get her?
Well, hopefully.
Scouted a
hopefully.
player. No, she's actually good. How old is she? Do you guys know?
No,
I don't know.
I don't know.
She
I'm
looks fairly
predicting
young, though.
23.
Mm.
Oh, that's a
Well, 3
her
more
shirt
minutes.
number. I didn't actually say it because of that.
Oh.
That was a bit weak.
Oh.
Hey, no, that was
Shoot.
a foul. No, that was a foul. Yeah, that was a
Oh,
foul.
she's
to
giving a
start
free
with, yeah. That was a foul, yeah, to start with, yeah.
Wow.
Gemini Jedi saying, not a bad game. This game's actually
Yeah,
panned out really
it's not
well.
bad. Yeah.
No,
Was that another handball there?
No, no, no. It was she put it back.
Donnell's asking, what is your thoughts on Raheem Sterling going to Chelsea?
luck to him.
Quite surprising.
Yeah, good luck to him.
Yeah, good luck to him if Man City want to sell him to Chelsea.
Yeah.
I'm quite
Obviously,
surprised.
no. You notice that obviously there's no way, staying at Man City,
City.
he might not have enough opportunities,
Yeah.
so.
Well, I would have thought he'd have gone abroad, but Man City seem to.
No, but then
Why-
again,
why
to
would
how
he
many
go
teams?
abroad though?
Because
No,
he's going.
but the thing is that who are the teams? Because he was never been linked with Real Madrid or PSG, so I mean, it's only Chelsea and
Go abroad because of going to a rival. I'm surprised that Man City allowing him to go to a rival. He's paid for Liverpool.
No,
Would you take him at
good.
Arsenal?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, why not? If
Yeah,
he had come.
yeah, possibly, but I'm
He's
surprised
an
that Man City.
experienced player.
Man
He knows
City
how to
sold it.
win the game.
And I'm
Oh,
she missed that. Would
she
be the
missed
winner,
out.
but she's missed it
Right.
completely.
Could've
If
been
she
a
gets
winning
it,
goal
that's the
for
goal.
Iceland. 3 minutes added on. To the
What a
end of
great
this
ball!
half.
She hasn't headed it.
That
She
was a
heads it.
fantastic cross.
She gets
that
contact.
was
That's
a
the winner.
fantastic cross, man.
Look,
That would
she
have been
just
a
needs proper
fantastic goal.
contact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she hasn't made proper contact.
No, I
so-
think she wasn't watching the ball. She just
No.
thought, oh, they know what,
She's
let me
lost the
just
flight of the
yeah.
ball.
She wasn't.
Because look,
at her body position.
any proper contact is a goal.
It would have been a
Any proper
fantastic
contact
goal,
and
man.
it's a goal.
Christopher saying she plays for Wolfsburg, not Everton. Can you just confirm her name for us as well, please?
Really? Wolfsburg? Really?
yeah.
I could be wrong then. Okay, I could be wrong, but then
Another change
so
for
could the chat.
Belgium.
So could the
Will-
ones in the chat.
she's off, yeah.
Possibly she
Full
does. Yeah,
ball.
I've seen her for. I've seen her though. Sorry.
Full Boy is asking, Ty, would you ever coach the Colchester United under 18 team if you was offered the job?
Next. The thing is, if you think you're funny, next.
Why is that funny?
Yeah, no,
No,
shall I,
yeah,
don't let
people
the
trying to
Benny- don't let the
trying,
Benny-
people, no,
Yeah.
Sonny,
No,
don't do.
that's
People
what I
trying-
just told her.
People trying to be
She don't-
silly.
Yeah, don't let
All right,
them-
apologies
yeah.
to you, Ty.
No, don't apologize.
Don't apologise.
Don't apologize. Because I don't coach losers.
That was swift.
Yeah, but they know what they're doing. You're not funny. You could try though. Don't give up your day job.
Ashoke is confirming
Almost-
that it's a
almost
1-all
to-
draw.
To the end of the
Let's see the
game,
flash.
yeah.
Yeah, well, we could see that, Oshik.
Well, I mean, Iceland are on the attack. What we got left? Is it 3 minutes? Done.
I think both teams will be happy to. Oh, wow,
Oh.
skill.
That was actually a good game.
Well,
I think
good-
Belgium
good
would be
feedback,
quite
yeah.
proud.
Yeah, coming
You
back
know,
because I thought that they were
exactly.
going to lose, especially first half. They didn't. I don't know. They did not start well,
They didn't, not at
and
all.
yeah,
That penalty done them
yeah.
well.
But they came back, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Oh,
well
well,
done to them.
thanks, Christopher. He's confirmed her name, Svendis Jane Johnsdottir.
I think they are right. She might play for Wolfsburg actually.
Ashoke, so it looks like Charlene has 1 point so far and she'll be disappointed. Well, you know, there is still an option for me to swap, so I'm disappointed. And the game has ended. Belgium won, Iceland won. Mate, what a great game.
Good game.
I think I don't know Belgium.
Look at
Will,
Iceland.
I think they need to readjust it again because in the first half they were not that good. I'll say, and Iceland were. They had so many chances and. Second half too, I thought that they would come out strongly, but again too, a little bit slow. But when he
Until
was
they
getting part of the later part of the game, they came out and which they know, they can score goals. And against Luxembourg, they beat Luxembourg 6-1 and Lithuania 9-1. Was it 10-0 or something that way? Yeah. So
Yeah.
they can score, they can play
can.
well, So. Well, I'll say well done to them, and hopefully in their second game we'll see more of them because they need to do well. Because this is a chance for them against Iceland. Because the game against France, I don't know how it's going to be.
It's difficult.
And they're playing on the 14th of July. No,
July.
Yeah, July.
Yeah.
Which is the Independence Day or France National Day. Is it?
Independence
Oh, well,
Day.
Bastille Day.
Independence Bastille Day.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
It will be a fantastic game for the French national team.
Yeah,
And the
especially on
game-
Bastille
People,
Day.
People,
yeah.
yeah,
Spirits.
Yeah.
so I don't know, and it can be a tough game for Belgium. So
Yeah, it will be.
this is the game they should have won.
It
so.
will be.
Yeah, but then
Absolutely.
again, too, they're still in the competition. So
Yeah.
let's hope for them and all the best. Hopefully, they'll do well. And now we see.
Because I've got them in the sweepstake, although you could have them. Ty, what did you make of that game?
Well, I think that player we was talking about was absolutely amazing.
Yes.
Yep.
And I think possibly Iceland are a bit unlucky not to win. But then Belgium could have won as well. So once again, it's a missed opportunity for both teams because they've got France and Italy now, and you expect France and Italy to go through. So it's interesting. But, I'm really impressed by her, though. I thought she was the woman in the
Yeah,
match.
she was fantastic.
You know.
Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us on this
thank you.
stream, which has resulted in a 1-1 draw. There is going to be another stream coming up for the France versus Italy game, so make sure you stay around for that. Are you guys going to be on that next watch along as well?
I think I am.
Possibly.
Are Belgium as well? Yeah.
Well, join us and you'll find out. Thanks for watching, guys.
Thank
See you
you.
soon.